Yo, I think we're good. I think we are live. I'm only a tiny bit late. Usually I'm a little bit later than this. And with the UFC start time, it was kind of like 50-50 on like when the fights are actually going to start. So I'm going through trying to find this. Just watched the Bivol fight. The Bivol fight was decent, although, bro, I'm so annoyed. Imagine what today would have been if we had Bivol better Biev, okay? We have Bivol better Biev. You have Deontay Wilder against Zhilei Zhang. You have Filip Hrgovic fighting Daniel Dubois. And then you have all of the UFC fights as well. You have, Islam Makhachev, Dustin Poirier. This could have been a fucking Hall of Fame day for combat sports. Like, this could have been like one of the best days ever for combat sports. And it just fell through, bro. It just fucking fell through. I'm still excited for Bivol and better Biev. Obviously, Bivol just like smoked the guy that he was fighting just because you have it in boxing where like you'll get fights where it's not going to be close. We all know that the fight's not going to be close. We're just kind of here for like the show match of maybe he lands a punch. Maybe he's able to, hurt him a tiny bit, when we all know it's realistically not going to happen. Bivol was destined to win that fight. But the rest of the fights that are on the boxing are actually interesting. It's why I have it down as UFC 302/boxing. Let me pull all my shit up and actually get all my shit done. What's good, Keelan? What's good, Caesar? Can you hear me? Is everything good? You said yo with the question mark, so I feel like yo with the question mark always like throws me off a little bit. But let me go over here, pull my shit up. They know better. They know better. Bro, I've been watching a lot of the NBA playoffs and fuck me, they show the same 3 ads every single time on the NBA playoffs. It throws my mind. They show the Burger King ad, bro. Holy shit. Then they show some like Wingstop ad. And all of their little jingles, I don't know what they have inside these jingles. I don't know what kind of rhythmic cadency they have planned out for these. But every single moment of the day, they are stuck in my brain. You obviously have the BK. That one, fucking, oh my God, is in my head 24/7. Then you have that Wingstop one. And they're all terrible. It would make sense if they were like good. Sometimes like a song that you've heard too much, okay? But you can still kind of notice that it's a good song. It's a good song. It's just overplayed. If that gets stuck in your head, it's like, whatever, it's annoying. But BK, have it your way, you rule is objectively terrible and still stuck in my head 24/7. I don't understand how they do it. Like, the people that do those just need a raise. They need fucking shitloads more than actually get paid right now. I'm trying to find the prelims. This is always like the first 10 minutes. I don't know why I don't just save the channel that they're on. Maybe I did favorite it. Oh, yeah, I'll just go to the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view, UFC 302. Why did it say UFC 301? No. That's boxing. Here we go. Round 1, Raposo Lima. My wire is actually in my bagel. I'm not ordering food today. Usually I'm going to order a lot of food. What's good, Richard? I appreciate it, bro. Just watch your vid. Really good. I appreciate that, too. Or like the McDonald's. Yeah, bro. Same shit with the McDonald's one. The dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Where are you from? I'm from Dublin, Ireland. For the main event of the evening, bro, I'm super excited for this Islam Makhachev Dustin Poirier fight. Even though I can only see it going one way, I think I'd be less excited if we didn't have that Sean Strickland Izzy fight. That fight is like implanted in my brain of a fight that I sat here watching at like 5:30 in the morning, being like, I know for a fact Israel Adesanya is gonna win this fight, and then just being shocked for the entire thing. I'm from Rathmines. Am I going to UFC Manchester? Nah, that's too expensive. UFC Manchester is fucking, that's crazy. I didn't even get tickets, bro. I tried to get tickets for the Conor McGregor Michael Chandler press conference. Went there, site crashed, and then I went on there all sold out. Like, what the fuck, bro? Can somebody help me out? Give me a ticket. I might have to try Jib my way in. If you don't know what Jib is just essentially like get in for free through like, I don't know. You see like a bunch of people do it. I appreciate that, Richard. Can't wait to stay up until 6 a.m. I can't wait either. I've reset my entire sleep schedule. This is the day, so I'm not going to be tired for this. Sometimes with the UFC fight nights, especially like if there's one next week, I'm going to be tired because obviously I can't stay up till 6 a.m. just every single like week. I can't have my sleep schedule be 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. or whatever. That would just absolutely suck for the rest of my life. So I have to do this thing where I'll stay up till 6 a.m. and then today I'll stay up all day. I'll do my UFC 302 review video, and then I'll do another video. But it's going to be annoying because I'm going to be super tired for the rest of today. The problem with 303 is that the fire stick is going to be glitchy as fuck because the casuals crowding to watch the fight. mine usually isn't ever that glitchy. Mine's pretty good on everything. Like, it didn't even lag. Fury Usyk, which would have been the most, like, when the most people are on their Fire Stick trying to watch that fight, because on at a good time for pretty much everyone, and it's a huge fight. My Fire Stick didn't even lag once for that. Raposo Lima's in round 2. I'm gonna flick in between the UFC and the boxing, depending on what's on, especially for like the big boxing fights. You see Hamza Shiraz. That fight was actually very interesting because I think he needs to go up a weight. Essentially, if you don't know who Hamza Shiraz is, I'm going to show you a photo of him, and you'll see what I mean when I say he needs to go up a weight. He's fucking huge for his weight class. They'll probably have the fight here. They'll probably have a photo of it as the. But he looked bad in like the first 2.5 rounds, and then you kind of have it where he just pulls away. Where like the guy that's got way more, the guy that's got a huge amount more talent is just gonna end up pulling away. But let me try to find a photo of him. Here we go. That's Hamza Shiraz right here. I'm trying to find him standing beside somebody that like he's fought, just because you kind of get a thing of how big they are, bro. Of how like big he is compared to anyone else. I'm trying to find one. Why is there no photo of him just standing beside somebody that he's fighting? Look, okay. That's Justin Bieber. I was about to say, this is a guy that's in the same weight division as him. It's pretty much, that's what all of his fights look like. Why the fuck was Justin Bieber training with Hamza Shiraz? What a fucking random link up that is. That's actually crazy. You always see that. Okay, here we go. Look how much bigger he is. Look at that fucking size difference. And he kind of felt it. He got hurt in like round 2. And when he got hurt in round 2, you can kind of see that like it wasn't a punch that would normally hurt someone, but I think that weight cut kills him, bro. I think he's way too big to be making that weight cut. What part of Dublin am I from? I'm from Rathmines. My Fire Stick crashed during the Fury Usyk fight. Couldn't watch it. Damn, that is tough. We gotta get you on with the sauce. That Nick Ball fight was crazy. That was actually a really, really good fight. That was a real good fight. Who do you think wins, Islam or Poirier? I've got to go. My prediction pretty much the whole way through is Islam. It's just what round, really, for me. Islam is like maybe round 2. I wouldn't be surprised to see Islam KO him, though. I know that like that's like a pretty out there bet, but Islam KO isn't that crazy. You just dox yourself? I don't know. I might have. Did I? It doesn't really matter that much. Someone can pull up to my house. It's just kind of going to be someone pull up to my house and I'll be like, yo, it's good. You know, like, you good? Yeah, you enjoying yourself? And if you're talking about Rathmines is like pretty big. If you go to Rathmines, you'll probably see me. I don't know. You might see me. Then again, I don't leave my house all that much. I leave my house to go to jiu-jitsu. I leave my house to, trying to think what else, go to the barber maybe. What about the Poirier right hook? I just think like whenever you have to worry about one thing in a fight, unless it's like Alex Pereira's left hook, which is like fucking incredible. And even then you have to worry about a ton of different things. If you got to worry about one thing for a fight, you're not really going to have problems. If the only thing that you're going to have to worry about is Dustin Poirier's right hook, all you have to do to combat that for the entire night is just keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. That's all you have to do. And that's easier said than done, obviously. But I think with Dustin Poirier, he has to worry about so many things with Islam Makhachev. He has to worry about the wrestling. Then he has to worry about, you know, him landing something big off the wrestling, kind of like Khabib used to do. Or the ghillie. The ghillie is serious. If Dustin Poirier guillotines Islam Makhachev, fun fact, I got caught in a guillotine like 2 days ago, jiu-jitsu. Guillotines are just nasty too, because you kind of like you can feel every moment of a guillotine. With some things like a leg locks and that type of stuff, you don't feel it as bad. Or with like I'm trying to think of other stuff like omoplatas, those kind of submissions where you don't have like the pain right away. With a guillotine, you feel it the whole way. Gonna wake my mum up if Dustin wins via guillotine. Yeah, deadass, I'd be the same. I'm trying to think of something crazy I could do. If Dustin Poirier wins via guillotine, I don't know. Maybe I was gonna say donate to his foundation, but that's kind of wet. Everyone like the live and push it out. That's facts. That's facts right there. Like the live, push it out. Shave your head. Shave my head, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you. My hairline is dusty. Yeah, dusty. Real bad. So shaving my head would essentially just mean that I have to wait. I have to wait like whatever 4 months it takes for it to grow back before I can even go outside again. Before I can even show my face to a girl again. Because with this hairline and that short hair, not gonna work, bro. Dusty hairline for Dustin. It's true. Maybe I rock the Dustin look. Nah, me bald would just be terrible. Costa round 2 KO. What about you? Costa Sean Strickland, I was thinking about it like the other day. It's a weird fight. Like, it's a fight that I never saw happening based off the Sean Strickland DDP fight. I never thought that the next matchup would be Paulo Costa. And I actually don't really know how it goes. It seems like a fight that could low-key just be a banger. And I like the 5-5s as a co-main. I think that 5-5s makes it a lot more interesting. Because those 15-minute fights, especially when you're at like the elite level, like Charles Oliveira, Arman Sarukian, that could have easily been 25 minutes. Everybody would have been super happy. But that goes for like every fight in UFC 300. What boxing fight we got today? We have a bunch of good boxing fights today. You have Deontay Wilder, Zhang. You have Daniel Dubois against Filip Hrgović. If you don't know either of those guys, they're both really, really good heavyweights. Filip Hrgović is like one of the guys that's next up at heavyweight, where everyone's kind of like, he might fight AJ next. I think the winner of this is going to fight AJ. The Hrgović and Daniel Dubois fight. And then what other fights? We just had Bivol fight, if you know Bivol. Trying to think, who else is fighting? There's one more fight that I'm forgetting. Who's the fight that I'm forgetting? Is there not a fight in between? Zhang got robbed versus Hrgović? I don't know. That was a close fight. That was a close-ass fight. I'm trying to think. What other fights? Is there another fight that I've missed in there? No, I think it's just those two. I think it's co-main and main. But this is actually a really, really good fight. Hrgović is that dude from Croatia? Yeah, Hrgović is from Croatia. Bro, Hrgović is a bad man, I'm telling you. Hrgović is super good, bro. Super, super good. Strickland versus Whitaker for #1 contender and Khamzat versus Costa made more sense. Way more sense. Way more sense. To have Strickland and Whitaker go for that #1 spot, go for that title eliminator. Because if you think about it, like, why? What sense does it make to not give Strickland that shot? What sense does it make to just have Strickland go against DD? What sense does it make to have Strickland go against Costa and not against DDP again after losing a close-ass split decision? The Whitaker fight I can understand, and that makes sense. But like, if Khamzat beats Whitaker, does he get a title shot even if Sean Strickland beats Costa? Probably. Are you going to show us the fights? Nah, I can't show the fights. Bro, do you know how fucking quick Dana White would come through this window, kick through my window, and choke slam me? If I showed the fights, holy fuck, he'd smoke my ass, bro. He'd actually smoke my ass. People don't understand how likable Costa is. I like Costa a lot. I think he's got a good personality. Such a funny guy. Look at his Twitter. Yeah, no, his Twitter is pretty good. His Twitter is pretty good. Let me look it up. Bro, I can't believe how many people thought that he had staff when it was like clearly Matt Byrne. It's so funny. To be fair, it's something that you don't know unless you do jiu-jitsu. But as soon as I saw it, I was like, because I have the same thing. If you look at like the little white circles that he had on his foot, you can't see it in that photo. Let me try to find it. Actually, I tweeted about it. I think I quote tweeted it. But if you look at the shit that's on his toes right here, this shit, I'm not sure if you can see it that well. I think you can. This shit, I have legit the exact same shit on my toes from Matt Byrne. And Matt Byrne is just so annoying. You get it from like dragging your feet across the mat, and it just burns it. Oh, look, there's my reply. Costa's just accidentally dripped some secret juice extract on his foot. Nothing to see here. I don't know how he got such a high quality image of his foot. I don't know what Big Marcel's into, but he might have that. He might have the photographer on payroll getting him this shit, because that is a 4K Paulo Costa foot photo, like 4K. They know better. What part of Dublin are you from? I'm from Rathmines. Did you see Strickland's comparison tweet? Let me see it. I don't see enough actual fighters on my Twitter. I see like a lot of obviously MMA Twitter. I'll see like a ton of tweets from, but I don't see actual fighters tweet that often, unless it's like Tim Welch, Sean O'Malley. I see those sometimes. When did he tweet it out? Sean Strickland's actually probably a good follow on Twitter. I'm gonna follow Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, when Sean Strickland's cooking at a press conference, that's why I wanted to see this fight on 303. I wanted to see Sean Strickland, Ian Gary, Colby Covington, Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler, and Paulo Costa all on one stage at the press conference. That would be absolute fucking bedlam. That would be one of the greatest UFC press conferences ever. Holy shit, it would be good. Especially if you could get Strickland against someone. I'm trying to think, is there any Europeans you could put Strickland up against? Where it would kind of be like the Europe versus America thing. Let me see really quick. UFC middleweight rankings. Who could have... there's no one really. Khamzat Chimaev's down here is Swedish, but I feel like he's not really. Marvin Vettori. That would be... To be fair, Marvin Vettori is actually ranked ahead of Paulo Costa right now. Is Paulo Costa actually the 9th? Because sometimes when I'll go on like this website that shows you all of the different rankings. If I show it you. I go on this website where you can see all of the different rankings because this one goes down to like 50 or 60, whereas the normal UFC shit only goes up to 15. But I'm not sure if their rankings are actually correct. Because if Marvin Vettori's ranked ahead of Paulo Costa and they've given Paulo Costa, who's the 9th guy in the division, Sean Strickland, that is disgraceful. I'm not sure if that's true though. UFC athlete rankings. Let's go over here. What are we looking at? UFC athlete rankings. Fine. Strickland's 1 and Paulo Costa's 7. So it's not as bad as I thought. What the fuck are their rankings then? Oh, damn, the UFC have Marvin Vettori at 5? Marvin Vettori at 5 is kind of crazy. Where the fuck is Marvin Vettori? Why hasn't he fought in ages? Is he scheduled to fight somebody? Does he have a fight booked, Marvin Vettori? Up the dubs. I'm actually a big Mayo fan. I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you. I'm finna watch the boxing with my dad. All's good. I'm very excited to see Hamza versus Whitaker to see his level. That's a fight I'm super excited for. I'm super excited for. And it should be on at a good time too. It should be on at a pretty good time for like Europeans, because if you give me like a 6 a.m., actually it won't be too bad. Because I think it's that and then the week after is Conor, right? I'm pretty sure that's the 22nd. Or maybe I've got my months mixed up. No. So Robert Whitaker, Hamza Chimaev. By the way, this 2-week run for the UFC is fucking Hall of Fame. Even for combat sports, because you have Gervonta Davis, you have David Benavidez. They're both fighting on this 22nd too. Main card at 8 p.m. That's the thing of dreams right there. An 8 p.m. main card for the UFC. They're cooking. They're cooking. But this entire card is fire. Okay, it falls off a little bit after those first two. This Shara Bullet fight got called off. I wanted to see that bad. I was gonna bet against Shara Bullet. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna bet Ihor Poirier to beat him. Then the prelims, even the prelims on this are pretty good. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rina Fakhretdinov. That should be on the main card. That's a main card fight right there. What the fuck? Why is this fight not on the main card? Nicholas Dalby, Renat Fakhretdinov is good. Jared Gordon's there. Farid Basharat's here. Both of Basharat's taking an L in the same year would probably, that might fucking do something bad. And then the rest of it's kind of mid. But this main and co-main, sick. Really, really good main and co-main. This is a good fight too. And then obviously Johnny Walker, Volkan Ozdemir. That one's going to be fun. Why the fuck is this fight not on the main card ahead of D-Rod and Kelvin Gastelum? Damn, D-Rod's 37? I did not realize he was that fucking old. He's old as shit. Holy fuck, I did not realize he was that old. D-Rod's 37? Damn, that motherfucker's old as shit. The curse will be broke next year. Let's hope so. Let's hope it's this year. Shit, maybe the curse is going to get broke this year. I'm from Galway. Where are you from in Galway? My aunties are from. I've got 2 aunties that live in Galway. They're not from Galway, but they live in Galway. I've been like up around like Salt Hill. I've been there a bunch. Lima just won. Did he? If the first 2 fights are kind of mid, I'm going to be honest, especially for this event. Like the Lima fight's okay, it's cool. If there wasn't boxing on, I'd be locked in. But since we've got Daniel Dubois, Filip Hrgovic, I've got to be locked in on that. The one fight that I'm super interested in is this Mickey Gall Basil Hafez fight. Because I feel like Basil low-key got kind of fucked over by the UFC. Like when you give him JDM in your first fight, in a fight that he could win really, really easily, I feel like you want to book him. You want to book him again like 2 or 3 months after that to keep that kind of hype train going. And they didn't. But it's whatever. We'll get to see him today. Against Mickey Gall, who's a pretty big name too. Mickey Gall's got a crazy resume in the UFC for how little fights he does. Like 7-5 is like a debutant most of the time. It's like a short notice guy that the UFC are just like, oh shit, we need somebody to fight. 7-5 though, he's got a fucking Hall of Fame record. They know better. These unranked flyweights, I swear to God, bro, sometimes the unranked flyweights are nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Hurling or Gaelic football? I played a lot more Gaelic football in my life, but I was probably better at hurling. I used to play both a lot up until I was like 16. I think I played both. And then I started getting into the combat sports, the real sports. Johnny Walker fights out of Dublin. Does that mean we can claim him? I feel like if he's good, we claim Johnny Walker. If he's shit, we don't claim him. No, I'm trolling. We'll claim Johnny Walker. We'll claim Johnny Walker. Shit, some people are all about claim Johnny Walker over claiming Ian Gary. Who'd you play for? I played for St. Jude's. I played for St. Jude's. Still a big fucking... Shit, if St. Jude's get to an All-Ireland Club even semi-final, shit, I'll go watch it. I'll go watch it, see some of the old boys that I used to play with. This fight's about to start, this Daniel Dubois, Filip Hrgovic fight. If Daniel Dubois wins this fight, he's in a good spot, bro. He's in a really, really, really good spot at heavyweight. But if he loses this fight, it's kind of like, what the fuck does he do next? You know what I mean? Like, what? Who do you get to fight Daniel Dubois if he actually loses this fight? I love watching Gaelic more. Yeah, I definitely watch Gaelic football a lot more. Like, in terms of, because of Mayo, I've been to like a shit ton of Gaelic football matches. I've been to every All-Ireland final Mayo I've been in since the Donegal one. But yeah, no, that's actually not even a brag. That's just pain. If you don't know who Mayo are, if you're from outside of I'm trying to find a sporting equivalent to Mayo that's outside of Ireland. Essentially, they haven't won the thing that you want to win in, what is it, since 52, 53? That's 1953, by the way. So in a fucking long time. Dudes are decent at my age, yeah? Dudes are always decent. They're always pretty good. They're always like, it's hard to compete with clubs like Kilmacud, Ballyboden, when they just have like, Kilmacud have like fucking 8 teams. So it's difficult to compete with them, but shit. My age group are always good. You don't have to wear protective gear for Irish football, right? Nah. You don't. You have to wear a gum shield. That's it. That's kind of like protective gear, I guess. But it's not like pads or anything that you wear in like American football. Or like a scrum cap or anything. I think I played against the guy once that actually wore a scrum cap in Gaelic football. But Gaelic football, it's not like, I'm trying to describe where it would be in kind of like the contact basis. If you ever watch like Aussie Rules, like the Australian version of it, it's pretty similar to how Gaelic is. Under 13, they're pretty good. 1 minute 26 left in this first fight, Dubois and Hrgovic. Hrgovic is always so random to me because whenever I look at him, he looks like the least like a man who's a boxer out of anybody. Like, out of anybody in that heavyweight division, like when you look at Zhang, you're like, yeah, I could see it. Deontay Wilder, you're like, yeah, of course. Anthony Joshua, yeah, for sure. Anthony Joshua looks like a fucking boxer. Yeah, no, Aussie Rules is like, that's probably the closest in terms of sport comparison you can get to Gaelic football is Aussie Rules. How's Usman still welterweight number 1? That's a great question. I play for Peregrines. Do I know who they are? Damn, fuck, I couldn't get that out. Do I know who they are? Yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure I played them in Fela. Fela's like a tournament. It's like the biggest tournament underage for Gaelic football and hurling. I think I played Peregrines in that. I'm not 100% sure. I've definitely played them before, though. Usman being welterweight number 1, I don't even know how the UFC rankings work sometimes. Because if we go through these UFC rankings, you can point out like 10 of them where you're like, why the fuck is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? If we go through here, let's just find one. Flyweight. Flyweight's actually not too bad when I look at it. The rankings are actually pretty good for flyweight. Don't get me started on pound for pound. Pound for pound's a whole different thing. Pound for pound's a whole entire video I could do about why the pound for pound rankings suck. I'm trying to look at middleweight. Jared Cannonier being 4 is a little bit weird at middleweight just because he hasn't fought in so fucking long. I feel like inactivity should drop you spots more than the UFC actually do. Then you've got like Yuri as number 1. I'd have Ankalaev as the number 1 guy at light heavyweight. Like whoever's going to get the next shot should be number 1. Merab up here is going to get the next shot. I think the Holloway should be number 1 at featherweight. The way that UFC always seem to do it is that if you lose to the champion, you just immediately default back to number 1. I don't think it should be like that. I think that you should be able to go back to 3 or 4, depending on how you lose, depending on how close it is. Armin Saru can be number 1 here, makes sense. But then you've got shit down here like, how is Max Holloway the 9th ranked 155er on the planet when he smoked the 3rd ranked 155er on the planet? It's like, what the fuck are we doing? They know better. See, look at the fucking thing is stuck in my head. It's like mind waves. What's good, Yap? What's good, Matt? I'm just going to call you 1Y, Matt. Lie Map. Lie Map, that's what it is. Lie Map. Usman works for ESPN, I think, bro. That's low-key the boost that they're just giving him. They're just giving him a boost. I'm not old enough to play yet. Oh, shit. You're not old enough to play in Fela yet? Yeah. What is it? Like 15? I'm trying to think. 14? I think it's 14. Has Sandhagen ever gotten a title shot? Has Sandhagen ever gotten a title shot? That Aljo fight wasn't for a title, was it? Yeah, it was. So, yes, he has. Him against Aljo was for a title shot. I'm pretty sure. Let me just look that up. Aljo versus Sandhagen. Where he got, like, choked out in 30 seconds. Aljamain Sterling, UFC 250. Bro, why does it not just pop up? you know, usually when you like search up something on Google, it'll just immediately pop up. Does it show that it's a title defense? I feel like it's not a title defense because it didn't pop up right away. It wasn't the main event. Bro, why can I not find if this was a title fight or not? Actually, let me just go here. This will be way easier. If I go to Aljamain Sterling's page over here, it should be. Let me start this replay buffer. I'm not sure if that fixes it, but sometimes when like it gets kind of laggy, the replay buffer will fix it. So I think that should work. Let me see right here. Where is it? Corey Sandhagen. Main card. Disclosed pay 207, 50-year performance of the night. UFC 250 performance of the night. Am I bugging? Yeah, okay, no, it wasn't. I was trying to think to myself, I swear I thought that was a title fight. Was it interim? Why do I have an image in my head of Aljamain Sterling holding a belt after that? Let's go through and check. No. Has he never fought for a belt? Ah. That's a fucking fun fact right there if he's never fought for a belt. I was sure that he would have fought for a belt by now. Kamaru is far from washed. Yeah, definitely. When you look at who... I feel like people in the UFC are too quick to call people washed as well. Like when we look at who Kamaru lost to, Leon Edwards, pound for pound number 3. Then he's lost to Khamzat Chimaev, who's like... Khamzat Chimaev, and that was a super, super close fight too. Like you can't call him washed for sure. I still can't comprehend how did Sandhagen fumble this hard? Fumble against who? Kamaru's not, to be fair, like Sandhagen's thing is that he just doesn't talk shit. If Sandhagen talked shit, he'd for sure be in a way better spot in terms of like how UFC fans appreciate him. Because I feel like everybody knows Corey Sandhagen's a fucking dog. Everybody knows that he's really good. He just doesn't talk shit enough. Against Aljo, yeah. But that was kind of like prime Aljo too, so. I'm no longer going to spill water all over myself. If you've been here for a minute, you know that, holy shit, this is heavy. You know that I spill water on myself constantly. I've stopped that problem now. I bought 6 new 1.5 liter bottles. We're staying hydrated today. We're staying hydrated. Pull shit open. I actually didn't mean to get this. I meant to get like the little bottles, like the 1 liter ones, because I think that they're way easier to like just drink out of normally, but we ended up with these, whatever. I know Kamaru's not washed, but that was the narrative. Yeah. Khamzat being ranked 10 middleweight by barely beating a wash welterweight on short notice is insane. Yeah, sometimes they do that shit where it's just like Volvic is goated. You're correct. Volvic is the #1 water. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to hear Ballygowan, River Rock, any of that shit. Smart water. Trying to think of waters that they have in the US. But yeah, sometimes the UFC do that where they're just gonna be like, well, listen. We want to have this guy be ranked pretty well. We want Khamzat Chimaev to look like he's pretty good at 185 and a contender at 185. So just have him fight anybody and just throw him in the rankings. Deer Park is goated water in the US. I don't think I've ever had it. I've had Buxton. Buxton is mid, I'll be real. I'm 10, but I play under 13. Damn. I out there balling. Kamaru's not washed, but it makes sense for him to be #1 at welterweight. I think they should have put him in the middle. I think that they should have put him in the middleweight rankings. Flint, Michigan, Tapwater is the best. That's low-key an obscure reference. It's crazy how shit like that just goes in and out of the news cycle. If you don't know Flint, Michigan, that was the stuff where like that, like the train crashed and that chemical shit got out, and then like dogs and fish started dying all around it. It was like weird as fuck. Toilet water is the best. Yeah, you're alone on that one, brother. Tap water though. I don't know why people in the US, is it different in the US where people like complain about tap water? They're like, oh yeah, shit, I'm not drinking tap water. Like tap water hits different in Ireland, whereas like tap water would be like low-key my favorite shit. I appreciate the $5 bro. I appreciate that. Sorry for unrelated question, but how the hell do I watch UFC 302? New fan and I have no idea how/where to watch. The ways to watch. If you're from Ireland or England or anywhere in Europe, really, you can get it on whatever your network is. So it'll be like TNT Sports is what it is for me. I know it's different for people in Spain, but England and Ireland's TNT Sports. When you look at the US is different. You have to get ESPN Plus and then buy the pay-per-view through ESPN Plus, which is pretty expensive. Oh shit, ads will run shortly for some viewers. What the fuck? No, skip them. But I'm trying to think what was I going to say. And if you want to watch it for free, you can't ask me. But I'm sure that there is some people in the chat that will point you to a source where you can watch it for free. Because I know that the pay-per-views in the US are super expensive. But I'm not saying that. I didn't say anything about that. I only said to buy it via ESPN Plus pay-per-view. But yeah, if you type where you're from, I should be able to tell you. Most of the restaurants serve tap water in the US. It kind of makes sense. Like, I don't understand what the quarrel is with tap water. I don't know why people don't like tap water. But yeah, no, the unrelated question is fine. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, no, TNT Sports, especially if you're from Europe, it's not too difficult. It's like €30 a month. Watch a tutorial on how to get it for free. Buy a Fire Stick and watch a tutorial on how to get it for free. Yeah, Fire Stick is the other thing that, you know, some people use. UFC, Dana White. I don't use a Fire Stick. That's not what I use. We don't use a Fire Stick. But listen, if you talk to some people, I'm sure that there'll be people that will be happy to point you to the right spot and give you the knowledge of what a Fire Stick is. Because you see Imamov winning the rematch against Strickland. Imamov is one of the weirdest people at 185 for me. Because Imamov is good, but he's not one of the best guys right now. And I don't think that he's one of the best guys in the future either. But like, I know how good he is. I know that he's a really, really good fighter, but I don't know where he kind of gets in and wins a title or has a shot at a title. Because I don't see him beating any of the top 5 guys now. And if you look at like 3 years, who are the top 5 guys in 3 years? The top 5 guys in 3 years are going to be like Bo Nickel, Caio Barrio. You're going to have like Ikram Aliskrov's going to be up there. There's so many fucking guys at 185 that are just god tier level. I use Sports Fire. What's yours? I don't use the Fire Stick. I don't use the Fire Stick. You're trying to get me caught? You work for the UFC? You work for Dana? You're an informant of some kind? Huh? I don't use a Fire Stick. I don't use a Fire Stick. I mean, some cities in the US have terrible tap water. I lived in Baltimore for like 2 years, never drank tap water. The shit was yellow. Damn. Yellow is crazy. Yellow tap water is nasty as fuck. That's like some shit you'd see in like Africa or some shit. He changed trainers before his last fight, though. I feel like it could heavily benefit him. You know who else changed trainers? Benoit Saint Denis. What is it with the French guys changing trainers? I saw that like 2 days ago that Benoit Saint Denis is changing his trainer. I don't know how that's gonna work for him. I don't know who he goes to. Because I feel like the problem in his last fight wasn't like the game plan. It wasn't like his game plan was shit against Dustin Poirier. I feel like it was just the fact that he had staff was on antibiotics, so he got fucked up. But yeah, no, I wonder who did Imamov change his trainer to? Because I'm interested to see where Benoit Saint Denis goes. Because he's probably going to go to someone else French, right? I can't imagine that he's going to go to an English speaking coach. This Dubar Hrgovic fight's actually really good. Daniel Dubar's fucking putting in work right now. And Daniel Dubar's so big for heavyweight as well. You can just see like he's got that kind of like bodybuilder physique where he's just carrying so much muscle. It must be tiring as fuck. You seen staph infection theory? What about Dustin Poirier? Dustin Poirier's staph infection shit is crazy. What is he just fucking? Is he just sending it over? He's sending it over in the Dustin Poirier merch. He's just like getting someone with staph and getting them to rub like all of their fucking, I don't know, goo on it. But what is it? He went to train with people he started training with? Okay, kind of makes sense. I feel like it's weird though, because I feel like when you get to that top level, like you do need a really, really good trainer. Unless it's like Tom Aspinall or someone where you've been with your dad the entire time. Like Sean O'Malley, imagine if he stayed with the coaches that he had originally and didn't go over and like train with Tim Welch. Like he would be nowhere near where we look at him now. So I feel like there's definitely a skill gap to coaching. Bro, Dubar's got this big cut over his like left eye. It's in such a fucking annoying place because the blood is just constantly trailing into your eye. Ugh, nasty. Warren, is that really good trainer? That's the problem with what he did. Ooh. I don't know. My like knowledge of trainers and mixed martial arts outside of the top guys is fucking terrible. Like I know the shooter box camp, but I don't know who the top trainer is at shooter box. I don't know who trains. Obviously, I know like Conor McGregor's trainer. I'll know like obviously Strickland's trainer. All of those guys. Like Eric Nixick is the best in the game, so you know him. Then I'll know like Tim Welch. But apart from that, like who the fuck is the main coach? Who is Islam Makhachev's main coach right now? After like I know that it was Khabib's father. But who the fuck is their main coach right now? Is it Abdulmanap? Abdulmanap? Is that his name, or was that Khabib's dad's name? Who do you think Sean O'Malley's next fight is? It has to be Merab. It has to be Merab. If it's not Merab, you're kind of Like, we're looking at Sean O'Malley like, brother, we got to see some shit. We got to do something about it. Because, first of all, the Cheeto defense was mid. The only other defense I'll accept Corey Sandhagen. If it's not Merab and you want it to be Corey Sandhagen, we will accept Corey Sandhagen. But apart from that, brother, you better fight one of those two. Or else you're on fraud watch. You're on fraud watch. If I see you take a defense against somebody shit again, you're on fraud watch. I don't want to see you fight Song Yadong. No offense to Song Yadong. Who's your favorite fighter in the lightweight division? Charles Oliveira. Pretty much, it has to be. I'm trying to think who are the other guys that I like at 155. There's so many guys that it's hard to not like 155. Like, I feel like Charles, Justin Gaethje, they're all kind of like almost bailout names. But like, how can you not like Justin Gaethje? How can you not like Charles Oliveira? And then Islam, obviously, Islam's like fucking unbelievable. Merab is for sure getting KO'd by Sean O'Malley. I would have the same prediction. I would have Sean O'Malley to KO Merab. I think that like the way that people talk about some of the fights that are upcoming, like Aspinall, John Jones, and Merab against Sean O'Malley, like I'd be super surprised if in either of those fights, because people are like, oh yeah, Aspinall's going to smoke John Jones. Oh yeah, Merab's going to smoke Sean O'Malley. I'd be surprised if in either of those fights, like the odds are even close. Like I'd say that John Jones and Sean O'Malley are both going to open up as big favorites against those guys. I like Arman and Islam. I don't like Arman. Arman Tsarukyan is probably my least favorite fighter at 155, but I do really, really, really like Islam Makhachev. Do I have a favorite weight class? That's a good question. There is some stacked weight classes where you have like 170 is pretty stacked. 135 is stacked as fuck. 185 is interesting just because like you don't know who's going to be the champion next year. But I'm trying to think. 145, 155. It used to be 155. Now it's kind of in a bit of a limbo for me because it used to be 155 when you had like Islam, Charles, when you had fucking Justin, Dustin, all in their prime, and you had like, I don't know, you throw some other people in there like Cerrone, Conor, all of those guys in there. When you had those guys at 155, that was fun as fuck. But now 155 is kind of like Mateusz Gamrot, Arman Tsarukyan. It's like, I'm not sure if I like that much anymore. I think it's probably 170. Why do you not like Arman? I don't like the fact that after Bobby Green, like, you know, when Bobby Green had that super late stoppage that he was like, oh, yeah, I wish I hit him. I wish he hit him more. I wish that he stopped it later. It's like, okay, well, what the fuck? Like, he's weird as fuck. Then he started trying to fight Bobby Green in the lobby. Then he tried to fight the fan. I don't know. And I don't like his coach either. His coach was taking the piss out of Charles Oliveira after they lost. Fuck you. Fuck you. Number one Gamrot hater. I don't like Gamrot either. I don't like anybody that has really, really boring fights. I'm immediately just going to be like, bro, like, really? And Arman Tsarukyan, don't get me wrong. Arman Tsarukyan's just like Islam Makhachev if he didn't go for submissions. He's just like, oh yeah, he can wrestle pretty well, but he's not going to actually try to submit you. He's just going to sit there and try to ground and pound you a little bit and hold you down. It's like, okay, what the fuck are we doing? Petr Yan's super underrated. When you look at like the biggest what-ifs in mixed martial arts or like random things, butterfly effect things, imagine Petr Yan gets that decision over Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley's not a champion at 135. Petr Yan probably has a title shot against Aljo. Maybe he doesn't knock him out. Who knows what happens there? But we could see Aljo right now going up against Volkanovski at 145. We could see Petr Yan against whoever, Corey or Merab or somebody, for that title fight. Like, there's a whole bunch of different shit that could have happened if Petr Yan just gets that decision. Like, Sean O'Malley's not a superstar if Petr Yan beats him right now. He's not a superstar. He might be building up to get his title shot. We might be seeing a Petr Yan Sean O'Malley rematch in like 3 months, 4 months if Petr Yan gets that decision. But for sure, Sean O'Malley's not the superstar that he is right now if Petr Yan gets that decision. Yeah, and if Petr Yan doesn't throw that illegal knee. Aljo's never a champion because Aljo wasn't winning that fight. Aljo doesn't get that title shot again because he's you know, like a boring fighter realistically, or he's not a guy that's going to sell a whole bunch of pay-per-views. So it's like the amount of shit where like if you go through these tiny little instances in mixed martial arts, like imagine Anthony Smith takes the championship off John Jones with that illegal knee. Then there's like a whole different bunch of shit that's just going on. This Dubois Hrgovic fight is a fucking scrap, by the way. These guys are going out here. These guys are going out here trying to fucking hurt each other. But yeah, what ifs in mixed martial arts, like when you get into that like deep hole of just like thinking about, well, this would happen and this would happen and this could have happened. It's like crazy, bro. Yeah, one of Jan's coaches told him, because Jan like looked over at his corner and he was like, knee. And then one of his cornermen said like, yes, knee. So obviously then he threw it. And there goes his title. And he hasn't been at the same place since. Imagine if Yan got the decision over Pereira. Yeah, another one. Do you think Khabib lost to Gleison to Bow? I don't know. I've watched that fight like twice. It's a close fight. It's like it's 50-50. That's one of the ones where I think you can't make a wrong decision unless you have like a 30-27 to Bow scorecard. I don't think you can really make a wrong decision by giving that one to Khabib or giving that one to Gleison Tebow. I'd probably lean towards Gleison Tebow, but it's also weird to do it when I didn't watch that fight as it was happening. Like, I didn't watch that fight when it was on. I'm watching the fight back now, knowing who Khabib is and knowing what Tebow kind of was. So it's like you kind of have that little thing for the underdog too. Based on aggressivity, Khabib won for me. Yeah, like it's 50-50. Super close fight, bro. Either way. Like if you say Khabib needs to win, I'm like, yeah, it's fair enough. If you say Tebow won, I'm like, yeah, it's fair enough. As long as you don't go like, it was 30-24 Khabib. He didn't get touched. It wasn't even a close fight. Then I'm like, okay, well, you're just fucking bugging. Khabib or Islam? For me, it's Islam. I've always said it's Islam. Because I think that Islam can neutralize Khabib's wrestling, or not, like he wouldn't fully neutralize it, but the gap between Islam and Khabib's wrestling is not as big as the gap between the striking of Islam and Khabib. We have to be like hard on Khabib because Khabib's Khabib. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's going to happen in your brain, even if you're trying as hard as you can to be like subconscious. Like you're kind of going to look at it and be like, well, I kind of want the underdog to win a little bit. And it happens in all the fights. Like I guarantee you tonight, if Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev is close, a lot of people are going to say Dustin Poirier won the fight. If there's like if it's, I don't know, 3-2 Islam or 3-2 Dustin and the round's not clear, people are going to say Dustin Poirier won the fight because he's a big underdog and people want to see the underdog win. Maturing is realizing Islam's better than Khabib. I would have loved to have seen that fight. There's so many fights like that, bro. What's your number one fight in mixed martial arts where you're like, if you could give me any fight on the planet, this is the fight that I'd want to see in the right weight classes. Not like John Jones against Khabib, but like if they were around in the same time to be like, give me this fight. I'm trying to think what it would be. Islam Khabib's right up there with top of the top. I'm trying to think who else is there that it would be fun to see. GSP Khabib's also another one. They're not really in the same weight class though. Prime Ferguson versus Khabib. Yeah, they just all like include Khabib. GSP Silva, another one that we could have seen, probably should have seen if GSP had, you know, 2 nuts in between his legs. No, that's crazy. Tony Khabib is pretty much it. Volk Conor would have been sick too. Volk Conor would have been sick. Like a prime Max Holloway against Conor, that would have been a banger. See, whenever I think about, because obviously I'm a big fan of Conor McGregor, but whenever I think about those like Volkanovski matchups or the Max Holloway matchups, I always think to myself, but Conor McGregor's cardio has never been that good. And if you can't knock out Max Holloway, like I don't know how Conor does in that 3rd round, that 4th round, that 5th round when Max Holloway's just throwing like 200 significant strikes a minute at him. And then Volkanovski can do everything fucking extremely well. Extremely well. So if Conor McGregor can't shut his lights out, Ilia Topuria did, so Conor could. But if Conor doesn't, I don't know. I don't know how Conor does in those fights. Do you guys think that Conor beats either one of Prime Holloway or Prime Volkanovski? Tyson Fury versus McGregor just to see the press conference. I was thinking about that the other day too. The best press conference that you could get in UFC history. I was trying to like line it up and see like who are the matchups you could put together to get the best press conference. Let me open this really quick. Queensberry absolutely smoking Matchroom, by the way, in this like Queensberry versus Matchroom 5v5. They got AJ sitting front row. They know better. Bro, the fucking guy, the guy that like runs all the fights in Saudi Arabia, I'm trying to remember what his name is, I can't remember it. But anytime the camera pans over to him and AJ, he just goes like this. He'll just go like, and just like look over at AJ and just expect them to do like the same thing. It's fucking random as fuck. Shit, AJ's getting a bag from him, so I'd probably do the same shit though. What do you think about Dana White? Dana White's a hell of a businessman. He's a hell of a businessman. I don't know about him as a person. See, the thing is, when you look at Dana White, it's like, Dana White's almost a weird case because, like, I don't know, I'm super 50-50 on it. Because Dana White, he obviously sticks up for his friends. He's a super fucking loyal ass guy, bro. Dana White's loyal as shit. Because when you have like the clip with Theo Von, where Theo Von's like, oh yeah, Peloton didn't want me, or Peloton wouldn't sponsor this episode over some shit I said because I did a podcast with some competitor, RFK or somebody. I think, yeah, it was RFK. And then Dana White's like, fuck it, we're taking all the Pelotons out. Pelotons are no longer in the facility. Get rid of all the Pelotons. Call them up. Get rid of all the Pelotons. You're like, okay, he rides for his guys, so I kind of respect that a lot. But then you look at, like, he's paying, like, he's just scamming fighters, essentially. He's scamming fighters. You look at the money he makes compared to the money he pays. Bro, those Conor McGregor fights, like, all the pay-per-views that he sold off those Khabib fights, the Brock Lesnar fights, it's fucking crazy how much money he must have made. He must have been looking at his bank account like just 200 milli in there after Conor McGregor fights, being like, yeah, Conor, I'll give you 10. What the fuck? White versus Ortiz boxing match would be fire. I feel like Ortiz would smoke him. I don't know how much experience Dana White actually has as a boxer. But Dana White's a pretty smart guy, so he wouldn't go in there if he thought he was going to get fucked up. Which he didn't go in there. Michael Johnson versus Michael Chandler would have been so goofy. 7 out of 12 in this Dubois Hrgovic fight. Daniel Dubois is actually pushing the pace and like putting it on Hrgovic way more than I thought he would. I thought Hrgovic would go out here and kind of dominate most of this fight, but Dubois, well, what's everyone's scorecard to this fight so far? I haven't been paying enough attention. He's a good friend and a hell of a businessman. Yeah, that's the thing. He puts like business over friendship, which I respect too. He puts business over his friendships with the fighters. So yeah, hell of a businessman though. Number one thing is hell of a businessman. But yeah, even the shit that he does with like the Nelk boys, where like he gave the Nelk boys like 500k for one of their birthdays. I think it was the main guy, Kyle. I think he gave him 500k for his birthday. Whereas like, bro, we can't get more than like, you're like barely giving out 50k bonuses to fighters that are scrapping their hearts out. And then you're like, hey, it's your birthday and I like you, so here's 500k. It's like, okay, what the fuck are we doing here? This can't be good for the image. Hrgovic looks like the more tired out of the two, and I thought that Hrgovic was going to come on strong in the later rounds, but he's just getting the shit slapped out of him right now. Like, he's getting absolutely fucking smoked. Bro, seeing the guys in the backgrounds of like any boxing fight, any MMA fight, they're just like throwing combos behind them is so funny as fuck. Where they're like, yeah, do this. What do you think about the Sonnen versus Silva boxing match? Shit, they're both getting paid. But like, Hrgovic is in big trouble here. 10 seconds left in the 7th. I don't know how he didn't just go down from that. Bro, he's essentially getting held up. Oh, his feet are done for. What, are they giving him a standing 10 count for that? I have no idea what's going on. This happens sometimes where I don't have audio on, where it's just like, I have no... Oh, fuck me, bro. Hrgovic is donezo. Yeah, Hrgovic is going to lose this fight. Damn, Daniel Dubois coming back. We're going to see a little rebound from Daniel Dubois. But Stitch Duran was never my friend, lol. Congrats on 6K. I appreciate that, bro. Bro, my neck is sore. I don't know how people who wrestle for ages don't have like really sore necks all the time, because when you get like in a position where someone's like holding down your neck like this, every time the next day it's like my neck will have like a crick in my neck, or my neck won't feel right or some shit. I don't know how those fucking Dagestanis do it and don't have like fucked up necks for the rest of their lives, because they're all wrestling since like birth. Bro, Filip Hrgovic's face is so fucked up. It's because he keeps getting headbutted when he's on the inside. Wednesday Chandler Conor press conference. I think it's this Thursday. This Wednesday. I think it's the 3rd. Today's the 2nd. Does that mean it's no the 4th? I think it's the 4th, which would mean it is Tuesday. Let me just look it up. McGregor versus Chandler press conference. I'll watch it. I'll probably do a little watch party for it. Because Conor McGregor press conference in Ireland, I feel like we've got to do a watch party for that one. June 3rd. Okay, so it's tomorrow technically for me. June 3rd at 5 p.m. Conor McGregor against Michael Chandler. 5 p.m. is a pretty good time for it too. June 3rd, 5 p.m., which would be... Yeah, I can watch it. I'll go to jiu-jitsu after. You got to do neck training? What, as in like the little like shit like this? Because I do that before, like, but before I like do any wrestling type shit, I will stretch my neck out a little bit, but I don't do like neck training like that shit that Cody Garbrandt was doing. First to Chandler for agreeing to go to Dublin. Yeah, and it's gonna sell a shitload more for Chandler. It's gonna sell a shitload more for Chandler. First to Dana. Dana's coming over for it. He's going UFC 302 and then he's going private jet to Dublin. Shit. I want to see them back in Dublin so bad for a UFC event. Like, please, bro. Please. Damn, they waved it off. They waved off Daniel Dubois, Filip Hrgovic. Daniel Dubois gets the win in round 8. And gets the win via doctor's stoppage. To be fair, both of his eyes were super fucked up. Damn, the heavyweight scene just got shook up too. Who the fuck does Dubois get next? Does Dubois get AJ? Damn, Queensberry win. Queensberry absolutely smoked Matchroom, bro. It wasn't even close. Damn, you got to feel for Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn out here getting swept. The exercise where you put like your head and hands on the mat and walk your legs in a circle. Yeah, I don't have the flexibility for that. I don't have the flexibility for that. Hell no. I've seen people do that shit. But you've got to have like crazy neck flexibility to do that. Okay, let's swap back over to the UFC because we should have Basil Hafez against... We should be looking at like round one about to start of Basil Hafez against Mickey Gall. Who do you think is going to win this fight? I also haven't put a bet in. I'm not even sure if I'm going to put a bet on tonight. I might do it for some of the prelims. But main card, I'm just going to enjoy the main card. Because sometimes I feel like if I have a bet like Dustin Poirier against Islam Makhachev, if I bet on someone in that, I'm going to be rooting for them. And I don't really want to do that. If there's a fighter you think has the tism, who would it be? It's a good question. What fighter do I think is most autistic? I'm trying to think. That's actually a good question. Because like people say Islam Makhachev, but I feel like Islam Makhachev doesn't have autism. He just doesn't speak English. Strickland could definitely have it. Who else? Who actually has autism? Who like in the press conference? Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper is a big candidate for it. I feel like he could have a stroke of the tism. Ian Gary could have a stroke of the tism. He just doesn't take any time. Anytime someone says anything to me, he's just like, no, that's not right. No, you're lying. No, you're lying, and that's mean. I saw China's recent sparring makes me comment that he's going to run into a left uppercut or a left hook by Conor and get finished in the first round. Bro, a Conor first round finish would feed us for generations. I'm not going to lie. That would feed us for fucking generations. I was thinking Yuri's another great one. Yuri's one that's definitely up there. In terms of like the tism, Yuri could definitely have that shit. Basil Hafez coming out of Philadelphia. Damn, I thought he was foreign. Why did I think he was from somewhere weird? He's from Philadelphia. I don't really like Philadelphia. I'm not going to lie to you. Like all the Philadelphia sports teams, I don't like them that much. Actually, that's a lie. It's just the Eagles I don't like. What does he have? Do you have like a wrist strap on? What the fuck is that? Oh, they took it off. This should be a pretty good fight, though. I'm going to swap back if it's like halfway through this fight. Knowing the Saudis, bro, they're going to take an absolute fucking year. They're going to take a year to have Deontay Wilder walk out. So we could probably get this whole fight in and then have early prelims to prelims. Damn, he smacked him on the ass hard as fuck. It was gay as shit. Like most of the time, it's just like a little pat. You know what I mean? They do that and it's like, okay, it's whatever. He fucking whopped. Smacked the shit out of him. That was like a power slap. Do you think Pereira has it, or is it just him not speaking English? I feel like it's just him not speaking English. Diego Lopez could have it. Chandler's got no chin. Chandler doesn't have chin. He doesn't have fight IQ. And that's not a great thing when you're facing Conor McGregor. I feel like Chandler is going to go in there and not wrestle. For some reason, I just have this thought in my head, bro. That like, he's just not going to go in there and wrestle. Are you more confident in taking a clean overhand? Conor or Chandler? Have you ever seen Conor KO'd? I don't think we have. Have you ever seen Chandler KO'd? I'm trying to go back deep into the memory. We've definitely never seen Conor get KO'd. Did Chandler get KO'd? I don't think so. He's been TKO'd. I know he got TKO'd. Did he get TKO'd? Bro, anytime I have to think of something like this, my brain goes to fucking mush. Has he been KO'd? Because I don't think either of them have. Chandler definitely has. If he's 23-8, one of these has to be a KO. Yeah, okay, so he's got 4 losses via KO. They must all be old. The Charles one. How the fuck did I not think of the Charles one? This is what I mean. Patricio Bolton knocked him out in 1 round. Yeah, okay. So we're going that Conor's gonna take it. Conor will take that. Because Conor's never been KO'd and Chandler has multiple times. Oliveira TKO'd him? Yeah. Is it a hot take to say that I think if DC had started MMA in his mid-20s, he would have become the GOAT? I don't think that's a crazy hot take. I don't know if he beats Jon Jones, though. I still don't know, like, no matter when, because it's not like DC, like, wasn't training during his 20s. He was just training wrestling. I'm not sure if he's actually able to beat Jon Jones if he, like, do you guys think even if DC started striking earlier that he beat Jon Jones? I don't think he does. Dustin TKO'd Conor? Yeah, but that was kind of like a fake TKO as well. Whereas, like, that TKO was like it was his foot that was fucked up. It wasn't really like a KO. I know, but Conor got like jaw surgery and that makes your chin weaker, does it? Does jaw surgery make your chin weaker? On top of that layoff, he might not be able to take shots good anymore, but they both have a crazy layoff. Chandler's also like 40, bro. Like, Chandler's old as shit. What's good, Ludi? Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to tweet my shit out. If Jon Jones were a Dagestani, he would have been the greatest of all time, no question. He pretty much still is the greatest of all time, no question. Keeping it 100. Like, there's no one else you can really put up there and be like, that guy's the greatest of all time. Let me tweet my shit out really quick. Let me pop my shit one time. Nobody got hit. Spin a block again. UFC 302 watch party. Link in bio. Let me go over here. I'll put it in the Discord too. If you're not in the Discord, I can post a link, or someone can post a link for you to join the Discord. A few of the boys in there. It's actually pretty fun. Pretty active, just talking about fucking mixed martial arts and shit. Bro, I get constant requests from these random ass accounts where it's like these bot accounts. Brooke, TikTok viral. They'll just steal some random absolute baddies photo, bro. Let's go YouTube and then bang. Fuck, I need the link. Bang. Dustin TKO'd Conor's second fight. Yeah, but it was like it's not like they're not real KOs, you know what I mean? Like, one of them was Conor's leg actually fucking snapped and the other one was calf kicks, which is a TKO, don't get me wrong, but it's not like a KO. It doesn't, like, your ability to take calf kicks does not impact your ability to take an overhand right. Drew Dober beats Jones though? That's crazy. That's just a straight up wild take. Do you see a boxing stance Conor next fight, or do we see karate Conor? I want to see karate Conor. Bring back karate Conor against him. His wisdom teeth made his jaw weaker. Hrgovic got smoked. Yeah, he got fucking just railed, bro. That was crazy too, because I was sure Hrgovic was going to win that fight. Well, not sure, but like, I was 90%. I was like, yeah, Hrgovic is going to go through, and then we're going to see him against Joshua. And that's the real fight. Anthony Joshua against Hrgovic, both of them looking really, really good. That always seems to happen in heavyweight boxing, where it's like, this guy's coming up and he's really, really good. And then he loses to someone else that, like, he loses to Daniel Dubois, who's lost to Usyk, and he's lost to some other guys. I feel like that happens all the time. Because it happened with Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois was meant to be the guy, and then he loses. Okay, let me go over here, get the... Trying to find my shit. How do I get the link for it? Is that it? Add stream marker, share. Here we go. Bang. This round one has started in this Mickey Gall Basil Hafez fight, by the way. I will get the timer ready. I need to pick up the timer. I actually forgot about it. But I'll get the timer. I'm always never sure which way does it face. Because obviously when it's not on, I can't see it. Let's see. Did I get it right? It's not turning on. This is not a good sign. Is it plugged in? Get the fuck out. The amount of random shit that I have in these like little boxes over here is crazy. I ain't got it right. Damn, Basil Hafez low-key put that on in this first round. Welcome back, Mickey Gall. Yeah, for sure. Bro, why does it keep doing this? Ads will run shortly for some people, bro. Let's just skip the ads. Fuck it, I don't need ads. What do we need ads for? Damn. Lyricalist. Bro, I always forget. Whenever I whenever I fucking, I don't know, will bust out with some random ass song, okay? Anytime I do that and I listen to myself here back, I'm like, brother, you actually need to, like, go get a job. Go get a hobby. 303. So I've done this completely wrong already. We are going to be at 250. We'll wait a few seconds to go back. Hasev hasn't done anything yet, especially Mickey. Now I have a lot of amateur fights. Damn. How's your amateur record going? That time it's just wrong. I'm just fucking up already. I'm doing so good in the kickboxing, bro. I love it. Shit. Good shit. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. I always encourage everybody to get into mixed martial arts, bro. Any martial art that you can do, boxing, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, any of them, they're all good as fuck, bro. Like, they're all super, super fun, bro. Hafez looked like he rocked Mickey. Mickey's nose looks to be fucked up already, too. You can see that there's blood coming down from his nose. I'm not sure if Mickey Gall's heart is in fighting anymore. I'm not sure if he actually really wants to fight. Damn, he stung him with that jab. Bro, I'm not joking. Okay, this is a hot take right now. This is a super, super hot take. But could Basil Hafez and JDM be like an Armin Saruki and Islam Makhachev situation in a few years? Or like a Diego Lopez Movsar Evelev situation? Like, could that actually be a fucking real thing? Because anytime I watch Basil Hafez fight, I'm like, bro, this guy is fucking good. Like, he's really good. I'm still under 18, but I'm 8-3 as of right now. Record don't really mean much though when you're under 18. Facts. Hafez with the pressure already. That's what Hafez did to JDM too. He just walked him down and pressured him and out wrestled him. I really do think that Basil Hafez won that fight. I've rewatched it back like 3 times and I do think he won that fight. Bro, you know what's actually like fucking the worst shit on the planet? You know these caps? I was talking about it the other day, okay? They brought out these new like water bottle caps that don't come off. They'll like get to here, okay? So you can't, and if you rip it off, you can't close it over without it like spilling. So you have to have it like this, and you're constantly trying to like fight it with your fucking mouth. Like I'm trying to drink out of the thing, and I'm like fucking pushing it away and shit. It's a horrendous design. It's a horrendous design. It's got to be a fucking PR campaign against the turtles or something. Because at this point, I'm like, the paper straws, the new caps. Like, we might just have to let go of the turtles, bro. The turtles might just have to hold that one. Because I'm getting sick of this shit, bro. I'm getting sick of this shit. They make me want to die. They're so bad, bro. Like, it's horrendous. Like, they couldn't come up with a better design for it, bro. They couldn't have come up with anything that's better. Why not just have it so we can take the entire thing off? I feel like that would be the same. Or I don't know, have it so that they all have the old lids. Like, do you know those old lids that you can just like open up and like the like squirty ones where like you can squirt it? Okay, that sounds so fucking wrong. Pause. But the old lids where like you could squeeze the bottle and then like the water would come out. Have all of them have those lids. Wilder versus Zhang coming on right now. Let's check. If it is, that's new for the Saudis. Usually the pacing is fucking terrible. It's not on for me right now. I appreciate that, Conor. I never got rocked in the head. Have you been rocked in the body? Split and then 1 TKO by liver kick, bro. Them liver shots, I get you, bro. Especially if you don't know how to breathe. The biggest skill gap thing is like knowing how to breathe when you get in the liver. Because it's completely different to anything else. Like, the only way that I can explain it to people is like, if you take like 3 fingers here and you like push in here, you like push right in here. It's not where your liver is, so it's not the same thing. But if you push like where your rib cage is, if you push in just below that, I can't see myself, so I can't see if you can actually see it. No, you can't. If you push like right in here, just below your rib cage, and you like push in, I can't do it right now because obviously, you know, your boy's done enough sit-ups where it doesn't feel like it, but you can kind of get a feeling of like how it feels to get hit in the liver, where it's just kind of like that. I got Zhang by KO in round 3. I won't be surprised from a first round KO, but I want Wilder to win so he doesn't retire. I think Wilder's got his back anyway, bro. Wilder can leave if he wants to. Because, like, he's made enough money. Shit. Like, what does Wilder need? Wilder doesn't need more money now. He's more fighting for legacy, which I don't think, like, what's a Wilder, what's a Zhang fight going to do for your legacy? What's his next fight going to be? Dubois, maybe? AJ, maybe, I guess. But, like, what's another knockout going to do for your legacy? Nothing. And he doesn't need more money. The Deontay Wilder shit about him fucking his brother's girl, though, is crazy. That's crazy. Deontay Wilder's on some demon timing. Bro, he could have any girl on the planet and he's just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm going to take my own brother's one. Like, Jesus, bro. You gotta chill. You want to get up and do something, but like you can't breathe at all. Yeah, it's a crazy feeling, bro. Especially if you've never felt it before. The first time you feel that, like, just the air. And it's like, yeah, I don't know how to do it. Or I don't know how to explain it. It's like electrocution without the electrics. Fuck me. Now we're at the 3rd minute, bro. I cannot get the timer correct. 3 minutes and 40. Some people think Zhang can't be KO'd due to his big ass head. That's crazy. But Wilder's literally in Guinness records like Francis, bro. I think that Deontay Wilder is the hardest puncher that we've pretty much ever had. Like, pound for pound, hardest punchers. When you watch Deontay Wilder compilations of him knocking people out, it actually makes no sense. Like, in terms of physics, in terms of how everybody tells you how to throw punches. You know, like when people talk about how UFOs move, okay? And they're like, but it just doesn't make sense in terms of like the physics that we have, in terms of everything that we know about movement and about like propulsion and everything. UFOs just completely ignore all of that. That's like Deontay Wilder's power. Deontay Wilder's power is like the way that you're meant to hit somebody, like all the leverage that you're meant to get, where your power comes from, and Deontay Wilder's just like, bang, and the guy's just like, dumph, just dead. But yeah, no, Zhang does have a big head, low-key. Zhang might be constructed in one of those like labs, you know what I mean? One of those like Chinese labs. They might have fucked with his DNA to give him a big ass head. Because you know the Cubans were doing that shit. When you hear that Romero story, where it's like, okay, that fucking story that Joe Rogan always tells about his eyes and them healing like 3 times as fast as normal eyes, they were definitely doing some freaky shit over there. Doing some freaky shit over there in Cuba. Has that fight started for you yet? I'm still just getting promos. He's a Chinese Ivan Drago. I feel like Ivan Drago was a little bit scarier. I think Francis walks around 340. 340, no way. Francis Ngannou? Or like Pope Francis? Francis Ngannou, no way he was no way he was cutting 80 pounds. What the fuck? Where'd you see he walks around at 340? That seems high. That seems crazy high. Francis Ngannou walk around. Wait, let me look this up. What did he weigh in for the Fury fight? And the AJ fight? I feel like he didn't even weigh in close to 300. Walk around weight. Let me see this shit. 285. Okay. 285 and 340. Unless you're talking about a different Francis. I was thinking to myself, bro, 340 is fucking gross. Mickey Gall gets takedown end of the 2nd round. I haven't actually been locked in on the 2nd round so far. You know what's crazy? Like the fact you see every single UFC fighter pretty much unanimously, apart from heavyweights, all have 6-packs. And it just shows you how tiring fighting is, that after like 10 minutes of fighting, these guys that are in peak physical shape just are absolutely dead. Like they just can't go anymore. Romero eats all sorts of strikes for breakfast, bro. Romero's chin was crazy too. Same with fucking Robert Whittaker's chin. Like everybody that's at the top of MMA right now has a crazy chin. Pretty much. Islam Makhachev has a good chin. We saw him get folded by like overhand rights. Actually, Islam Makhachev's chin's not great. Thinking about it. Alex Pereira's chin ain't great. Okay, I might have been bugging. The first 3 people that come to my head, 1, 2, and 3 pound for pound. You have Leon Edwards' chin, not great. Alex Pereira's chin, not great. Islam Makhachev's chin, not great. So maybe I am bugging. Francis Ngannou, by the way, I heard from one of his people going off memory that he walks around 340. Like, he just could have never made... I can't see a way in which he would have ever made 265 if he walked around at that. Like, that's fucking outrageous. 2nd round's over in this Basil Hafez Mickey Gall fight. We're going back to the boxing. Boxing hasn't started yet. They've got Joseph Parker ringside. Joseph Parker, another one of those guys at heavyweight, super, super underrated. Holloway's chin is legendary. Yeah, facts. Holloway's got a disgusting chin. Like, Holloway's got the type of chin where you kind of wonder, like, what did he do to get that chin? He must have done so. Like, there must be something in his childhood or in his genetics or something that means that he just has this impenetrable chin. Cutting 80 pounds is crazy. Yeah, that's... What's the worst cut in history? It's got to be that Alex Pereira's, right? Alex Pereira was probably walking around at like 230, 235, cutting down to 185. Is that the most somebody's cut to make weight? The Hawaiian Lab, yeah, fuck knows what they're doing over there. That like seawater and Aloha or something is getting them that crazy shit. It's starting, I think now. Every time I click over, it's just more interviews, which is on brand with the Saudis, bro. The Saudis love to fucking long those events out. Alex's chin may not be that bad after all. He was unaliving himself to make middleweight. Yeah, like, you're not wrong. Definitely you're not wrong that I think his chin is better at 205. But it's still, like, if you're getting knocked out by Israel Adesanya, I feel like those guys at 205 are gonna crack you. Chris Cyborg has the most hilarious weight cut. Oh yeah, that photo from the path. That shit's crazy, bro. That shit's crazy. Because apparently weight cutting is way worse for women too. Something about like the way your body type is. Like, it's just terrible for women to weight cut. So I don't know how fucking Nunes was making weight, bro, because she's big as shit. I wonder, do you guys think that Nunes is gonna come back this year? I think that she might. I think that she might come back because she kind of hinted at it, right? If she goes back for that 135-pound title, she'll get it immediately. She'll smoke Raquel Pennington if they're to fight. I'm just sad at the fact that we're gonna have to see Raquel Pennington in a co-main, bro. Every time they show you the ring, you think the walkouts are about to happen, yeah, and then they'll fucking have somebody come out and do a little concert, do a performance. I remember, bro, that shit was pissing me off so bad before the Fury Usyk fight. Who did they have come out and do that concert? They had someone come out and do a little performance before the Fury Usyk fight. And I was like, bro, what the fuck are we doing here? What is this, bro? I don't want to watch a concert. Let me watch the guys fight. Bro, Mickey Gall's getting the absolute shit knocked out of him. Holy shit. They're going in there scrapping. This the early prelims done, too. Most people are saying 10-9 Gall in a close second round. Oh, shit. Mickey Gall hurt Basil Hafez. Hurt him bad. Dropped him. Holy shit. What was that? Just a random left hook? Bro, Basil Hafez is still walking him down, too. That might have just been a flash knockdown. I'm not actually sure if he got hurt by it. And now Mickey Gall's wrestling Basil Hafez. Bro, this fight's actually a scrap. What the fuck? Izzy probably cracked Potan's chin in GKB. I heard Mickey can crack. Let's go. Bro, he can crack, Loki. Same with Basil Hafez, though. Basil Hafez is calling him into the center. Tell him, let's go. Let's fucking scrap. Basil Hafez got that weird-ass body type where he's just so dense with muscle. Kayla Harrison somehow makes weight. Yeah, that's another one where it's like, what the fuck? Bro, you look at her, she's like a 165er. Like, I'd love to see what her walk-around weight is. I'd say she walks around legit at like 170. Like, high up there. Basil Hafez takes him down. He's trying to pass his guard. He can't right now. He's in half guard. And he's trying to swing that foot out. Ooh, Mickey Gall's going to try to give him his back. The way the MMA fighters stand up is so funny because it's legit like that Derek Lewis, like, just stand up. Like, we can just stand up and do it. Fuck it. Mickey dropped Hafez flash knockdown. I'm not sure what that knockdown was because, like, he did catch him pretty clean and knocked him down for sure, but he just kind of got up after and he doesn't look like it actually hurt him. That was a headbutt right there. 1 minute 50 left in the third round. Bro, this fight's been good as fuck so far. I told you, bro. I was telling everybody about this fight. I was telling everybody to lock in for this fight, that this fight was going to be good as fuck. And people were doubting me. People were saying that this fight wasn't going to be good. I told you this fight was going to be a good fight. It's starting now for real this time. You never know with the Saudis, bro. You never know with the Saudis. What was I saying? Okay, so it's been like what? This fight was about to start. It's been nearly 16 minutes since the last fight. Deontay Wilder's, or is that Zhang? I can't see. It's Zhang. Zhang's getting into the cage right now. Then we're gonna have Deontay Wilder walk out. Okay, so we've pretty much timed this one perfectly. I can't lie. We've got pretty much perfect timing. because we have this fight's about to end, and then we're going to go straight over to the boxing, watch the boxing. We might miss the first prelim of the UFC, but that's not going to be a big deal. I'm pretty sure it's a mid-fight. If I'm remembering correctly. I still managed to spill the water on myself. It's because of that fucking lid, bro. The lid is actually sent from Satan himself. Like, it just means that you're gonna... I hate it, bro. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. Do you think that No, I think Zhang Wilder definitely don't go to distance. Somebody's getting knocked out in that fight. 100% someone's getting knocked out in that fight. 23 seconds left in this third round. Basil Hafez ends the round on top. I'm not sure who I'm going to go for in this decision. I'm going to say 29-28 Hafez. Just because he's ending the fight on top. He's trying to get into full mount, but I'm not sure mount's going to do anything for him now anyway. Stands up. Tries to get Mickey Goldstein up. Let's go, Wilder. Let's bring the bonds back. Bro, Wilder was prime time. Oh, shit, they're swinging last 2 seconds. Shit, they went for that Max Holloway. Let's just get in the middle of the cage and swing. That was a scrap, bro. That was actually a fucking scrap. It was a really good fight. I gotta get the AirPods in to hear the decision. No, don't connect to my PC. I just hear the da-dang. I think it's fine. I think I can kick them off my PC by doing this. The real question is it AirPods Pro 1 or AirPods Pro 2? This is great timing because Wilder's walking out right now. Yeah, they literally couldn't have timed it better. Like, it was pretty much perfect. Bang. I get to hear this decision and then we'll hear Wilder. Or then we'll hear Wilder, then we'll watch Wilder. That fight should be destruction, though. Somebody's getting knocked out. I don't know if it's going to be Wilder either, because Wilder showed a pretty good chin against Joseph Parker. I got Zhang by KO in 3, but want Wilder to win. I really don't want neither to lose. Big fans of both, but don't want Wilder to retire. Yeah, I feel like Wilder's going to be one of those guys that he's going to retire, and then he's going to come back for some random fight when he needs money. I wonder who they have winning that fight. I have a 29-28. Who do you boys have winning that fight if you watched it? Do you have a 29-28 Gall or 29-28 Hafez? I have a 29-28 Hafez. Let's see. Scorecards are about to get read, and then we'll obviously flip right over. Hafez 1-2-1. Yeah, I agree. Makhachev, Poirier. What time? What's the walkout time for that meant to be? What's the walkout time for that meant to be? I think it is 5:30. Let's listen. Scorecards. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. Damn. It's going to be Hafez if it's 30-27s. Basil Hafez wins it with UD 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. The 30-27s is kind of crazy. Shit. Good fight. Really good fight. Now we swap over to Deontay Wilder. Like, this timing could not be any better. I swap over and they're fucking introducing him. I really hope Poirier wins, but Islam is just so good. I wonder who... Let me check the odds really quick. Was it more likely that Islam loses to Poirier than Sean Strickland beats Izzy? Let's look at this right now. Zhang's actually a big favorite against Deontay Wilder in this fight. Well, not a big favorite, but he's a favorite. He's a small favorite in the terms of boxing. For boxing favorites, he's small. Let me sign in over here. I might put some bets on. Depending on what fights are coming up, we might have to whack a little ACA on. But I haven't been hitting recently. Grant Dawson, Joe Selecki, Philip Rowe, Jake Matthews. Yeah, okay, so we don't really care about it. The first fight, Philip Rowe, Jake Matthews is okay, but I don't really care that much about it. Grant Dawson, I want to see fight. Yeah, all the fights after that are bangers, low key. This fight's pretty stacked. The only weird fight on this card, if we look at it, bro, it's weird as fuck that we just have Nico Price and Alex Morono just on the main card. Why are they on the main card over Roman Kopylov, Cesar Almeida, over Jelton Almeida, Alexander Romanov, even over Grant Dawson, Joe Selecki? Like, I don't know how the fuck that fight just snuck its way onto the main card. But Islam, they're pretty much the same. So they think, so it wouldn't be a bigger upset than Sean Strickland. They would be relatively the same. But damn, they think that Dustin Poirier is going to get smoked. I forgot you can't see that, my bad. Drag you up here. There are the odds down here. So they think that Dustin Poirier is, I don't know what it is in the US thing. In the US thing, Dustin Poirier is a plus 550, which is crazy high. Deontay Wilder getting introduced right now. His record is just scary, bro. His record when he was in his prime, when he was like prime bronze bomber Deontay Wilder, when they were like 43 and 0, 41 KOs. It's like, what the fuck? Or 43 and 0, 43 KOs. It's like, holy shit. That's real dog shit right there. Doesn't it 7-2 to win on Paddy Power? I think that's similar to how they have it. I don't know the odds like that. Like when you put the odds in the fractions, I never know. Oh shit. I brought up this little dairy milk bar, bro. It's melted. Like legit completely. I didn't even hold it or nothing. That's just my room being hot as fuck. Just melted it completely. You can see that it's already just deformed. I don't want to eat it like this too, because it's going to get all over my hands and shit. And I don't have a towel. Okay, we're going bagel. Brought up a bagel too. I bring up some little like midstream snacks that I need. Bagel's an absolutely elite one. Just butter on the bagel. It hits every time. I'm going to be honest, it hits. Bro, Zhang just fucking is so big, man. He's so big for that. Even for a heavyweight, the guy looks huge. Like, Deontay Wilder's not a big heavyweight, but Zhang makes him look like he's so fucking small. Round one has begun. Here we go, boys. What's the next fight in the UFC? It's Philip Rowe, Jake Matthews. It's not a major fight that like you're gonna be like, no. Nice right hand by Deontay early. But the thing is, like, Zhang's just gonna fucking apply pressure for the entire fight. Damn, that's a fast-ass feint. It's always so weird to tell over the television, like, how fast the heavyweights actually are. But Zhang's fucking fast for how big he is. I thought it was Kopylov. No. The Kopilov's a little bit further down the line. I think we are... Might be 2 fights away from the Kopylov. I think we've got this fight, one more fight, and then I think it's Shelton Almeida, then Kopylov, maybe. But yeah, no, we're going to be locked in for that Roman Kopylov fight. He's one of my favorite guys in the UFC. I love Roman Kopylov. Yeah, Wilder looks ready. He looks like he's fucking got that mean streak back in him. Apparently, they've been really, really working on his jab, too. Like, they've been working on his jab pretty consistently. Nice little right hand to the body again from Deontay Wilder. Or is it left hand? It always confuses me when I'm looking at southpaws because I have to flip it from how I would be. No, it's right hand. But yeah, Deontay Wilder with a jab would be serious, bro. He would be seriously good if he had a jab. He was my first ever fight I watched in the UFC, Roman Kopylov. Damn, that's a good-ass person to watch as your first ever fight, bro. Because he's a fucking... Like, he's one of the most entertaining guys in the UFC. Was it him on his loss streak or him when he won? Was him on that, like, 4 KO streak? That's prime Roman Kopylov right there. Left my Maltesers downstairs. That's awful. That's awful. It's always the worst when it's, like, mid-fight, too, and you're, like, trying to run down and grab him. To Fluffy, what was that? What event was that? 2-9... Was that 297? I think that was 297. 30 seconds left in round one. I'm probably giving this round to Deontay Wilder as of right now. He's looked good. Which is kind of strange because usually Deontay Wilder doesn't start that well and then eventually it's just like that kill shot, just bang. But he's actually started decently here, keeping Zhang away. Although Zhang's applying a lot of the pressure, he's landed the cleaner shots, Deontay Wilder. This just the first round though? Yeah, facts. We don't see, the thing is, like, this is legit the epitome of a don't blink fight because both of them could lose at any point. Like, both these guys have crazy power. Zhang's team talking to him in the corner. I always think it's weird when you have a trainer that isn't in your first language. Like, Zhang's trainer, there's no way Zhang's trainer speaking Chinese to him, right? I feel like he has a guy that's translating it behind him. I think I've seen that in his corner before. But having someone talking not your first language in your corner in a fight is crazy. Like, I could not do that shit. Taking the first round off is crazy. Just being like, to be fair, the first round's usually pretty slow because you're trying to like figure out the guy, especially when you have so many rounds. Like 12 rounds is a ton. You can take the first 3 rounds to try to figure him out. I wonder how much AJ gets paid to go sit there at those events. It must be a lot. Obviously, like, he gets to watch the fights and he probably gets private jet and he probably gets treated like a fucking king over there. But, like, they must still be paying him a little bag because there's no way he'd be at this event if it wasn't for, there's no way he'd be at this event if it wasn't for the Saudis. I suppose maybe if it was in, like, England, he'd go and just be like, fuck it, I'll be at it, but I doubt it. I really do doubt it. 2 minutes 20 left in the second. I should put timer on for these, shouldn't I? I wish I had a timer where it would just be like 3 minutes, then 1 minute, then 3 minutes. I wouldn't have to go, oh, Zhang's got him pinned up against the ropes. He's unloading here. Oh, now they're scrapping in the corner. Yeah, see, this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. I want to see them both get into barroom brawl, get out there, start scrapping. That was a nice uppercut by Deontay Wilder on the inside. Deontay Wilder's head movement looks improved. We seen a new Deontay Wilder here? When they got on the inside in that exchange, it looked like Deontay Wilder like landed the cleaner shots and his defense looked pretty good. You can just see he's got that right hand just corked, just ready to go, just whapa, smoke somebody. Zhang punishing Wilder now. I don't know, I feel like Wilder landed the cleaner shots when they were on the inside. But Zhang's definitely, yeah, when he gets him up against the ropes, I suppose those body shots are big time too. Those body shots are big time body shots. They're going to hurt. Let's get a timer. Am I fucking right? Bro, I cannot get the timer correct today. For some reason. It's because I'm trying to look at it through my OBS and the timer's like flipped. So the seconds look like minutes to me. What's good, Cybers? Damn, Deontay Wilder's gunning for him now. Like, Zhang just applies so much pressure that he gets him up against the ropes. And Deontay Wilder's... Ooh, that was a nice left hook. Or right hook. Nice little check hook by Zhang. Just got him right over the top, over Deontay Wilder's jab. See, now Zhang's just starting to be able to push him up against the fence and really bully him up against the fence. One thing that we saw about Deontay Wilder in that Joseph Parker fight is that he's actually not a fantastic boxer when he's off that back foot. When he's on his back foot 24/7, he's not a guy that's like... He's not someone who is extremely good off his back foot. And he should be decent because he's got crazy power to like walk somebody into that right hand, kind of like Sean O'Malley does. But he just can't do that as well as he is when he's like on the front foot and he picks out a shot. This is going to get bad for Wilder. I don't know. First round was pretty close. Second round, Zhang definitely won, but 1-1 so far. We'll see what adjustments they both make. Punch analysis sponsored by Jabber. What the fuck is Jabber? Jabber AI, combat AI for combat sports. What is this shit? This is the thing that I think is going to be sick for combat sports in the future. Well, it's either going to be sick or going to be ass, okay? Because combat sports in the future, I think, is going to have shit where like a computer will analyze the other guy's weaknesses mid-round. So a computer will watch the round and then be like, he's dropping his right hand, throw this left hook, right hand combo and you'll knock him out. I think it's going to get some crazy shit like that for like corners in the future where like your AI is going to have to predict what the other guy's doing. And then it might get it wrong and it might not know that he's baiting you into throwing that. There's going to be a whole bunch of shit. Told you Wilder getting KO'd as early as round 3. Ooh, I don't know. That's early. I still can't believe Queensberry have absolutely smoked them. What's good, Jar? Bro, I keep on picking up the wrong remote to try to get the timer. Bang. Okay, let's go 2 minutes and 20. Yeah, Yeah, no, it would be crazy because there would be a whole different mental element too, where you're not only trying to trick the guy you're fighting, you're trying to trick the computer as well, bro. Well, they should have never went to Malik. Yeah. I don't know. Tough scenes. How was your day? Yeah, my day's been good. How's your day? My day's been decent. I woke up super late because obviously when I'm reset. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Zhang. Just caught him. That was a super clean counter over the top of Deontay Wilder's jab. That was fucking fast, bro. That was a fast right hand. You can see that stung him a little bit too. Now Zhang's trying to back him up against the ropes. Your round 3 KO prediction might not be too wrong. Deontay Wilder stands so square, bro. He stands so square anytime someone's like walking towards him, he's almost like faced completely towards him like this. Did you watch Champions League? I did watch it. I'm not gonna lie, the Champions League, like especially the final, the semi-finals, quarterfinals are all pretty good, especially when you'll have like 3 or 2 quarterfinals on the same day, where it's like 2 big matches, you got the 2 monitors pulled up. That's super fun. But I feel like the Champions League final the last few years has been mid. It doesn't hit like it used to hit. Like those old Champions League finals where you had like Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid, where you have like Chelsea, Bayern, where you had like Bayern, Borussia Dortmund. I feel like I was way more hyped for those Champions League finals than I was shit like City Inter or like City Inter this year's when we have like Dortmund, Real Madrid. It's like, It's like they're kind of like, I don't get that same kind of fucking like that like super hype that I do usually. 1 goal finals now, yeah. But it's still good to watch it. Any sport, I'm happy to watch. I got 50 euros on Makhachev. No big deal though, just for fun. What's your return on that Makhachev bet? The return on the Makhachev bet can't be crazy, right? Because he's a big time favorite. If you don't get Wilder out of here in 3, he'll get him out in 5. Yeah, Wilder's looking kind of shaky right now. But the thing is, if you get lulled into a sense of comfort with Deontay Wilder, you will go to sleep, bro. You will go to sleep. 20-year return, that's not bad at all. Zhang looking good through 3 rounds, bro. He's looking very good through 3 rounds. Who's the Queensberry fighter and who's the Matchroom fighter in this one? I'm pretty sure Deontay Wilder's Queensberry, right? And then Zhilei Zhang's Matchroom. Am I wrong or am I right? I feel like I might be wrong actually. I feel like Deontay Wilder's Matchroom and Zhang's Queensberry. I gotta Google it really quick. Queensberry versus Matchroom. Bro, imagine we got all of these fights and Bivol was at the end of all of this. Holy shit, would this event have been so fucking good? Bivol better be at the end of this. Let's see. 5v5. So Daniel Dubai. Okay, so Zhang, yeah. Eddie Hearn might actually get swept, bro. That is crazy. If Eddie Hearn gets swept because Deontay Wilder is Matchroom. Deontay Wilder's Matchroom, fuck. That's wild, bro. Isn't Usyk undisputed champ now? Yeah. He's an undisputed heavyweight champion. The first one in like 20 years, I think. Which is crazy. He might lose it like next week because there is a thing where they could strip him technically, or maybe it hasn't. Maybe it has or hasn't happened. But they could have stripped him technically like a week after to be like, you didn't fight your mandatory. Or if he takes a rematch calls against Tyson Fury, I think they can strip him. But I don't think that they will. Bro, low-key, Wilder's never been the same since he started doing like ayahuasca, bro. As soon as he did ayahuasca, he was like a different guy. He wanted to be like peaceful and calm and stuff. And it wasn't like the Deontay Wilder where it's like, I want to catch a body in the ring. Soviet boxing style murdered the English and American one. I don't know if I murdered the American one, but the Soviet boxing style is so weird. It's so like, it's almost like ballet, you know, it's so fluid. Where it's like just bounce back and forth. You do everything in rhythm. I can't do it. I can't do it well at all. But when you see someone who can do it really, really well, it's super satisfying to watch. But the American boxing style is like, I don't even know what I would describe to be American. The American boxing style compared to like Like, it's just they have different counters for some different things. So, like, in Europe, you might roll something. In Europe, you might roll something. In America, you might slip something. You might throw an uppercut after you roll. Or in America, you might throw a hook after you roll. It's more just random shit like that. Rather than, like, actually America having its own defined style. Because, like, Deontay Wilder and Devin Haney are both from America, but they both fight completely different. Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Davis, both in the same division, both from America, both fight completely different. And then you look at like Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford fights completely different to all of them. So it's like, I'm not sure what I could even pronounce to be the American style. You know what I mean? Do you guys have an idea for what the American style is? The Mexican style is very like firefight. You know what I mean? It's like, let's get into the middle. Let's throw that bitch down. It's kind of like how Canelo fights. It's not even like how Canelo fights. It's like how Benavidez fights. Benavidez is that kind of Mexican style. Oscar De La Hoya is that Mexican style. Whereas like you don't care as much about defense, but your offense, bro, you're gonna have some power. You're gonna go out there and you're gonna put pressure. And then there's the Cuban style where it's almost like the dance type shit again, you know what I mean? The Cuban style is also super fun to watch. When you get like a good Cuban, and there's some dog Cubans out there, but there's some really, really good Cubans. I was super surprised to see Frank Sanchez lost his last fight. I thought he's another guy heavyweight that I thought was like, you know, he's going to be next up. He's going to be one of those guys. Andy Cruz, absolutely fucking unbelievable. He's from Cuba. He's going to be a future champion. I promise you the world's going to know Andy Cruz's name in a few years. In a few years, the world's going to know Andy Cruz's name. I wonder who Joseph Parker gets next. Who do you guys think Joseph Parker fights next? Let me flip over to UFC really quick. See what's going on? Bro, I flip over and there's an injury timeout. Like, you actually couldn't make it up. The Cuban style is good at defense. Yeah, if you're good at it, your defense is going to be really good, but it's like really, really fluid shit. You know what I mean? It's like ducking, rolling away from punches. It's not as much like that kind of like big shelled up defense like you'll see some fighters do. It's more like that kind of rolling away from punches, making you miss. Round 5 has... I didn't swallow my bit of bagel. Round 5 has begun. Deontay Wilder seems to be struggling a little bit with this kind of forward pressure from Zhang, where Zhang's always front foot. Oh, that was a nice right hand by Wilder. Caught him. Now Deontay Wilder's on the front foot a little bit. Oh, he hurt Zhang with that. Now he's chasing him down a little bit. They're starting to fucking scrap in the middle again, and Zhang holds on. Zhang holds him up. We're going to see a lot of Cuban champions in the future if it gets funded. What's the best style and what's my style? What would my style be? That's a good question. Actually, what I think is the best style? I feel like the best style... I love to watch really, really good defensive boxers because I wasn't a great defensive boxer. Like, most of the time, I was offensively. Like, I was the guy who would put a lot of pressure and my offense would be the thing. So I kind of like to watch guys that I'm not. So like when I watch something like Shakur Stevenson or something like that, that just makes you miss and makes defense look so easy, I feel like that's my favorite style. One minute 30 left. Round 5. Another nice shot by Deontay Wilder. Ooh, damn. Oh, shit. Zhang knocks him down. What the fuck was that? Deontay Wilder turned around. I think he thought he got hit on the back of the head. Zhang follows up, knocks him down. Deontay. Oh shit, they've called it off. Zhang wins via KO in round 5. Holy shit, what the fuck happened there, bro? What the fuck happened? Deontay Wilder like turned around like he got hit on the back of the head. He was waiting for the ref to stop it. And then Zhang just comes in and bops him. Big right hook, lands clean on him. Deontay Wilder's got to be done, and then they call off the fight. I feel like him calling off the fight there. I didn't think that he was that shaky. I really didn't think he was that shaky when he got up. Like, obviously, he just got knocked down, so he's not going to look great, but I didn't think he actually looked that bad. Yeah, the Chinese guy won. I don't know about that stoppage, bro. I don't know about that stoppage. I'll be completely honest. We're going to have to rewatch that stoppage for sure. Clean sweep for Queensberry, by the way. Queensberry wins 5-0. 5-0 for Queensberry. I told you Zhang by KO in round 3 to 5. I'm sad for my boy Wilder. Yeah, I think he's going to retire now. Shout out to the Chinese, first Chinese heavyweight contender. True. The Chinese are coming out with some fucking superhumans now. Deontay Wilder keeps saying, I'm fine, which I agree with. I actually didn't think he was too shaky when he got up there. I really didn't think he was that shaky. I'm going to need to see that KO again because I think, one, I'm not sure what happened, why he turned around, and two, I could have been a bit of an early stoppage because he waved it, like Deontay Wilder was up by 5 and then he waved it off. What happened here? Let's take a look. What the fuck? Why did Deontay Wilder just turn around? I'm not even sure if he landed clean on him. He just landed on his nose, and then Deontay Wilder just started like turning around, backing up, and then he gets floored. Yeah, that's a fully legit KO. I thought maybe he got hit on the back of the head or something. But like Deontay Wilder just got clipped right across the... What the fuck? He got clipped across the nose and then he just spun around. And obviously Zhang's going to walk up and just hit him with a clean right hook right to the chin as he's not looking, as he's not expecting it. What the fuck, bro? That was so random. Why the fuck would he do that? Why would he do that? Why did he turn around? And then they're not going to show the stoppage again. I thought that his feet were pretty good. Okay, over to the UFC we go, boys. Over to the UFC we go. And we only missed a round and a half. That's fucking elite clock management by the boxing right there. We only miss a round and a half of the fight. Philip Rowe, Jake Matthews. We are 2 minutes 10. I'm gonna set the timer up for this. We're 2 minutes left inside the second round. See, heavyweight boxing is such a fucking mess right now too, because I don't know who anybody fights after that. It's like he fights him, he fights him, he fights him, but how the fuck do we know who fights who? Because everybody just seems to be playing pinball, losing to each other. Was it a jumping right hook or a standing one? Deontay Wilder kind of turned around and then he just kind of came in and just hit him right around the side. It wasn't like a jumping right hook, but Deontay Wilder was turned the wrong way and he just looked back into it and got hit clean. 1 minute 30 left in round 2. Anybody know who won this first round? Was anybody locked in on this for the first round or no? Bad Boys Ride or Die, bro. The sponsors around the cage are always so funny. Like, what the fuck are Heart Tools? Easy Post. Bro, if you're starting up a post network now to like ship letters and stuff, I'll be real, bro. You might be finished. Your business might be dead off the ground. I think it's becoming better since Usyk, he fights anybody and doesn't waste 3 years per fight. Yeah, that's true. And he doesn't look to make like 100 million per fight. Like that shit with, oh, damn. Philip Rowe came in, clipped the shit out of him. We see a finish here too. Jake Matthews calling on Philip Rowe. Philip Rowe's going in there. Oh, nice right hand by Philip. Bro, all the fights you've seen so far are scraps. Holy shit. These guys are scrapping too. We're yet to see a bad fight so far. I'm fucking sitting forward. We're locked in for this shit. Jake Matthews must have won the first round. He's got 40 strikes to the head, 12 strikes to the body. But from what I've seen, bro, Philip Rowe's coming in and doing damage. Or Jake Matthews coming in and doing damage. Philip Rowe's getting the shit beat out of him. He's just landing clean right hands. Oh, nice left hook over the top too. Bro, these boys are going out there and scrapping. This is what I love to see. I don't know who the fuck they're going to get fight of the night to tonight. They've got They've got a shitload of fight of the night candidates. And this was meant to be one of the bad fights that we have. This was one of the fights where I was looking at it and I was like, if we miss this fight, it's whatever. You know, like we don't really care that much if we miss this fight. This fight's been good. No excuses now. Yeah, true. And Deontay Wilder goes in there and fights everybody when he's like, he'll fight anybody at 200 pounds. You know what I mean? Like any heavyweight or whatever. He's used to that. Bro, this shit's not opening correctly and it's already melted. Gonna have to open it like this. Look at, they've massacred the chocolate bar that I had. It's all melted. It's all fucked up. And I want to eat it, but I know that the chocolate's just going to be all over my hands now if I try to eat it. It looks like one of those shit stain pranks. You know when someone gets like Nutella on their hand and they prank somebody just being like, oh yeah, give me this tissue, give me this tissue. Who did you pick, Usyk or Fury? Be honest, I picked Fury. Shit, all of my predictions are out there. It's not even like a be honest thing. If I'm like, oh yeah, shit, no, I picked Usyk. I picked Usyk to do it and to knock him down in round 10 and I predicted everything right. Someone can just look at the video and be like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You predict Fury to win. I did say it would be a super close fight, though. I wasn't one of those guys that was like, Fury's going to beat him, he's going to smoke him, it's not going to be close. I was always in the camp of this is going to be a good fight and it's going to be super, super close. Would you ever do a stream reacting to random shit we sent you? If there was enough shit and it was good shit, yeah, for sure, but... I would have to have like over an hour and a bit worth of clips if I was just going to react to those exclusively. And it couldn't be anything that's like copyright footage either, which is the difficult bit. Wilder did stun Zhang at a certain time, but Zhang stunned Wilder almost every time after round 3. Yeah, he looked good in that round 1, but after that round 2 and 3, it just kind of all went downhill for him, to be honest. I picked Usyk a long time ago, to be honest. I thought Soviet boxing style was made to be bigger. I was on points, but he also knocked him down. But he also knocked him down. Very impressive. Yeah, no, Usyk did look good. He did look really, really good. I'm not going to lie, bro. If they have a rematch, I'm still picking Tyson Fury in that rematch. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm fucking delusional, but I feel like in a rematch, Tyson Fury would win. It would be another one where it's a super, super close fight. But I think in a rematch, Tyson Fury gets it done. That's if that rematch actually happens, because it might not. Who knows? Three minutes 10 left in this round 3. There's a video of cage side combos on changes you make the UFC. I would like you to react to it. Yeah, but when do you make that video? It's just going to be the same shit that I said. Because what probably happened is he probably watched my video or saw my video and was like, oh shit, that's a good idea. Let me do it. Which I don't mind. I'm not like dissing him or anything. Like everybody in UFC or anybody that makes MMA videos will see an idea and be like, oh yeah, shit, let me try that. I thought the rematch was confirmed. There's a rematch clause, but I don't know if the rematch is actually like confirmed. And most of the time, I won't react to other people's content. Because if I react to other people's shit, it's just me using their video. You know what I mean? Like, they worked hard on their video. So I'm not just going to sit there and be like, let me sit there and watch their content. Is the date for the rematch confirmed? I do actually remember seeing something about the date for Tyson Fury and Usyk. Tyson Fury versus Usyk 2. I feel like they set a date for it. Okay, so Fury Usyk 2 is scheduled to take place Saturday, December 21st. That's going to be a banger. Saturday, December 21st, right before Christmas. Ooh. That shit's going to be a banger. Let's see this. This is according to Paddy Power News. Paddy Power News said that Tyson Fury versus Usyk 2 fight date, ring mark time, undercard, and odds. Well, they're not going to have the undercard yet, for sure. But December 21st, that's what, 6 months away? That's not even that far away, bro. Not even that far away. I'm not going to lie. I've seen a lot of people talking about which one's been better this year. Has boxing been better? Or has boxing been better? Or has MMA been better? I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm pretty sure boxing's been better. If you're asking me what I've preferred more this year, I've preferred boxing to MMA this year. Especially if we end up getting that Bivol Beterbiev fight. We've had some fucking bangers. 50 seconds left in round 3. There was almost an arm triangle there for Jake Matthews. But Philip Brown managed to get out of it. Usyk also doesn't want to waste time. Both of them are pretty old, bro. Like, Usyk's going to be 37, 38 by the time that fight rolls around. Tyson Fury's going to be 36 by the time that fight rolls around. Like, they both need to step on it. If they're trying to make as much money as they can, they're trying to, like, really, really use their primes in boxing, they need to kind of, you know, move. But yeah, neither of them wasting time is good, bro, because it would be the worst if we have to wait like a year and a half for a rematch. And even it's cool that the fight's close enough to where we have the rematch, because the last few like super fights we've had in boxing haven't been close enough for us to even need a rematch. 10 seconds left in this fight. There was nearly an opportunity. We nearly saw submission 5 seconds left from Jake Matthews, but we're not going to see it. Round 3 ends. What's the consensus decision there, boys? I think Jake Matthews gets it done. He's the only one that has his hands up. Philip Rowe has his hands down. Does Philip Rowe retire after that? I feel like he might just go into straight up grappling, go fight Gordon Ryan and them boys again. Because that shit was sick to watch. No boxing match touches Holloway Gaethje. I don't know. I feel like I was more hyped for Usyk Fury than I was for Holloway Gaethje. Going, like, after it, yeah. After it, you're probably right. That I was more hyped after Holloway Gaethje than I was Usyk Fury. But going into it, like, the whole build-up around it, I was definitely more hyped for Usyk Fury. Is that fucking LeBron? Is LeBron courtside? Or not courtside, ringside, cage side? I just see someone there with an LA Lakers hat on that looks like LeBron. But I presume that LeBron would be sitting with, like, I don't know, a bunch of security around him or some shit. But yeah, no, boxing has been sick this year. I'm trying to think of some other big boxing fights we've had this year exclusively. See, like, all of the months just kind of blend up in my brain to the point where I just forget who's actually fought this year. Give me some other big boxing fights that we've had this year. We had... Who else did we have? Oh, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. We had... The better fight is the one you're hyped after watching, surely. See, but, like, I don't know if that's exactly true, because I was more hyped about Max Holloway just in Gaethje, because one, it was a big upset, and two, because you had the KO at the end. So I feel like having a KO and having a big upset, that's what makes it where it's like, what? Whereas Fury Usyk doesn't have a KO, and it doesn't have a... And it wasn't like a big upset, because neither way could be a big upset. Jake Matthews gets it done. Shit. Mediocre fight. Well, actually, no, it was actually a pretty good fight. But in terms of like stakes for MMA, in terms of what's going to happen for MMA, Jake Matthews winning by UD isn't going to rock the mixed martial arts world. Good fight, though. That was 2023. What, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney? That definitely wasn't 2023. I'm thinking of, I know that Spence Crawford, that was 2023. Bro, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy to fucking think about, especially for me? Bro, Spence Crawford was a year ago. That was a year ago, Spence Crawford. That is fucking insane. It's been a year since Spence Crawford. It's been a year since Alex Pereira against Jan Blachowicz, just in case he doesn't Poirier. A year? Holy shit. Bro, it's been 6 months. It's been 7 months since Leon Edwards against Colby Covington. Like, what the fuck? 7 months since then? It's been 7 months since Wonderboy against Shavkat. Like, what? Anytime I think about stats like that shit, bro, it just blows my mind. DC Shavers versus Corey was in the 70s, lol. What the fuck? Canelo versus Munguia was decent. Yeah, that's another one that was decent. Canelo Munguia was decent. I'm trying to look up boxing fights this year. Because there's definitely something I'm missing out on that were just earlier in the year. Boxing fights this year. I know we had Beterbiev fought earlier this year. Who else do we have fight? No, I want to... Okay, well, let me look through the schedule and look at key dates we have so far. So, bang, this one just happened. Gervonta Davis, Frank Martin. Juan Francisco Estrada versus Jesse. Oh, Bam Bam's fighting at the end of the month. See, boxing just does such a terrible job of promoting their stars, because how is like a top 10 pound for pound boxer on the planet fighting at the end of the month and I don't even know? Like, I did not know that Bam Bam was fighting at the end of this month. Shakur Stevenson's fighting in July. Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, that one got cancelled. I'm low-key kind of happy that bitch got cancelled. I'm low-key kind of happy. Terence Crawford's fighting in August. Usyk Fury 2. Some bangers, bro. There's some bangers here. Adrian Bronner's fighting next week. Do you remember Adrian Broner was fighting, who did he hit up? Coyle Ray, and asked Coyle Ray to come to his fight? It's funny as fuck. Subriel Matias is fighting on June 15th. Bro, there's some fucking dog fights June 15th. You got David Benavidez, you got Gervonta Davis, you've got Subriel Matias, you've got... Who's fighting in the UFC that day? Who's fighting in the UFC June 15th, boys? June 15th. Damn, there's no UFC event June 15th. Okay. Damn. Happens to the best of us. Inoue fought. Inoue versus Neri was very, very good. Fundora Tim Soyu, another really, really good fight. Tyson and Joe Paul is rescheduled for July 23rd. Is it? Damn, I thought it was going to be August or like late. I thought it was going to be late August. Or like even November-ish. Tank and Frank, June 15th. Benavidez versus Gvodic. Bro, all those Russian names are so difficult to pronounce. Like, I'll always fuck up those Russian names. Whenever I'm thinking to myself, like, is that how you pronounce it? Is that how you pronounce it? Legit, 90% of the time, I'm going to fuck up just thinking to myself, like, just trying to, like, sound it out never works for me. It legit never works for me. Joe Selecki, Grant Dawson. This is a good fight. This is a good fight right here. Bro, we're getting into the depths of this card now. Now we're into, like, really, like, to where we can sink our teeth into this card. It's going to be really, really good. After this, we have Jelton Almeida, Alexander Romanov, and then we have Cesar Almeida, Roman Kopylov. And then we've got the main card. This fucking card's flying by, bro. This card's actually flying by. Like, we're an hour and 15 minutes, boys, away from the main card. An hour and 15 minutes away from the main card. John Jones doesn't want to fight Aspinall. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, because he's done all of the build-up for this Stipe fight in the first place, and then the Stipe fight's way easier. Like, fighters are only humans at the same time, bro. They're only humans. So if someone says to you, you can get paid 15 million. Okay, imagine you already have John Jones money already, so he's already got a shitload of money. You can get paid 15 million to go fight Stipe Miocic, or you can get paid 20 million to fight a fight that's 400% harder. It's like, okay, what are you taking, bro? What are you taking? Are you taking the 400% harder fight for the extra 5 million? If you're John Jones, you already probably have 100 million. I don't know what he's worth, but John Jones is gonna be worth a shitload. You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna take the harder fight. Fuck no. Fuck no, I ain't taking the harder fight. Give me the easier fight. I'm 36. I'm coming off a shoulder injury. Like, please, give me the easier fight. Let me look up John Jones's net worth. And net worth is almost always wrong, too. Okay. The first thing that I look up is John Jones's net worth is $3 million. Brother, we are tweaking. $3 million? Not even the fucking UFC think he's, like... Bro, that guy gets paid $3 million a fight easy. He got paid at least $10 million to fight Cyril Gane. Bro, these guys say that John Jones' net worth is super low. I just can't imagine it is. They say 15 to $20 million. I just can't imagine that's correct. I can't imagine that John Jones' net worth is that low. Can't blame him though. He was a light heavyweight champ for a long time. Yeah, like I can't blame. If I'm in John Jones' shoes, do I want to fight Tom Aspinall? Fuck no. Fuck no, I don't want to fight Tom Aspinall. Give me Stipe instead. But the Reyes John fight was shit because Reyes won 3 rounds out of 5. I don't know. Like, all of those fights are difficult, especially when you have someone like John Jones who's meant to go in there and smoke him, and it shouldn't even be close. And then the fight is really, really close. You're always going to kind of look at the underdog. To where Jones is not totally to blame. It's the UFC's fault. It's not even Jones's fault at all. What is John Jones going to do? John Jones is going to go there and be like, yeah, I want to take the harder fight. Yeah, give me the harder fight. Fuck it. The UFC should have been like, we'll give you double the money, go fight Tom Aspinall. And then he'll do it. If you double his bread, he'll fight Tom Aspinall. I guarantee he'll say, fuck Stipe. Because it's not even like, bro, if we look up the odds for John Jones against Stipe, bro, or John Jones against Tom Aspinall, John Jones is going to be the favorite. I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee you Jon Jones is the favorite against them. Let me scroll down. Still hit up Ogre. Still make her toes curl. Killer Kim. Okay, fuck it. We're going to throw on a parlay, bro. We're going to throw on a little parlay. Give me Grant Dawson. Give me Jelton Almeida. Give me Roman Kopylov. Give me Zaleski. Give me Alex Morono. Kevin Holland. Sean Strickland. Islam Makhachev. See, that's not crazy either. That's not crazy. What do I go Mikael over here? Okay, no. We're going to go with that as a parlay. But anyway, back to what I was looking at, which is, damn, Leon Edwards, big favorite. Tom Aspinall. I actually thought Tom Aspinall would be a lot bigger of a favorite. Mama Makhachev, Manel Kape, a favorite against Makhachev. Bobby Green's a favorite against Paddy Pimblett. Conor Chandler is pick'em too. Bro, there's some good fights coming up, but if I scroll down to the bottom here, what if I look up Jon Jones? Jon Jones. Should be somewhere here. Gaming, trotting, snooker. Okay, he's not here, but anyway, I know for a fact that Jon Jones was a favorite. I've looked at it before, and Jon Jones was a favorite against Tom Aspinall. So 10 on this. 10 to return, 304. What is going on? Thank you. Nice little bet just to keep us fully locked in. Bang. Let's close some of these tabs because my PC's definitely fucking screaming for air right now. Bang. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. We are back. If it was on the UFC scoreboards, man, it was on the UFC scoreboards that Reyes won 3 rounds. What do you mean? What do you mean it was on the UFC scoreboards? That like, what do you mean? Do you think if Tom beats Blaze, he is guaranteed to be the future champion? Yeah, I don't see anybody at heavyweight that beats Tom Aspinall for ages, unless it's gonna be Jon Jones. I can't see anybody heavyweight that beats him. Ooh, little guillotine action here. Joe Selecki is Grant Dawson deep in this guillotine. Rolls him into... What the fuck is going on here, bro? The camera angle here is so bad. He still has this guillotine. He might... that guillotine's actually pretty tight. He's got his legs on the same side, which is what you want. I hope he doesn't... Oh, no, he gave it up. Okay, he gave it up. Invites Grant Dawson into his guard. I thought for a second, like, surely we see one guillotine tonight. Surely out of all the fights, we're going to see one guillotine. Because if he beats Blaze, who else is going to beat him after Jones is gone? Still can't wrestle for shit and there's no other contender. Yeah, no, we're going to need a new contender to come into the heavyweight division to beat him. Because I don't see any of the current heavyweights beating him, apart from maybe Jelton Almeida, but Jelton Almeida can't strike. And if Curtis Blades is putting you to sleep with these fucking strikes, I can't imagine what Tom Aspinall's full-on right hand does to you, or it would probably fucking evaporate Jelton Almeida. There's a scoreboard during the fight that literally stood that Reyes outstriked and out wrestled them 3 out of the 5 rounds, still gave it to Jones. Yeah, but that's just the judges. Like, that fight was super close. If you look at just the full fight stats, it's gonna be skewed. It's gonna be skewed because there might be one super dominant round from one guy. But I think that, like, I've rewatched that fight a good bit, and I think Jones won it 3-2. I'd give it to Jon 3-2. Close fight though, it's a good fight. And I can see how you give it to Reyes. I don't blame Jones though, but blame the judges, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's not the fighter's fault. Most of the time it's the judge's fault. Unless they do something scummy where there's like some intentional foul that doesn't get picked up on and that skews the decision. Like 99% of the time, if there's a bad decision, it's gonna be the judges. It's not gonna be the fighters. What are you gonna do? The fighter's gonna do something because the judge gave it to them? The fighter can't do shit. Let's see this. Oh, so Islam Makhachev Dustin Poirier is actually meant to be 5 a.m. So it's not even meant to be 5:30. Earlier than usual. Earlier than usual for me. Fair enough. I still love Jon Jones fights though. Yeah, you have to, bro. You have to. Like Jon Jones is. Like, I feel like it's so easy to hate on someone that's considered the greatest ever, but Jon Jones is the greatest ever for a reason. Like, he's that fucking good. Some people don't appreciate him now. Some of the, like, newer MMA fans don't appreciate Jon Jones for the monster that he is, but, bro, Jon Jones is just fucking different. Grant Dawson is actually smushing Zhilei right here, but he's opened up. He's got a huge cut somewhere. I can't see it right now, but it's somewhere on his face. So you can just see all the blood leaking down on Zhilei. Arias the fight on what? It wasn't a domination from Reyes, and I agree it was a close fight, but I think it was clear Reyes won 3-2. Yeah, you can, like, Reyes 3-2, Jones 3-2, either one. I can't really disagree with you in terms of either, bro. Fucking, that Grant Dawson cut must be nasty. I can't see it, but all I can see is just the blood all over Zhilei. Oh, it was an elbow from the bottom that cut him. Nice, clean-ass elbow. Just bang on his back and whap. Grant Dawson has spent 4 minutes of this round in top position, though, and there's still 30 seconds left, so he's probably going to spend 4.5 minutes of this fight in the top position. Bear in mind, like, a minute of that was Grant Dawson in a guillotine, but still. 8 seconds left in the first round. It's good to see Grant Dawson come back, because after a KO like that, like after when Bobby Green KOs you in 30 seconds, your confidence could just be shot. When is Strickland going to fight? Strickland's fights at 4:30. According to Bet365, and that's 4:30 my time, so 2.5 hours. Why, are you a big Strickland fan? I feel like Strickland cultivates a big fan base outside the UFC, just based on like his personality and that he doesn't give a shit, you know what I mean? He's the type of guy that I feel like we need more of in the world. Him, Eminem. I was listening to that new Eminem song yesterday. That shit's low-key a banger, bro. That's a heater. That's the type of Eminem that we need to see back. Nobody wants to see a politically correct Eminem. We want to see Eminem coming out there fucking, you know. Bro, that cut is so nasty on Grant Dawson's eyebrows. Like his fucking eyebrows falling off his face, bro. Holy shit. It's a nasty-ass cut. They can't do anything at all about that cut, pretty much. Oh yeah, and he's already cut it open again. He wiped the Vaseline out of it and cut it open again immediately. Fuck me. And like they legit can't do anything about that cut because it's just gonna be there. Like, what are you gonna do about that cut? Four minutes 55. Second round has begun. Zhilei could just go out here and, like, if Grant Dawson holds him down again here, and then again for the third round, I'd like to see Grant Dawson go out here and try to get a finish. Or at least show us something new. Show us something that we haven't seen Grant Dawson. A little bit of striking action from you would hit different. Nice trip by Grant Dawson. Ends up in Zhilei's guard. We're going to see him on top for all of this fight, bro. There's not going to be a single moment of this fight where we don't see him just sat on top. One of the most underrated Jones fights is the second fight against Gustafsson. It shows an incredible amount of fight IQ, bro. Like, Jon Jones's fight IQ is crazy good, bro. It's really, really good. Another thing that's underappreciated about him, Henry Cejudo also has elite fight IQ, but I feel like Henry Cejudo gets a few more plaudits for it. Jon Jones doesn't really get the plaudits that he should for how good his fight IQ is, because it is fucking insane. Like, even you see when he was super, super young, when he adjusted against Lyoto Machida to, like, win that fight. Like, that type of shit, that, like, adjustment mid-fight, you can't teach that. That's just something inane. Especially when Jon Jones is the youngest champ ever and he does something like that. Like, fuck. What are you meant to do, bro? That's just a different level. I'm not going to lie, Grant Dawson. I didn't really want to see you go out here and go full-on smush against him. I didn't want to see you go out here and just pin him to the ground and have it so he couldn't do shit about it. Not ideal. Not ideal. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm scrolling through to try to see what UFC Twitter's thinking about this fight. Because it's always fun when you're like midway through a fight to just be like, fuck it. Let me see what all the boys. Ooh. What did you guys think about that motherfucker, about that motherfucker Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev thing? What the fuck is this? Dustin Poirier by KO with the hot sauce? No, that's actually crazy. Dustin Poirier by KO with the hot sauce beside it is wild, bro. There's no fucking way. People are putting up legit full-on effigies, hoping, praying to God that Dustin Poirier can win his fight. Too many decisions. Please give me a finish. Yeah, we do have a lot of decisions. Dawson 1-0, very boring. Bro, people aren't fucking with this yet. Reaction thread for UFC 302, shit. Andre Lima, famous for winning a fight after getting bit. It's a small cut, you're fine. Meanwhile, Grant Dawson has a huge gash above his eyebrow. Yeah, deadass. His whole eyebrow's like falling off, bro. It's a small cut, you're fine. Don't be a bitch. UCL final, 81,000 tweets. The fuck are they even throwing sand on the goals? Bro, it always pisses me off when you see like big celebrities that clearly don't give a fuck about the sport at shit like that. That always annoys the fuck out of me for some reason. And Poirier gonna lose? I think he's gonna lose too. Keeping it 100 with you, bro, I think he's gonna lose too. I think you're right. The way he rolled the shot against Reyes was legit impressive. How he drained his cardio shooting for takedown at the right times was very smart. Bro, like John Jones, I'd love to test like fighters that have really, really high fight IQs, actual IQ, and see like, is there a correlation between being like a really, really smart and having a high fight IQ? Because I feel like there must be. 1 minute left inside the second round. Grant Dawson has legit just full on smushed wrestled him for the entire fucking time. The first fight that I was actually excited to watch, and it's the most boring fight so far. It's legit the most boring fight so far. Grant Dawson had 4 minutes and 37 seconds of control time in round one, and he's about to have probably around 4 minutes and 20 seconds of control time in round two. Like, all he's done is just go out here and fucking wrestle him, and Joe Zhilei is not able to get up. Joe Zhilei's had the biggest moment of the fight with that big elbow, cut up Grant Dawson. But Grant Dawson's legit gone like full Dagestani. I'm going to hold you down. And the thing is, Grant Dawson's just sitting in Joe Zhilei's guard. Like, he's not able to do anything from here because Grant Dawson's not even trying to submit him or anything. If he doesn't lose, I'll never doubt him again. Yeah, bro, a Dustin Poirier upset today would be crazy. If we see a Dustin Poirier upset, I'll go crazy, bro. I'll go crazy for Dustin Poirier to win that fight. Even though I really, really like Islam Makhachev, just the story. The only thing I don't like about Dustin Poirier is how bad of a winner he is, bro. Like, Dustin Poirier is just such a notoriously sore winner. Like, you see him talking shit to Dan Hooker. You see him talking shit to Michael Chandler after he won. Like, bro, when you win, just be gracious. Like, you've got no reason to still continue the beef after you won. So that's the only thing that I dislike about him. But apart from that, like, in terms of his fighting style, there's nothing really to dislike. His actual personality, like whenever I hear him in an interview, there's nothing to dislike about Dustin Poirier. But it's just after fucking fights when he's like talking shit to the guy that he just beat in a close fight. Oh, that pisses me off. Who do you guys think is the sorest winner in the UFC? Is it Dustin Poirier? I'm trying to think, is there someone worse for being a sore winner? Imagine if Poirier wins and just calls Islam a motherfucker again. Or if he's on the bottom, if Islam Makhachev's in Dustin Poirier's guard, he's just like, you motherfucker. Bro, Islam Makhachev being a minus 600 is wild odds. Minus 600. I wonder what the odds are going to be for Islam Makhachev against like Islam Arman Sarukian and like all those other guys that are at 155. I wonder, is Islam going to be a big favorite against them? And we have an illegal shot 9 seconds into round 3. Fuck. Grant Dawson said he's good. Okay, we're fine. I thought that Grant Dawson might have taken 5 minutes there and then take another 5 minutes to just wrestle him. The reason why people think Tom's biggest challenge is because he has trouble keeping distance against fighters his same height or higher, and he has problems boxing in the pocket. Now, there's always Aljamain Sterling. Yeah, that has. Oh, shit. Joe Zhilei's got a guillotine. No, he let go of it. Bro, that's all I'm hoping is that we see one guillotine tonight. That's all I want to see. And Grant Dawson has him down. That is this fight over. If only we had boxing to scroll over to during this fight, because this fight's actually mid, I'm not going to lie to you. Now, the reason is just because he has the same reach. Does Tom Aspinall have the same reach as Jon Jones? That's actually crazy. That Jon Jones is fucking... That Jon Jones made 205. When you look at Tom Aspinall, though, if Tom Aspinall, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he could make 205. If he, like, shedded a shitload of weight, he definitely could. He just won't. And I kind of understand why he won't, because it makes sense. He's really, really good at heavyweight. Why would he just fucking kill himself to get down to a weight that's lower than that? But yeah, no, the same reach thing with Jon Jones. Who's he fought that has the same reach with him that he had trouble? Maybe Reyes. Did Reyes have the same reach as him or similar reach to what Jon Jones has? Who else did he fight that had a close reach to him? Cyril Gane must have had a similar reach. Let me look up Gane versus Jones Taylor tape. But Jon Jones didn't have any trouble with Cyril Gane. So who is it that had the same reach of him that he had like a lot of trouble with? Because if it's just Reyes and OSP, that's not like really... Like, that's not really something that I feel like we can count because they're just two bad fights. Jon Jones has a 3-inch reach advantage on Cyril Gane. Let's see, Reyes versus Jones, tailor the tape. If you're wondering what's going on in this Grant Dawson-Joe Solecki fight, by the way, Grant Dawson's just absolutely smushing him. Why does Jon Jones tape his toes? Fun fact, if you don't know why Jon Jones tapes his toes, it is because he broke, when he broke his toe against Chael Sonnen, he's taped them ever since then. You see, but this is probably his toughest fight ever, and Dominic Reyes has a 7-inch reach disadvantage. Like, he doesn't even have close to the same reach as him. Who is Jon Jones fought that has similar reach? Tom couldn't make 205. I feel like if he actually, like, if he wasn't fat, and he's not fat, but you know what I mean? If he was, like, skinnier, bro, Tom could definitely make it. Like, look up Tom Aspinall's body shape. Look at Tom Aspinall's body, okay? Like, Tom Aspinall has a lot of weight that he could cut. And then he might be able to get down to 230 and then just actually, like, weight cut the rest of it. Like, he's not exactly in, like, six-pack and ab shape, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, he's not in bad shape by any means. Tom Aspinall's in good shape. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to get down to 205. I think a lot of the current heavyweights that we have right now could get down to 205. Like, if he loses a bit of muscle and loses, like, all of this and gets actually shredded, like, let's look up Jon Jones at 205. Just go Jon Jones 2019, whatever. Like, they've got Jon Jones, like, this is Jon Jones shredded, and he could make 205, and they're the same height. So I can't imagine how Tom Aspinall wouldn't be able to make it. If he could have been. Yeah, but Gane can't wrestle for shit. Also, Gustafsson is taller and gave him trouble in the first fight. Yeah, that first fight was years ago, and Jon Jones also didn't even train for that fight. Reyes didn't have the same reach, but was taller than Jones. When he closed the distance, he stuffed Bones' takedowns. See, the Reyes fight is always a little bit weird to me, because I feel like Jon Jones is at his very best when he thinks he's going to lose the fight. When there's a chance that Jon Jones thinks he might actually lose the fight, that's when Jon Jones is at his best. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw, you know, a not so great Jon Jones performance against Stipe Miocic, and then he went out there and he smoked Tom Aspinall. Like, the fuck? And he just got everything into himself, like, how the fuck does Jon Jones do better against better fighters? But if you look at his best performances, they're all against top guys. He has his worst performances in fights that he's meant to smoke somebody in. That fight's over, thank God. Grant Dawson just absolutely wrestle-fucked him. For the entire 25 minutes. He's going to need stitches on that fucking eyebrow, though. Holy shit, his eyebrow's like fucking falling off his face, bro. Is there anybody else apart from Gustafsson? Because you can use the same thing for Gustafsson both ways and say that when Jon Jones actually took the fight seriously, he smoked him and that it wasn't even close. So is there another example other than Gustafsson? I know that there's not that many Jon Jones fights that are close, but is it actually something that like people look at, or is it just the Gustafsson fight? Because there's a whole bunch of shit that goes into that Gustafsson fight. The fighters that gave him the most trouble are Gustafsson and Reyes that are taller than him. If you're taller than Jon Jones, though, it's going to be more difficult to stuff his shot because you have to go like further down. Whereas like a guy like DC could stuff his shot pretty easily because Jon Jones has to shoot and DC's already way closer to the ground, you know what I mean? Whereas like taller guys have a lot more that you can do with. There's a lot more takedowns. Against DC, you can pretty much only do a trip. The fighters that gave him the most trouble were not afraid of him or his intimidation tactics. I don't know about that. Like, the fighters that gave him, like, DC gave him some trouble, but he didn't give him a whole bunch of trouble in their fights, and DC definitely wasn't afraid of him. Then you have, what other fights? Like, I don't know if there's any fighter that I can say before the fight was intimidated by him, because they all kind of have the same demeanor. Like, they all hide it super well. Even if they think that they're going to lose. Like, Chael Sonnen talked the most shit at Jon Jones. He ripped Jon Jones the most. And he went into the fight thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to lose. But we only knew that years later. So it's like, do we even fucking know? Do we even actually know if he's going to win? I'm hoping Jailton Almeida gets a finish here. Because if we go from one 15-minute just hold you down, you're not going to be able to do shit, to another 15-minute just hold you down, you're not going to be able to do shit. We might be sleeping, boys. We might be sleeping. Dead ass. The good thing is, after that, after this, we have Roman Kopylov. So even if this fight isn't good, Roman Kopylov, we are sure to see a KO. Him and Cesar Almeida, we're gonna see a KO. I'll put my life that's just not going the distance. Taller guys can bypass his reach. The problem comes with the takedowns. That's why Cyril lost, because he can't wrestle or grapple for shit. I feel like Tom Aspinall's not a great wrestler either, though. Like, don't get me wrong, he's not as bad as Cyril Gane by any means, but he's not going to be able to wrestle with Jon Jones. Could he outstrike Jon Jones? I think he could. I think he could outstrike Jon Jones. But I don't know. I feel like we could see a similar thing, and I feel like that fight could be more similar to the Cyril Gane fight than people think, where he just takes him down and submits him. Because like that's how good Jon Jones' wrestling is. Like Jon Jones' MMA wrestling is legit Olympic level MMA wrestling. Volkov, Jailton Almeida. Predictions for this one, boys. Who do you think is going to win this one? Does anybody have Volkov? If Volkov's win this fight, it would at least shake up heavyweight a little bit, I guess. Jailton Almeida is still a guy that, like, if you could buy stock in fighters, I'd actually be buying stock in Jailton Almeida right now. Because I think that Jailton Almeida is severely underrated. I think that Jon Jones's reach is also one of his keys for success in wrestling, just like Karelin, who had an 84-inch reach. Bro, Karelin's a fucking monster. If you don't know who Alexander Karelin is, let me look up Karelin. He's just an absolute fucking behemoth. Like, look at him, bro. Is he the greatest wrestler of all time? This is the photo that people always talk about. Whenever they bring up Karelin, it's this photo. He just had like this one move where he'd like pick you up that you just could not defend. Nobody could defend in wrestling. But like, look how fucking jacked he is. Like, he's absolutely yacked out of his mind, bro. Like, the guy is huge. Holy shit. Most dangerous wrestler in the Olympics. No more. Let me look up who is the greatest wrestler of all time. Is it Jordan Burroughs? Who is the greatest wrestler of all time? It better not pop up with some WWE shit. It pops up with Ric Flair. Okay. What is it? Greco-Roman wrestler? Let's look that up. Who's the best Olympic wrestler of all time? Here we go. Who's the best Olympic wrestler of all time? Alexander Karelin's number 1. Then we have, they're all Russians, are they? Yeah, number 1, 2, and 3 are all Russian. Then we have a Cuban, Russian, Azerbaijani, Ukraine, Georgia, South Korean, and then we have someone from the US. But yeah, no, Alexander Karelin's a fucking freak, bro. The guy is actually a freak of nature. Wilder got his head taken off, yeah, no. Bro, the Wilder KO was so weird, just because he was just kind of there and he just like spun around like he got hit on the back of the head, was waiting for the ref to stop it, and then just, obviously, he came in and got fucking knocked clean out. So are Russians by far the best wrestling nation of all time? I feel like I never knew that. But then obviously you have all the like drug accusations with Russians where like we don't actually know. But yeah, no, Karelin is a fucking absolute dog. I didn't even realize there was a Reddit for this, but there's an r/wrestling Reddit. Satyev. Who is Satyev? I'll look him up after. Karelin is the most accomplished. That one's senior on my team, my freshman year. Crazy. Satyev for sure. Who is this Satyev guy? Who is this brother? Satyev. I'm probably spelling it wrong. I'm doing a disservice to him. Let me pull this shit across here. My bad. You probably couldn't even see it. Bring it down here. Boivasar Satyev. Does he look jacked? No, he doesn't really. Like, he is jacked, don't get me wrong, but he's not Karelin jacked. The legend Buvasar Hamidovich Satyev. Where's he from? Is he from Russia? Was that Moldova? I could have out-scrambled him. Look at Ben Askren out here, bro. Ben Askren out here fucking just talking shit. Chechnya, bro. They just shit them out, bro. He's Chechnyan. Look at this shit. Chechen wrestler. The most technical wrestler of all time, Adam Satyev. So who's Adam Satyev? His brother or some shit? The two brothers that absolutely dominated the sport of wrestling. Yeah, okay. Bro, it's crazy shit like that where like two brothers come up and they're both just fucking prodigies at what they do. Is you're pronouncing or and or? I notice it every time you say orda. Yeah, it's the way I say it. So the way the way that most people say, they say R. So they say RDA. I'll say orda. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's how I've always said it. Satya beat Romero, which is crazy, bro. He's got to be on the juice. If you beat Yoel Romero at wrestling, you've got to be on the juice. I'm sorry. He gave up because of shrooms and drugs and shit, bro. That's what I was saying. I was saying that Deontay Wilder, ever since he took like ayahuasca, he's never been the same. He lost that kind of like violent, mean streak in him. You know what I mean? But yeah, no. The way that I say, I'll say orda instead of RDA. I got Gelton. I remember when Romanov was being hyped up as the John Jones of the division, where they said he had the best wrestling in the division. Nah, crazy. It's always crazy when you see like hype trains like that. Bro, anybody built like Alexander Romanov cannot. He's not the John Jones of anything. Romero's a cement wall, bro. Romero's legit like different. He's like a different human being. Like, I don't know how fucking people can even compete with someone like that. But yeah, no, wrestlers are different, bro. Whenever I have to do wrestling and jiu-jitsu, I don't know how like Dagestanis or anybody like that goes into like the wrestling room and wrestles for like 30 minutes. Because it is so unbelievably tiring to do. Like, I can understand how Karelin got that jacked. Where he was just out there and just like he was out there fucking looking like he was on steroids. Because it's so unbelievably tiring. Roman Kopylov will smoke Almeida, bro. In his 6 fights, Almeida has been taken down 8 times already. I don't know about all that. I don't know about Roman Kopylov smoking. I just want to see them go out there and kickbox, okay? I don't want to see any wrestling in that Cesar Almeida-Roman Kopylov fight, bro. I don't want to see any wrestling at all. Let me only see kickboxing. Curtis Blades was a national collegiate wrestling champion. We can see how good Tom's wrestling is. But then again, we saw Jailton Almeida out-wrestle Curtis Blades for the first round and a half of their fight where he just smoked him. And within 20 seconds, Jailton Almeida takes down Alexander Romanov. This one could be a short one, boys. Please, Jailton, don't do this Derek Lewis shit again. Don't do this Derek Lewis shit again. You need to get back on the fan side. He's... okay. He's not even making any movement. He's not trying to progress his position. He looks like he's trying to step that left foot over there to get into mount, and he's close. The only thing that's blocking him is Romanov's knees on the inside. Skip this out. Only kickboxing Almeida by KO. Then, well, obviously like MMA, you know what I mean? But like, I want to see them go. I don't want to see them go out there and wrestle. Karelin was very poor, picked for a state program at a young age, I believe. Looked like a full-grown man, age 12. Let me see. Let me see Alexander Karelin, age 12. I would not be surprised. Alexander Karelin, age 12. Let's see this. You guys can see it with me. Real time. The fuck is this shit? I suppose it's not. Alexander Karelin. There's no way there's actually a wrestler called Alexander Karelin instead of Karelin. Karelin. This world's absolutely finished. When I put in Car, it pops up Kardashian. Holy shit, is this him age 12? Bro, the brother... bro, he looks fucking older than me at 12. Bro, look at this photo. This photo is crazy. Jailton Almeida has Alexander Romanov's back, by the way. He's got 2 hooks in on his back. We could see a rear naked choke here pretty fast. The thing is, Alexander Romanov's building up to be able to... he doesn't have him flattened out right now, and he doesn't have him on his back. Ooh. He has one arm under. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go. This fight's over. That fight's done. Yeah, that's deep as fuck. Yeah, he's tapping. It's done. Jailton Almeida gets the finish in round 1, boys. I knew immediately what was happening before it even happened. Gets the 2 hooks in, gets his back. As soon as I saw the first arm over, I was like, yeah, no, that's finished. That's done. Round 1 finish for Jailton Almeida, though. Shit, I'm happy for the guy. I'm happy for him. I'm back. Sorry, I just had to go for 30 minutes. Don't worry about it, Kilo. I generally looked worried for my Easter egg when I looked at it. What the fuck? I generally worried for my Easter egg when I looked at it. Shamil Gaziev at 12 is literally nightmarish. Let me see him. There's actually a photo of Gaziev at 12. Shamil Gaziev. Let me see him. Let me see the blob at age 12. Send me a photo because I'm not gonna be able to find a photo. All of these times, all of these things of me looking up fighters at age 12 is probably getting me on some kind of watch list here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no, I can't even find a Gaziev photo. Who the fuck are all these random ass people that they just have down as Shamil Gaziev? I just broke into the database or something. Look at this shit. Here's Shamil Gaziev, and then there's just a bunch of other Shamil Gazievs. Like, who the fuck is this, brother? Oh, same one. Drop after top. Achieve something. Karelin at age 16 is even more crazy, bro. Like, you see people like that are like freak athletes. I was talking about Brock Lesnar at age 16 in the video today. Bro, Brock Lesnar at age 16 is fucking yoked, bro. Like, the guy is jacked out of his mind. They gave those boys every drug ever in the Soviet Union, lol. Only the strongest survived. Yeah, that ass. Like, they did not give a fuck about anybody's health back then. I don't know how Karelin survived past 50. Because those guys pump them with every fucking drug on the planet, bro. Like, they legit pumped them with anything and everything that they could. Let's see, Alexander Karelin. What age is Karelin now? He's got to be like close to 60, isn't he? He runs like I know he runs the Russian Wrestling Federation. He's 56. He still looks like a scary motherfucker, bro. He legit looks like a KGB guy. Like, he looks like someone that would turn up at your door and shoot you. If Alexander Karelin turns up at my door, I can't lie, there is 0 chance on any planet that I'm opening it. That motherfucker at your door. that motherfucker at your door and you're gonna open it? Hell no. Hell no. Cheating is destroying wrestling. Come on. Come on. This brother thinks he's slick. Bro, my nose is so itchy. Goddamn. This brother thinks he's slick. He also served in the army. I would shit my pants even when he's 60. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm crossing the road if I see him, bro. He's literally superhuman. The man has bigger legs than Tom Platz. Who's Tom Platz? Knew Almeida would win. Blades versus Almeida 2. Who wins and why? Give me Gelton Almeida. Gelton Almeida via second round submission. And people are going to call me crazy. People are going to call me crazy, bro. But I think that he wins that. No bullshit. I think Gelton Almeida wins that second round. If you looked at the prototype of their first fight, Gelton Almeida was winning the first round. Easily. Concrete. No problems. And then as the second round comes around, as the third round comes around, show us the fights, invert the video. Brother, the UFC do not play those games. Even if you invert the video, if you black out the video, if you do anything like that, bro, you're not gonna be able to do anything with it. The UFC are just gonna cook you immediately. Like, even there's people that you know, the people you see that like watch the fights and they have it through like the reflection of their sunglasses. Bro, they ban the people that have it through the reflection of their sunglasses. You think that inverting the video is gonna work? Them motherfuckers are on that bitch immediately. What time is the Makhachev fight? The Makhachev fight is in about 2.5 hours. It's in about 2.5 hours for me. He's meant to walk out at 5 a.m. my time, so it depends on what time whatever time you're at, but in about 2.5 hours, he's going to be walking out. When I first started playing UFC, whenever I played Curtis Blades, I couldn't wrestle because I was a noob and I hated him, bro. I used to do that on UFC 2. When I was playing UFC 2, I used to just go out there and wrestle people because like they couldn't do shit, you know what I mean? Because people didn't know how to wrestle at all. And I just legit Khabib Nurmagomedov people before Khabib, where I just hold them down. I really shouldn't have bet on Price versus Morona, man. I'm so worried. Yeah, shit, bro. That's just one of those 50-50 bets where you're like, fuck it, let's throw it on something. We need something, let's throw it. Pretty sure I have a bet on that too. I don't know who I bet on though. I think I'm 2 for 2 so far. No, I didn't bet on the last fight, so I'm 1 for 1. Gelton Almeida. This is the bet if you boys didn't see it. Let me drag you over here. What the fuck is Gelton Almeida doing on my screen right now, bro? He's doing some little dance. I just saw him fucking click his feet together. So we have Gelton, Roman Kopylov, Elusio Zaleski, Alex Morono, Sean Strickland, Islam Makhachev, and then Kevin Holland. Mark Coleman in the crowd. Shout out Mark Coleman. Is that his wife or his daughter? If that's his wife, she's bad as fuck. If that's his daughter, damn, hit me up. John Jones, John's legs are non-existent. Yeah, that's, bro, it's so weird. Because John Jones, for being like a freak of nature, has the tiniest calves of all time. Like these tiny ass calves. Like my calves are way bigger than John Jones's calves are. I could only strike and I hated him. Yeah, but realistically, if you go onto the UFC video game and start wrestling and doing jiu-jitsu and shit, it's like, bro, come on. We just want to stand up there and try and knock each other out. If I get it wrong, I lose half of the money I can potentially make on my parlay, and that's provided everything else is perfect. What's your parlay? This is my issue. I get way too confident early, then change my mind close to the fight, and nerves start to set in. Betting on China will be free money. You got the Wilder mentality. Betting on Conor, bro. I'm going to put a good amount of money on Conor McGregor to win that fight. I think Conor gets it done. I think he gets it done via KO. Chandler's not smart enough to come out there and wrestle. I got Poirier by KO in 2. Damn. I'm not with you on that bet, but I've got Islam Makhachev via finish in 1. 1 and done. McGregor by KO in 2 as well. McGregor by KO in 2. Now, that's something I can get behind. I wish I could bet. I'm so good at guessing fights, but I'm broke. Yeah, bro. Trust me, I've been in that exact same place, Keelan, bro. I'll throw like €10. Maybe. See, it depends. Because sometimes I'll throw a lot of money on the fight. Sometimes I'll throw like no money. Depending on how confident or how much I like the fights. Michelle Michelle hits a little bit harder than the Bellator bantamweight or Michael. Why did I read that as Michelle? Michael hits a little bit harder than the Bellator bantamweight. Conor will give up if he gets hit up. No, I don't see Conor quitting. All by betting money is money I have accumulated from betting. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. You just be like, well, shit. I'm only betting with house money, with money that I already have. Is McGregor versus Chandler tonight or 303? It's 303. McGregor versus Chandler is at the end of this month. I think it's the 29th. I can't wait for that, bro. I can't wait for 303. Just having Conor McGregor back when I put the earphones in and I hear the foggy dew and you see Conor McGregor getting ready to walk out. Ooh, first time in 3 years, over 3 years, it's probably going to be by the time of these fights, right? Damn, I can't fucking wait for it, bro. There's nothing like a McGregor fight. There's no spectacle like a McGregor fight. Chandler versus McGregor, Chad Mendes versus McGregor 2.0, except if Mendes had no IQ yet, that is. Except for Chad Mendes was coming off the couch that fight. I want to see Johnny Eblin at the UFC ASAP. Sean said he was his most difficult sparring partner. To be fair though, like the sparring partners that you get, like your most difficult sparring partner still might not be that good. Where to watch UFC 302 other than going to Buffalo Wild Wings? I'm sure someone in the chat can help you out. But Dana White, everybody knows if Dana White or anybody from the UFC is watching, it's ESPN Plus. I'm an ESPN Plus pay-per-view man the whole way through. We love ESPN Plus. MVP will KO Ian in 2 to 3 rounds. I think the opposite. I think Ian Gary KOs MVP. I think Ian Gary's striking is going to be a little bit too good for MVP, but that's a fun-ass fight. Is that co-main? Is that fight the co-main or just on the main card? Ian got a sus chin. Venom will find it. That is true. Ian Gary has been hurt before, but MVP's never fought anybody that's even close to the caliber of Ian Gary. So we'll see. We'll see. That's a fucking interesting one. Bro, Dustin Poirier with that king of diamonds thing on his neck, that's a fucking hard ass tattoo. That tattoo's cool as shit. Damn, they're showing some old ass Dustin Poirier footage. MVP is close to 200. Eesh, yeah, that is pretty fucking big. Close to 200 seems fucking fat as shit. Not like actually fat, but like big as fuck. MVP fought one person that's better than Ian. Who? Kevin Holland? Who did MVP fight that's better than Ian Gary? I'm super high on Ian Gary though. Like I think Ian Gary's a future champion at 170. Actually, I don't know, because every time I think that, I think to myself, Shavkat, JDM, and then does he beat JDM? I don't know. That's a close fight. Does he beat Shavkat? Probably not. I think Shavkat probably beats him. To be fair, the shit that Dustin Poirier does for charity and shit is cool as fuck. Even though he's salty as fuck outside the ring, and he's probably one of the saltiest fighters in MMA history, you still gotta respect all the shit that he does outside the UFC. He's a good guy outside the UFC. Ian versus Shavkat prediction, how do you think that would go? Ian Gary dominates on the feet, but Shavkat would take him down, maul him, and submit him. Like, we haven't seen Ian Gary wrestle against anybody yet, which is why I was super interested in that Colby Covington fight. It was why I was like, Colby Covington and Ian Gary? Shit, bro, give me that fight right now. So we get to test out Ian Gary's wrestling a little bit, and then Colby just ducked it, straight up. What do you guys think of Dustin Poirier's new shorts tonight? Out of 10, the Dustin Poirier shorts. I think that they're mid, I'm going to be honest. I don't think that they're great. I think that they're only okay. What do you think Colby's next 2 fights are, and if he wins or loses? Colby's next 2 fights are going to be Charles Oliveira. Charles Oliveira comes up to 170. He loses. Then he's going to fight against... Who else is he going to fight against? Because he only wants to fight big names. Listen, hear me out here. Hear me out here. He's going to fight Charles Oliveira, lose to Charles Oliveira. Then he's going to fight Tony Ferguson. Tony coming off a win, and Tony Ferguson's going to beat him. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me cook, bro. Let me cook. Yeah, when he shouted out that poor kid after the Conor trilogy, it was awkward as fuck because Conor still said shit about Dustin, so it looked horrible for Conor. Yeah, it was a weird one. Ian can't outstrike MVP, I can tell you that. I think he will. I actually think he will. There's no way Tony would beat Colby. Let a man dream, man. Let a man dream. Colby Covington's going to be on a big loss streak. Tony Ferguson's going to be on a win streak. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's the math right there. Tony Ferguson on a win streak, Colby Covington on a 3-loss streak. That shows you right there that he's going to lose. Prime Tony murders Colby. Facts. Facts. Tony's too fast for Colby. Facts. See, look, now everybody thinks that I'm tripping. Now everybody's on my side. We all see they see the truth. That's real ball nose right there. Kopylov versus Almeida. This one has I'll guarantee you, somebody's coming out of this fight with a bonus. Somebody's coming out, whether it's fight of the night or a performance of the night bonus, somebody's getting a bonus in this fight. I'll put my life on it. I'll put my life on it. Colby has to find his nuts. Gary was the most winnable prospect out of all the welterweight contenders. Another thing, yeah, I said that yesterday. I was talking about it. Bro, like, who does he think he's going to beat? Who does he think he's going to beat? He's not beating Charles. Charles is a way worse fight than Ian Gary is. Way worse fight. Charles Oliveira. Bro, Alex Pereira's legit just had every single UFC event now. This guy's living the fucking dream. He goes from being a glory champion to now a UFC champion to being a UFC double champion, and he'll just show up and just be right at the fights. He's just ringside at every fight. Like, he's got no reason to be ringside at this fight, bro. Wearing that big ass chain too. He's kind of blinged out. Shout out Poet Tan. Blinged out up there. And he's got a Lambo too now. That motherfucker's living good. He's living good. Colby's thing was cardio and wrestling. Tony beats him at both. Somebody cooked here. And it was you, Caesar. It was you, Caesar. You're cooking up a storm, brother. Who's your favorite fighter besides Cody Garbrandt? My favorite fighter besides Cody Garbrandt is... It's a good question. It's a really good question. Right now, who's my favorite fighter? I'm going to go for an out of left field one that, like, obviously Charles Oliveira's there. Max Holloway's there. There's a bunch of guys that are there. Ian Gary, Conor McGregor are both there. I'm going to say Caio Baralho is my second favorite fighter right now. Yes, he does. He has history with Almeida. They're 2-1 in kickboxing. Yeah, I was talking about it in my UFC 300 preview, or in my 302 preview. Look at Alex Pereira. He's just like me at the event, where he's just, oh, he's probably there because of Cesar Almeida. That's probably why. He'll probably go dab him up. They're probably cool with each other, trained with each other a little bit. Because they're both Brazilian, both in glory kickboxing. Alex Pereira's already lost to him. You like Ian Gary? Ian Gary's Irish. I have to like him, bro. Any Irish fighter I'm going to like immediately. But yeah, in a straight up kickboxing match, this is going to be fun. This is going to test not only Cesar Almeida, we've seen him tested pretty high already. When you get that Alex Pereira test, you can pass it. We've seen you tested, but I think that this is going to test Roman Kopolov's stand-up. Because if Roman Kopolov can do shit against Cesar Almeida, all we need to see is the wrestling. Yeah, who do we think wins this one, boys? Who do we have in this one? I'm going to say Kopolov gets it done in round 2. I fuck with Ian Gary no matter how much of a troll he is. See, the thing is, I don't even think he's trolling. If Ian Gary's playing the heel, he might be the best heel in UFC history. Because he's got people riled up, bro. He's got people dead ass riled up. Prime Douglas Lima is better than Ian. I said this above. You're bugging, bro. You're bugging. Prime Douglas Lima is better than Ian Gary? Nah. That's outrageous. Prime Douglas Lima has a crazy level of disrespect, bro. Like, shout out my guy Douglas Lima, but fuck, bro. Douglas Lima ain't on that level. Is there one more fight before this, before the main card? I clicked on the wrong one. I saw Tagar Ulanbekov, and I was like, how the fuck is he on the... I was like, how is he above Roman Kopolov? 302. No, so after this fight, we're on to the main card. Fights after this, you got Randy Brown, Eliseo Zaleski, Dos Santos, then Nico Price, Alex Morono, and then we're into the big 3. Fuck the big 3, it's just big me. Insta comments tell me he ain't planning it. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, even that shit, imagine he planned out all of that shit too, and he's just like 400 IQ. CM Punk probably better. CM Punk is crazy. Prime Douglas Lima would KO Ian Gary. Bro, Prime Douglas Lima doesn't get out of the first minute with Ian Gary. Roman Kopolov's another one of my guys that's legit one of my favorite fighters, bro. I love Roman Kopolov a lot. I think he's good as fuck. Cesar Almeida minus 125. Cesar Almeida opened up as a dog here. Interesting. It's always crazy when you look at someone like Cesar Almeida who beat Alex Pereira, and you look at like a side-to-side comparison of them, and you just see Alex Pereira is like 3 times as fucking tall as him. I wonder what height Alex Pereira actually is, because they say 6'4", but when you see that photo of him and Tyson Fury standing beside each other, Alex Pereira could legitimately be fucking 6'9". He could be 6'9". What happened to Paddy Pimblett? Paddy Pimblett's fighting, he's fighting soon. He's fighting Bobby Green. That should be a real good fight. UFC 304. Holland also arguably KOs Gary. You just hating on him, motherfucker, now. You just hating on him now. We've started. Nice. 2 body kicks immediately. 3 body kicks immediately inside 10 seconds from Almeida. He had a little teep and then two little roundhouses to the body. Bro, the thing about all the kickboxers, like Alex Pereira doesn't have it, but most of them do. They stand so in like this karate stance. It's weird as fuck. Where like they stand so side on compared to how most conventional MMA strikers do, bro. I can already tell this one's gonna be fireworks. This one might not make it out of the first round. I'm not even trolling. Because we're 40 seconds in right now, and I'm already thinking to myself, like, this fight's not gonna last. Like, we're not gonna be here for long. I can promise you we're not. Bro, I'm fucking on the edge of my seat. Every time a punch gets thrown, I'm recoiling back like the punch gets thrown at me. Someone put 70K on Cesar Almeida at minus 115. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of bread. Volk is my favorite fighter ever. The Australian. Bro, I love Volk too. You're ahead of me by 30 seconds. What you can do if I'm super ahead of you is you can pause it for the fight. You can pause it. I'll put on the timer back here so you can all stay up and stay on track. But you can pause it, and then obviously when this timer's at the time that you want to be at, just unpause it, and then after the fight, just click live. If you click like the little live button, it'll just bring you right back up to speed. Your bias for Gary is eye-catching. Your anti-Gary bias is eye-catching. 3, 2, 0, bang. It's not actually at that when I start it. Bang. Start, please. It's like 2 seconds behind. Bro, Kopolov striking though. Kopolov's catching him a little bit. He's catching him a little bit. Ian Gary by flying armbar. Could you imagine the scenes if Ian Gary pulls off a flying armbar? Nah, that would be fucking crazy. Oh, Kopolov catching him again. Nice little body kick by Roman Kopolov. Shoots for a takedown, takes him down. See, this is where the kickboxers are not in a good spot. And he's in side control immediately. Bro, he's not in a good spot here. I'm going to be honest. Cesar Almeida's not in a good spot. Roman Kopolov needs to try and get his bicep in under Cesar Almeida. Oh no, Cesar Almeida makes it back up to his feet. Ooh, he catches a nice little right hand getting back up there. If I was Roman Kopolov, I would have tried to hold that position for as long as I could. I like to stick around just for the chat, even though I'm behind. Yeah, if you don't care about the fight, it really doesn't matter that much, you know what I mean? But I can understand for like if you really, really cared about the fight, I can understand it. Like, I have it loads of times if I'm like watching, if I'm watching like basketball or something, I'll just watch like my favorite guys watch party and I won't give a fuck, you know what I mean? Or if I'm watching like football. Oh, Roman Kopolov drops him. Oh, he's hurt. Cesar Almeida's hurt. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in the first round. Bro, he dropped him. That was a clean ass right hand to the chin. Now he stands up. He wants Cesar Almeida to get up. You gotta wave him up if you want him to get up. Bro, why are you just giving him all this time to recover? He had him hurt and he gave him like 10 seconds there to recover. Dropped him. Clean ass right hand from Roman Kopolov. I'm telling you, bro, that power is serious. If I was him, I would have dove in to try. I'm telling you, boys, this fight's going to be fireworks. This is done in one. We've got 1:30 left. Roman Kopolov shoots for a takedown, gets it. Nice double leg. Manages transition. Gets side control again. Roman Kopolov's wrestling's looked really good in this fight, although he is going up against a gory kickboxer, and traditionally those guys do not have good wrestling at all. I think Shavkat should win, but Leon's going to get a lucky head kick KO. The only person in the lightweight division that would beat Prime Tony's likely Dustin, but he would have been bloody as hell. I don't think Dustin Poirier beats a Prime Tony. I really don't. I think a Prime Tony submits Dustin Poirier. Because if you think about the pace the pace that a Prime Tony can put on you is just different. Like, you're not going to be able to keep up with him. Roman Kopylov trying to transition to try to get top man, but he just gets kicked out. Now he's in Cesar Almeida's guard. We did see originally when Roman Kopylov knocked him down, Almeida immediately tried to throw up a triangle. And it was like, oh shit. If he can throw up that triangle, get that boy down. Ferguson KOs Chiesa. Nick beats the dog shit out of damaged good. You think Nick... Bro, that statement is crazy. Ferguson KOs Chiesa. Yeah, okay, it's whatever. Like, could definitely happen. I'm rooting for Tony. But calling Vicente Luque beat up goods and not Nick Diaz is crazy. Round 1 is over. Roman Kopylov wins that round 1, wins it with relative ease. After like the first minute, Roman Kopylov took over, knocked him down, took him down at will. He's looking good. I'm telling you, boys, my Roman Kopylov by KO round 2 predictions looking good. It's looking good. Prime Dustin Poirier or Prime Eddie Alvarez. I saw a video saying Prime Eddie. They fought, and Dustin Poirier beat him. Actually, they fought twice, didn't they? First one was a no contest. Second one, Dustin Poirier won. Or was it the other way around? Was first one Dustin Poirier, second one a no contest? Let's go back. That was what, 2018? Yeah, okay, so Dustin Poirier won via KO in round 2. Yeah, I think you've got to give it to Dustin Poirier because they both fought technically in their primes. Unless people are saying that Eddie Alvarez wasn't in his prime in the UFC and he was in his prime in Bellator, but I disagree. Vicente is going to smoke Nick. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad for Nick Diaz. Like, I think it's just one of those things where Nick Diaz needs money, so he's coming back. Yuri Praska is going to beat Alex Pereira, guys. Mark my words. Nah. We'll mark your words, but I'm not so sure about that one, bro. I've got Alex Pereira in that fight for sure. Round 2 is starting. I got Nick fucked up, bro. First of all, he looked bad in the Lawler fight because they forced him to fight with a neck injury. He got the surgery now, and according to his coaches, looking like himself again. Bro, he's old as fuck, bro. Nick Diaz is old as shit. Like, Nate looked old in his last fight, bro. And Nate's a younger brother. I love Yuri. That man deserves a championship for the goofiness he radiates. Yeah, I love Yuri too. But me being like, put it on the analyst brain, give me Alex Pereira in that fight. Roman Kopylov looks so sharp, bro. He looks so sharp. And like, this is a guy who should be able to kickbox him, should be able to out-kickbox him with relative ease. And Roman Kopylov's low-key tuning him up on the feet. Nice right hook by Roman Kopylov. That was fucking fast. His counters just look so good. Nice head kick by Almeida, blocked by Roman Kopylov. I always thought this channel was like 20k subs or something, 6k criminal. I appreciate that, Joe. One day, bro, we'll get there. He finally learned to keep his hands up, LOL, yeah. Nick can still box, Nate can't. That's the difference. Ooh, I don't know, bro. I don't know if Nick Diaz can even box that much better than Nate can. Like, Nick Diaz wasn't exactly known to be an elite boxer in his prime, so unless he's growing that, like in the past, I can't see a... My top 5 most overrated of all time. 1, Izzy's crazy. Is number 1 overrated all time. 2, Nate Diaz. 3, Brock Lesnar. 4, Bisping. And 4, Bisping and Woodley. 5, Silva. Because people still call him top 1. That's a very hot take, overrated fighters. For me, Izzy, I don't think you can call him underrated. Oh, wait, hold on. Guillotine here. Standing guillotine for Cesar Almeida. Roman Kopylov needs to get his arm above Cesar Almeida's shoulder. If he like loops his arm over like that, little tip for anybody in case anybody has you in a guillotine. If you can put your arm over their shoulder, they can't choke you. I don't know. Don't ask me the physics of it. Don't ask me how it works, but that's how it is. Nah, Nick never had the best boxing and mixed martial arts, bro. Never did he have the best boxing and mixed martial arts. Bro, he was in the UFC at a time when James Toney, who was an actual world championship boxer, was in the UFC. Nick Diaz had the best cardio in the UFC, yeah, for sure. The best cardio in the UFC, I agree. The best boxing, nah, he never had that. Which fans are worse, the old head Fedor fans or the Khabib fandom? The Khabib fandom, for sure. The Khabib fandom is for sure worse. Gary's looking promising. Bro, I promise you, if you take all of the bullshit away from me and Gary, okay, and just go off his fights, you don't go off the shit that he says outside of the cage, he's got superstar written all over him. He's legitimately a superstar inside the cage. It's just outside the cage. I can elaborate if you like. Yeah, shit, elaborate. Because for someone who wiped out one of the most dangerous divisions in the UFC 3 times and has beaten Alex Pereira, I don't know. It's hard, bro. It's hard. Holland versus Ian is 50-50. Who y'all think got the better boxing? Bro, Ian Gary's got the better boxing 100% over Kevin Holland. You're bugging. Like, Ian Gary's one of the best strikers in the UFC. He's like maybe top 10, top 15. Bro, how do I turn off ads in general? It keeps popping up that ads are going to run in 50 seconds. I don't want that. Can I just turn off ads? I'll just skip it every time, whatever. We're talking boxing, not striking. Yeah, I know, but even just straight up boxing, Nick Diaz was never the best boxer in the UFC. Like, you're telling me when Dominic Cruz, Jose Aldo, those guys were all in the UFC, you're telling me that he was a better boxer than them? Nah, we're bugging. We're bugging. We're bugging. When Anderson Silva was in the UFC, you're telling me he's a better boxer than Anderson Silva was? We're bugging. We're bugging. What are your opinions on bedtime MMA? I don't ever really watch him, to be honest. I don't know a video that I've watched of him, but he seems like a cool guy. His videos always do well. I always hear people in here talking good about bedtime MMA. So, yeah, seems like a cool guy. Bro, why does it keep on to run ads, bro? Like, YouTube, can we please stop? Bro, how the fuck do I turn this off? Because I want to keep monetization on, but I don't want to keep... Okay, bang, there we go. I think I turned them off. Okay, let me lay it out. Okay, let me hear why you think that let me hear why you think that he is who's the bantamweight GOAT? For me, it's Dominic Cruz, but I think in the future we're gonna see it be Sean O'Malley. And that might be a hot take too. That might be a hot take too. But for me, we're gonna see in the future it be Sean O'Malley as the bantamweight GOAT. Ian Gary by car bombing is crazy. They don't call him Ian IRA Gary for no reason. And then he gives Yoel an undeserving shot, has the worst fight of all time, loses and gets gifted a decision. Okay, let me see this. Izzy wins title versus Rob. Good win, great KO. He has trash fights with Vettori and Jared. I didn't think that Vettori fight was trash. I thought that Vettori fight was pretty good. He robbed Whitaker in the rematch, lost to Jan. Lost to Alex. Okay, but let me give you the counter argument to why you think Israel Adesanya is overrated. We can even pop up Israel Adesanya's Tapology, okay, to see this shit, and it'll show you right away why I think that you're bugging. Because Israel Adesanya, okay, let's go through. Israel Adesanya has. Let me pull it over here. Let's go just from the UFC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Has a 12-fight win streak at middleweight. Okay, he beat Robert Whitaker, Kelvin Gastelum, Anderson Silva, Marvin Vettori twice. Let me go through all the people twice. So he's beat Jared Cannonier, Whitaker twice, Vettori twice, Paulo Costa, Yoel Romero, Kevin Gastelum, Anderson Silva, Derek Brunson, Brad Tavares. He legit cleaned out this entire division. And yes, these fights were not great, but this was an absolute banger. Alex Pereira, banger. This fight wasn't bad. This fight was really good. Really good, not bad. Not a great fight, I'll be honest, not a great fight. But banger fight, banger fight, banger fight, banger fight. One of the best fights of all time. Izzy Kelvin Gastelum, one of the best fights of all time. So we're bugging. I'll be real, we're bugging. Y'all are my top 2 UFC YouTubers for real, though. I love your stuff, not to be glazing. Nah. You're not glazing. Well, shit, I suppose that's not really for me to decide. 3 minutes 27 left in round 3. Let me get timer up for this shit. Roman Kopolov's just in Cesar Almeida's guard, but I think that this is a... I think Aljo was so disrespected. Yeah, no, he was. I can kind of see why, with the way that he won the title, I can understand why people were disrespecting him a little bit, but he was still a little bit over disrespecting in my eyes. For like what he did, for the guys that he beat, like, I think you have to give him, his plaudits. I think that he's probably number 2 in 135 GOAT for me. I have Dom Cruz 1, Aljo 2, and then number 3 is just where it gets super muddy. Super muddy. What do you boys like about bedtime MMA? Because I'm always trying to elevate what I do in terms of mixed martial arts in the UFC. What do you guys think that I could do better? Because I'm always trying to experience, try out new shit. I've got some new shit cooking up in the vault that I'm gonna do. But shit. Or any video ideas or anything. If you guys have anything like that, shit, let me know. See, but like the Vettori fight, he just smoked them. The Jared fight, he just smoked them. I don't think that he lost to Rob in the rematch. He's 1-1. He's 1-1 with Alex, but like Alex Pereira being 1-1 with Alex Pereira is not bad at all. I've never watched bedtime MMA. I hear a lot of people say he's good. I can't do impressions. That's one thing I can't do. You need to do tier lists? I don't know. I feel like everybody does tier lists. I feel like they're kind of overdone. You know what I mean? I feel like tier lists are like a little bit where it's like, bro, what the fuck? Why did he just, oh, he stood them up? Okay, yeah, makes sense. I was thinking, I thought he was taking a point off Cesar Almeida. Now they're scrapping on the fucking, now they're scrapping on the feet. Thank God Herb stood him up. Oh, and take that. You're informative, yeah. It's more, you know, two different things. Which is what you need in mixed martial arts. Like, you don't need everybody doing the same fucking shit, you know what I mean? 50 seconds left in round 3. Currently, we're looking at a fight that isn't going to get a performance of the night bonus and isn't going to be a fight of the night, which is the thing that I bet my life on. So I might just straight up croak after this. I might just have a heart attack after this. Because Roman Kopylov decided to turn into a wrestler. He's had almost 10 minutes of control time this fight. In a 15-minute fight, almost 10 minutes of control is fucking wild. Smoked him with leg kicks at range, bro. The worst that I've seen someone smoke somebody with leg kicks is legit that Ian Gary fight, bro. Ian Gary, Neil Magny that was crazy. Like, Neil Magny just straight up couldn't stand. Then also you have Chris Weidman in his comeback fight where his legs were just absolutely fucked. There's a bunch of them. Like, the fact that a calf kick is that good is crazy because you wouldn't think of it. Like, of all the points in your body that you think would be super weak, like, your calf isn't the one that you think of. I think I did that before. I definitely ranked all the lightweight champions, but I could do that. I can do that, no problem. I can do it like once a week for the next 7 weeks to a different division. But I like to do videos like that. To be fair, that's the type of video that I will do. It's not going to get done next week because I already have all the videos planned. I can do it next Saturday. We'll do it next Saturday. I'll do what division you want to see first. What division you want to see me rank all the champs in first? Yeah, no, Roman Kopylov 30-27. Not all that close. It wasn't actually the brilliant fight that I thought it was going to be. Welterweight, you're throwing me. Welterweight's actually not too bad. Welterweight's pretty okay to rank. Lightweight's the one where people always get pissed off. No matter what way you rank lightweight, bro, people just always get annoyed. Best new gen strikers is actually another one that I could do. I'm actually definitely going to do that, Blueprint. I'm not going to lie to you. Nobody better steal that shit. Don't say that to anybody else, because I'm doing that shit. Best new gen strikers. I like that, Blueprint. I like that a lot. 1 Kopylov, 2 Gary, 3 Saeed, like Saeed Nurmagomedov, 4 Patrick, Peyton Talbot, and 5 Urseg. Who are my best new gen strikers? It's a good question. Peyton Talbot's right up there, bro. Peyton Talbot's fucking nasty on the feet. Who else is a guy that's coming up that I think can really fucking actually strike? There's actually not that many. I'd have to think about that a lot. Ian Gary's obviously up there. JDM's up there. But I feel like new gen, when I go new gen, I want to talk about like prospects. Like Ian Gary, JDM would probably be right up there. Ian Gary's right up there. Peyton Talbot right up there. I'm trying to think. I feel like that there's a bunch of other guys that I'm missing. Ming Yang Zhang's got crazy power, but I'm not sure if he's a great striker. Rank featherweight champs, it's super easy. IMO is just hard for 2 and 3. JDM's a boxer, not a striker. Joey Diaz in the crowd. Look at big Joey D. Shout out Joey Diaz, bro. That guy's one of the all-time greats, bro. One of the GOATs, Joey Diaz. You do, bro, you can be both, Blueprint. You can be a boxer and a striker. 1 Volk, 2 Maxer, Aldo, 3 Conor, 4 Ilya. See, I feel like featherweight doesn't even have enough champions to rank that. That would be like a 4-minute video. I've also thought about doing shit like that. What do you boys think about doing like shorter videos? Where like I'll do like 4-minute videos instead of like the normal videos that like I do, which are like 17 minutes. But I do more 4-minute videos. Donald Trump in the building. Dana White walking forward with Donald Trump. Donald Trump straight off a prison conviction. Shout out Donnie T, yeah? Shout out Donnie T. That's a real stand-up man right there. A real GOAT, Donnie T. Look at bro, how the fuck do the kids get ringside tickets? I'm trolling. Imagine you're just straight up born there when your dad's just one of the fucking, look at Joe Rogan planting his base. He talked about that shit before where every time that Donald Trump shakes your hand, he like pulls you in, you know what I mean? As like some little dominance thing. And so you can see Joe Rogan, as soon as he's about to get his hand shook right there, he like plants the shit out of his base. He's like, you're not fucking pulling me, bro. It's funny as fuck. Boxers are strikers? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, boxing is just a part of striking. So if Terence Crawford joined the UFC, he'd be a top 10 striker in the UFC just off how good of his boxing is. Sean Strickland walking in there with American Pride Month. Oh, I thought that there was 2 gay people on his fucking t-shirt there, and I was like, what the fuck? I was so thrown off, bro. Biggest what-ifs and most dangerous fighters if they had a chin. I've done worst chins. I've done biggest what-ifs. I've done most dangerous fighters. Bro, that's the problem now. It's like, I haven't even been doing, like, I've been doing YouTube for what, maybe 8 months, maybe? But, you're muted. Shit, am I muted? No, we're good. Am I good? Yeah, no, it says I'm not muted. Okay. But, it's good. It's gone again. You're good? Okay, I'm good. Bro, it always throws me off right away. But yeah, the thing is that I've done so many fucking videos now, bro. I've done so many videos that it gets to the point where like I'm thinking of videos and then I have to look up the video on my channel to see if I've done it. Yeah, refresh the stream if you can't hear me. Let me type it in the chat. Refresh if you can't hear me. It's better now, I bet. It always makes my heart skip a beat when someone says technical problems. Like some shit where it's like, oh, your camera's not working, or the stream's lagging, or like your mic's muted, some shit like that. Where it's like, I don't know immediately how to fix it. It's like, fuck, bro. On to the main card now, boys. Crazy, this card's flown by. This card has flown fucking by. Like the weeks, the months, everything's flying by right now, to be honest. Because we've got, what do we have? We've got Conor McGregor fighting 3 weeks. That still hasn't like properly set in yet. You only really get like maybe 2 weeks away. Maybe after this, maybe after this weekend it's going to really start to set in, but I haven't felt like the Conor McGregor hype like I usually do. But I can feel it. It's coming up. Do you think Max is beating Ilya? I do think so. I think so. I think Max Holloway beats Ilya to Poirier via decision. The only way that Ilya can beat Max is if he knocks him out, and I don't see Ilya to Poirier. If Justin Gaethje couldn't knock out Max Holloway, I don't see Ilya to Poirier knocking out Max Holloway. And if he can, if Ilya to Poirier can knock out Max Holloway, he might be one of the most powerful strikers in UFC history. I gotta write that one down. Best new gen strikers. I'm gonna whack that one in the notepad. It's not gonna pull up. Best new gen strikers. What was the other one that I said I was gonna do? Oh yeah, ranking every champ. Bang. We're good to go. We are back. Just stop it and say what's good. What's up? What's good, Guru? I don't like the weight cut from Max. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm a little bit worried about is when you go from, when you go 145, 155 and come back to 145, I feel like that weight cut's going to be difficult. After he put on all that muscle for 155. Top 5 new gen boxers. 1 JDM, 2 Poirier, 3 Aspinall. Ooh, Aspinall at 3 is crazy. I'm not going to lie. Aspinall at 3 is crazy. 4 Joshua Calabau, and then 5 Steve Urseg. The presser tomorrow. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna do a watch party for the presser Monday. Be there or be square. Best wrestlers ever and BJJ fighters is a fight you could do. I was gonna do best wrestlers ever. I was gonna do that legit like 2 days ago, but I didn't. So it'll probably happen at some point. Who would y'all say have better boxing, Jamal Hill or Tom Aspinall? Jamal Hill, definitely. I don't think Tom Aspinall's boxing is that good. How is Aspinall at 3 years? He's been training with Tyson Fury for years now. He was a sparring partner at Tyson Fury's for a while. I don't think he still is. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's not. But like, just because you're a sparring partner at Tyson Fury doesn't mean a whole bunch. And actual boxing and MMA boxing are quite different too. Biggest karma moments in MMA? Could do that one too. Wayne said he does lyrics for that. Oh, yeah, where he was talking about where he has to look up and make sure he hasn't said that before. Bro, I can understand his pain. Do you think Aspinall's speed saves him, basically? No, I think Aspinall's a good boxer. Don't get me wrong. He's a really good boxer. He's just not a top 5 new gen boxer in the UFC. And I like the guy. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm real high on Tom Aspinall. But I'm just not that high. I got this protein bar, bro. The problem is this shit's all fucking melted, man. There's a bunch of guys, though. You have like DC, Henry Cejudo, Khabib. There's like a bunch of them. I wouldn't really say that Jamal Hill's a new gen fighter. So I wouldn't replace him with Tom Aspinall, but I'd definitely put somebody else in there in terms of Tom Aspinall. What's your time zone? I'm from Ireland. I don't know what time zone that is. Irish Standard Time? Is there Irish time? Let me Google it. What time zone is Ireland? I think it's British Standard Time, maybe. What time zone is Ireland? I know that GMT is what we have most of the time. I just looked up what time is Ireland. What time zone is Ireland? Irish Standard Time. Yeah, IST. During the summer, it's GMT +1. But we're GMT, I think. GST, GMT? GMT. Guys, come on. Bo Nickel is obviously the best wrestler ever and Ian Gary's daddy. Nah, daddy's a crazy word, bro. Triple C lost all his streak after getting manhandled by Merab. Hill is 33. Yeah, he's like... Jamal Hill's pretty old. Aspinall's good. Don't get me wrong. He's just not top 5 good. Who wins right now at any weight, Khamzat or Pereira? That's legit like the two opposites of each other. Whereas like if Khamzat can take Alex Pereira down, he's gonna smoke him. But if Alex Pereira lands on Khamzat's shin, he's gonna KO him. So yeah. Bo Nickel is a good wrestler, but best ever. Yeah, he's definitely not best ever. Ian probably wouldn't mind. Bro, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. Ian probably wouldn't mind. Daddy is crazy. Khamzat got pieced up by Usman. Yeah, but like if you take that fight and take the first round, there's no way Alex Pereira survives 5 minutes with Khamzat Chimaev on his back. There's just absolutely zero chance. Bro, it's just a full-on compilation of people tapping to Islam Makhachev. And then obviously that Volkanovski KO was so nice. I still can't believe that's the last time that we heard Islam Makhachev. That's another crazy timeline, bro, to see if imagine if Volkanovski beats Islam. Imagine how that imagine how that whole lightweight division is different now. Low-key in a wrestling match, I got Bo Nickel beating Khabib. Yeah, in a straight-up wrestling match, yeah. Just like Greco-Roman style wrestling, yeah. I don't disagree. And he's a lot bigger than him, too. Bro, I love the way there's so many inbred jokes about Dagestan that Islam Makhachev was like, hey, don't say motherfucker. Don't say motherfucker. I'm not a motherfucker. So funny, bro. The inbred jokes are getting to him. Song Yadong. Yeah, Song Yadong's a really, really good boxer. I got Islam Makhachev over Khabib. Damn, I ate that protein bar too fast. Now it's like all sitting in my chest. Protein bars are such an elite food to like fill you. That's how he's so good. You got to keep it in the family. No, that's crazy. But seeing him get that pissed off at that was funny. Because I'm not sure if it is actually like a big thing in Russia or if it's legit just the fact that people call him inbred. You can't let those fighting genetics get away. Bro, fighting Sean Strickland's gotta be crazy, bro. Like, the guy's legitimately a psychopath. Pantoja said his dream fight is DJ. If they fight at the end of the year, who'd win that? People always get on my ass about saying this, yeah? But Pantoja beats DJ. If they're fighting right now, Pantoja beats DJ. I don't care how many people, bro. The crazy thing is, most people that say, "Oh no, DJ smokes him, DJ smokes him," like you can't even you haven't even watched 5 DJ fights. They just see DJ's YouTube and the way people talk about him, and then go, "No, he's the greatest." Prime DJ is a different thing. I do think Prime DJ beats Prime Pantoja for sure, but DJ right now against Pantoja right now, nah, give me Pantoja. DJ's old, man. DJ's like 38. What's this Star Wars shit that they're showing? This shit looks fire as fuck. I love Star Wars, bro. I'm a big Star Wars guy. DJ's my favorite ever. To be honest, I don't think he's the GOAT though yet. Like you can have like Cody Garbrandt's probably my favorite ever, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, he's the GOAT. Cody Garbrandt's the greatest ever. There's nobody better. Did you see that performance against Dominic Cruz? Now, there is the argument that he has the greatest performance ever in a title fight. That argument's there. Autism / psychopathic is the best base for MMA. Nah, that's crazy. DJ's still whooping one, though? Yeah, true. When is DJ's next fight? When is DJ's next fight? DJ... I'm not just going to be able to look up DJ, am I? DJ next fight. Demetrius Johnson, flyweight MMA profile. Does he have a fight upcoming, or is he not booked? Last time he fought was 6th of May, 2023. So he hasn't fought in over a year. But he's not retired, is he? No, he's definitely not. I would have definitely heard if DJ retired. I don't even know why I'm asking that question. Mike, what is he doing, though? I will be doing something active in 2024. But that could mean fucking anything. He said that on the 4th of January, so he could just be talking about jiu-jitsu. Because I know he's done a bunch of jiu-jitsu competitions, but he hasn't done any... Is there any even rumors of who he's meant to be fighting next? Anybody know? All right, one of the craziest things you said is Volk not being top 10. Is Volk not being a top 10? Is Volk not being a top 10 yet alone 15 boxer? That's just crazy. I don't think that's too crazy. I don't think that's too crazy, saying that Volk isn't a top 10 boxer in the UFC. I'll stand on that. Aaron Rodgers in the crowd. Damn, bro, the fucking people behind Aaron Rodgers are going crazy. Donald Trump in the crowd with Theo Vaughn behind them. Look at Donald Trump throwing up his little... Thank you. Thank you very much. Cody Garbrandt was the best fighter in the world for about 25 minutes. For about 6 months. Till he had his next fight. Anderson has the best performance in a fight ever. See, but Anderson's performance for me, like, yeah, it was a good performance, but it wasn't against someone that's elite. Whereas Cody Garbrandt's performance was against the greatest 135er ever. Go Packers. Unfortunately not. Go 49ers. Let's go Niners. Prime Volk is a top 10 boxer right now around top 15. That's what I said. That's quite literally what I said. I said Volk, you just said, Harry, one of the craziest things you said is Volk not being a top 10 yet alone top 15 boxer. That's just crazy. And then you said Prime Volk is top 10 boxer right now around top 15. That's what I just said. I said Volk isn't a top 10 boxer. And then I said, maybe he's top 15. The Niners ruined my life every year, lol. Ruined your life last year too, with that bum you got a quarterback. Jordan Love. Look at Jordan Love, game-winning drive, throws a little interception while he's trying to throw on the run, but he thinks he's Patrick Mahomes. Sadly, Patrick Mahomes ruins my life every year, so... Shit, we both got somebody. Forrest Griffin was light heavyweight champion. Yeah, but you can't, we can't even come close to comparing Dominic Cruz and Forrest Griffin. You said he wasn't top 15 either? No, I said he's not top 10. I said he's not top 15, let alone top 10, which I think is not I think that's not crazy. I think he's around that top 15 in the UFC. He's around top 15. If you put him 14, I'm not going to call you crazy. If you put him 17 or 18, I'm not going to call you crazy. But I think to say he's a top 10 boxer in the UFC right now is just wrong. Striker is a different conversation. If we're bringing in all of striking, yeah, for sure. He's up there. But boxer, no. Jordan Love is actually going to cook? Yeah, no, you're wrong. Unfortunately, you're wrong, but it's okay. He's not better than Brock Purdy. Give me Brock Purdy every day of the week. Isn't this next guy the guy that wheel kicked Strickland? Yeah, it is. That's so crazy, bro. Seeing Strickland's come up after that, fucking wild. Any of the other boys in here watch the NFL a lot? I'm super excited, bro. The NFL is not actually too far away. We're what? It starts in August, doesn't it? When's preseason? I keep on using the tab that I didn't mean to use. NFL. Let's take a look at this. Why is the schedule not up, bro? The schedule's not up in like the Google widget thing. Schedule, team schedules. Here we go. Let's take a gander. When is the season start? Who's the opening game? Well, actually, I'll just click on whatever the fucking. I know the opening game's on a Thursday, but I can't remember who it is. Friday 0906. Is that American date? So 6th of August? What's 0906? Is that an American date? Because to me, that looks like the 6th of June, but it's not that. Yeah, because this is regular season. 0906. Which means it's not August, which means it's September, right? January, February, January, February, March, April, June, July, August. No, because that would be 7. What the fuck does 0906 mean? August, September, November, October. No, that ain't right. That's not right at all. I know for sure it don't start in October. I know for a fact the bitch don't start in October. September 6th, is that what it is? Panthers and Pats fan? Brother, you're in the fucking depths of hell right now. I feel bad for you, bro. I can't lie. Holy shit. Panthers and Pats? Brother, my condolences. Holy fuck. All our skill positions are like 22 average. We're young as fuck. And it's September. Is it? Is it September? Okay. Preseason's in August. Strickland was cutting too much weight. I don't know why he went down in the first place. Yeah. But UFC fighters always get like that where they get in their head a little bit and they're like, oh, well, shit, if I go down in a division, maybe I'm going to be a GOAT. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing pretty good at 185, but shit, if I can just make that cut to 170, then I'm going to be huge for 170. It's like, what the fuck? I heard some people say Prime Volk is the best boxer in the UFC history. Yeah, there's also people that say that. There's also people, I was trying to think of something ridiculous to say, but I couldn't think of it. There's also people that say Prime Randy Brown's the best wrestler in UFC history. People say shit to say shit. Bro's math is inbred level. Bro, like, how the fuck do you want me to read that? 0906? What the fuck does that even mean? 0906 is like a different language. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Whoa, that's actually bad, bro. Did I miss a month? Did I miss a month? So we're still 3 months away from the NFL starting back? Okay, well, that's just heartbreaking. September 6th? Yeah, okay, September 6th. I missed a month somewhere in there. I don't know what month I missed. Discovered on Dana White looking for a fight. Bro, it's actually crazy. The hit rate of Dana White looking for a fight is actually outrageous. When you look at all the guys that came from it, it's like Merab came from it, Randy Brown came from it. We've had a bunch of dogs in the UFC come from it. Bro has CTE. I deadass might have CTE. That's not even a troll. I could have CTE. 9/11 is September 11th. So yeah, see, that didn't come in my head. That did not come in my head. 9/11's also kind of crazy. Random ass day. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, I know all the months. Fuck. Yeah, I know all the months. Zary's tripping on his dates. Bro, I must have missed a month on the first one. The bad sign was when I forgot March. When I forgot March and I was counting them through the first time, that was horrendous. That was actually real bad. Like, that's CTE speed run right there. Damn, Randy Brown's big as fuck for 170. He's 6'3". Who you got in same weight class? DJ or John Jones? Give me John Jones against anybody that's ever existed on the planet. This is a crazy thing to think about, okay? Do you guys think that John Jones is do you guys think that John Jones is the greatest fighter ever? Like, do you think anybody in human history would beat John Jones in hand-to-hand combat? Like, no knives, no guns or anything, of course. Do you think anybody in history beats John Jones in hand-to-hand combat? I don't think so. I actually really don't think so. Where's this event on again, bro? Where's this event on? He's too big? Yeah, like, I genuinely can't think of anybody. Fedor, maybe. Yeah, Fedor, some of them might be able to do it. But I feel like John Jones would snap Fedor's knee. He also has these long-ass arms. Fedor's not a bad shout, to be fair. Like, of anybody for, like, the shouts to put together, I feel like Fedor's not a bad shout. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Like, how crazy must it be to be John Jones, to walk around to yourself and think to yourself, there's nobody ever on the planet that can beat me in hand-to-hand combat. There's not a single human being that has ever existed that beats me in hand-to-hand combat. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck are we even talking about? Because the further you go back, like, they're not going to have wrestling. They're not going to have jiu-jitsu. They're not going to have, like, kickboxing, boxing, all of that different type of shit. Some 7-foot jacked athlete dude easily beat John Jones if he knows how to fight. I don't even think so. Like, there's just no way. Like, if you don't know jiu-jitsu and someone else knows jiu-jitsu, you're gonna get fucking steamrolled. Like, you'd have to be trained in MMA, and if you're 7 foot jacked and trained in MMA, then you're probably in the UFC. So it's like, I don't think so. Like, I'm not saying as in, like, if everybody spawns up and everybody gets the same training, okay? Is Jon Jones still the greatest mixed martial artist ever? Because he's probably not. There's like NFL athletes, all of those guys that are probably better if they train from the start. But with everybody's training, with like everybody's bodies right now, is there anybody in human history that beats Jon Jones in hand-to-hand combat? I don't think so. I don't think so. This fight started though, round 1, Randy Brown pushing on the pace a little bit. All I want to see in these next 2 fights is finishes. That's it. All I want to see in these next 2 fights. Imagine a Shaq who trained in wrestling, BJJ, and kickboxing. Shaq's not fluid enough, though. That's like too tall. You know what I mean? That's like too tall where you're not going to be fluid enough to actually be able to fight well. Because Shaq's not going to have that like explosiveness, you know what I mean, that you need. Me at 3 a.m. in the mirror could beat Jon Jones. Yeah, deadass. Me 3 a.m. in my kitchen just shadow boxing. I think I could take him. Let's switch the timer on really quick. Flick the timer on. I didn't even realize how long it took for the main card to come around. It took the main card fucking ages. You just sat there chilling. Bing chilling, word to John Cena. That timer's off by like 3 seconds, by the way, but it's whatever. It's Randy Brown, Eliscu dos Santos. Are we really bugging? I'm pretty sure I picked Roman Kopylov to win the fight, so I think we're 2-2 right now. Yeah, we're 2-2. We need Zaleski to win this fight, which is not going good right now because Randy Brown's low-key dog walking the cunt right now, but it's okay. Zaleski will come back. I'm sensing a Zaleski KO. And then if Zaleski wins this fight, we're good to go. We're good to go, bro. It's looking like we're going to win 250. That's what it's looking like. Because the rest of them are big-time favorites. I'm not going to lie to you. Do you train MMA? I train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and I box. Me with my Glock clears Jon Jones. I don't know. I've seen Jon Jones chasing that motherfucker out with a shotgun. I think he's beating you gun for gun. Give me John Bones Jones. Huh. But yeah, I trained Jiu-Jitsu and I've trained boxing for ages. You can see the little glove collection. And the hand wraps there. 2 minutes 30 left in round 1. Nice leg kick check by Zaleski. See, now in this fight, I'm going to be locked in. I'm going to be rooting for. I'm going to be rooting for my boy Alicia. That's an eye poke. That's an eye poke. Hello? That's an eye poke. We all saw that was an eye poke from a fucking mile away. Me and my 26 guns got his ass packed up. You spar much? Did I spar much in boxing? Yeah, I sparred all the time. What's your favorite Jordan? Probably Jordan 4s. I don't know. You know what else I'm a really big fan of? Jordan 1 lows. Jordan 1 lows are low-key a sleeper one. But I love the all black Travis Scott Jordan 1 lows. That's like my dream shoe. That's like just the shoe that I want super bad. Which I'll get it at some point. But I want to shoot. But yeah, no, you spar all the time in boxing. And obviously in jiu-jitsu as well. Now today with buddies or other martial artists, today, like, in terms of jiu-jitsu sparring, yes, I spar a lot. Like, I'll spar every single jiu-jitsu class, and I go to jiu-jitsu 4 or 5 times a week. But in terms of boxing sparring, nah, not really. Those are clean. The Phantoms, I want to get those too. Yeah. Right, they're super clean. I love those shoes. I'll be real. Randy Brown is absolutely tuning up Alescu. I can't pronounce his name. That's what we're looking for. No, you had the takedown there. You had the takedown. Oh, caught him. Nice little right hook over the top. The problem is Randy Brown is so big, so fucking long that it's just impossible to close the distance on him. Especially when he's doing that shit where he does weird shit though. He always leaves his rear hand out. So if you're an Orthodox, he'll leave this hand out here, whereas most of the time people will leave this hand out here because you get so much more reach with it. I got a sparring group of guys, like what you just, like a group of guys at the gym that you spar normally, or is it like outside of a gym you just spar them like your back garden? Celebrity crush. It's a good question. I'm gonna give you a top 3. One is Layla Baptiste, if you know her. 2, Gia Duddy. 3, Liberty Love. They're the top 3. Liberty Love is just her actual Instagram. It is just her IG. I don't actually know what her name is. MMA sparring on mats in a gym. Oh shit. Sydney Sweetie's a baddie, but she doesn't compare to those 3. You know what? I'm gonna pull them up. Fuck it, I'll show everybody. I gotta make sure when I look up Gia Duddy. Ooh, flying knee by Randy Brown. Damn. Zaleski ate that bitch though. Fun fact, Layla Baptiste. Whoa. Fun fact, Layla Baptiste is little TJ's old girlfriend. I gotta find a YouTube approved photo here. This looks like a fucking porno. Homie DDG, yeah, we know. We know what you're on. You can't fool me. I'm just trying to find a photo of her actual Instagram. Bang. Crazy. Yeah, top tier. Now I've got to hide my screen for the Gia Duddy because there's been some Gia Duddy leaks that have come out recently. You can find them yourself. Video that comes up. I'm not even gonna troll. It's the first video that comes up, bro. Okay, we gotta get that one away. I've got to make sure it's not here. It is. It's still here. I don't think it shows anything, so I think it's actually good. I think we're okay. Please don't ban my channel for this. No, you know what? We're clicking in. I'm not risking that. This is her. Different, yeah, different gravy. And then last one for the 3 for 3. Hello? Let me fucking go back. My fucking light is in the way. That makes sense. Oh, damn. Zaleski's tuning him up on the feet a little bit. Get that takedown. Let me see something out of you here. Let me see something out of you here. Bro, I'm telling you, the return is right there. If he wins this fight, we're good to go. We're good to go if he wins this fight. All I need if he wins this fight is Kevin Holland, Sean Strickland, Islam Makhachev. Oh my God, he's on the neck. He's on the neck. That looks deep. No, he's no longer on the neck. Take his back there. Take his back. Chair sit him from there. Chair sit him from there. Oh yeah, I love this. I love this. I love this. We love this. We love this moment. No, stay. Stay lashed on. Keep that. Oh, he lost it. He did have his back for a moment. He doesn't have it right now. But listen, you're still in a good spot here. You're still on his back. He's just stood up. You're still on his back. Weigh him down. Use your dead weight. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's fantastic wrestling. Get that hook in there. Yeah. We're cooking, boys. We're absolutely cooking up a storm. We need to get rid of that other foot. When he tries to stand, drag him back down. Drag him. Okay, 1 sec. I'm locked in on this fight, boys. We are officially locked in. If the bet is live, we're locked. I'm going to look up Liberty Love while we wait there. Okay, Randy Brown started to face towards the... Oh, yeah, here we go. On the back again. That's one hand under. Get that arm in under the neck. Get it in under the neck. Flatten him out. Flatten him out. If he gets him flat here, because on his knees isn't a great spot to be, because he can just stand up and we're going to have that reset again. But if he can flatten him out or turn him to his side. Oh, yeah, that's deep. Yeah, that's deep. That's a deep neck crank. Get in under the chin. Yeah, that's deep as fuck. Get that in under. Squeeze. Squeeze. Don't let him push it out. Why the fuck is he doing the rear naked choke that way? He's doing it wrong. Please don't do it across his head. Do it across the back of his shoulders. Why are you doing it this way? This is not a smart way to do it. This is not the optimal rear naked choke. Please do it properly. This is just like a neck crank. This isn't even under his chin. No, he's going to get out of it. Fuck, bro. That was deep as fuck. If he knew how to finish a rear naked choke. That's like jiu-jitsu day one. How do you not know how to finish a rear naked choke? Are we trolling? We're in the UFC, we don't know how to finish a rear naked choke? He did it the fucking stupid way. What a dickhead. Anyway, that's the other one. Why did he try finish it wrong? He tried to finish it like watching fucking Steven Seagal finish a choke. What the fuck am I seeing? GSP had a fire physique. You be on that leaks, don't you? I'm not gonna lie. When them Gia Duddy leaks surfaced, I was in that bitch. Body lock, 1 minute 15. This is optimal. Please, this is optimal for you to finish him. There's no way he can get up from here. This is legit. This is like the worst position to be in. Ooh, that's tight again. That's under the neck again. Shout out to Randy Brown. Randy Brown's fighting through these. Bro has a tie. Shit. Not really. They're all three different people. Mm-mm-mm. 30 seconds left in round. Bro, how did we lose that position? Oh my God, now Randy Brown has his back. Oh my God, boys, we're in trouble here. 25 seconds left. 25 seconds left. Randy Brown knows how to finish a rear naked choke. Oh my God, that's deep as fuck. No, it's not deep. It wasn't under the neck, now it's under the neck. You better fight out of that shit. You better fight out of that shit. Yeah, you did. We're okay. Fuck me, bro. And now he's finishing with his back taken. How do you not finish him there? Bro, if you guys aren't watching, bro, he legit had the arm in under the neck, okay, here, and he just finished it wrong. The way that you're meant to finish it is you're meant to have, like, one arm like this, and then the other arm goes in under, and you can, like, seal it up like that and make it tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, okay? The way that he tried to finish it was, like, the arm on the head. It was weird as fuck, like, I don't know. A little bit of cocoa with the white shit. You know me. You know me. You said, damn it, bro. If I'd seen something in the searches, well, first of all, I did. From the if you look up Gia Duddy, it's legit like the fourth thing. Bro went with the default setting. Default setting is crazy. Bro, I'm just rewatching that choke, bro, scene. That was so easy to be finished, bro. All he had to do there, like, that was such a fucking easy finish. This fight should be over right now, bro. This fight should be over. 100% this fight should be over. I can't believe he didn't finish him. I can't believe that shit, bro. He didn't finish his ass. Default setting is actually crazy, bro. That's actually fucking crazy. Well, shit, if you know any other girls that are like that shit, let me know. Please do, in fact, let me know, because I'm trying to find them. Especially the Americans. Is there a lot of girls like that in America? I meant to choke. That's pretty much how every short teaches how to teach Jesus Christ. I meant the choke. That's how pretty much every short teaches how to finish a rear naked choke. Bro, you gotta chill out, bro. I'll be real. I'm streaming a fight on my Twitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep it straight up with GG. I don't really give a fuck. There's a lot of diversity in the States, is there? I'm gonna have to head over soon. I'm gonna have to go over stateside. Yeah, I don't know why shorts teach you how to do a rear naked choke, because legit, like, one of the first things we did in jiu-jitsu was how to finish a rear naked choke. And the first thing my instructor says is, that's not how you should finish it. You know what I mean? That's like the way that a noob would finish it, is what he says. There are a lot of girls like that, but most are for the streets. Shit. I don't mind. I'm one and done, you know what I mean? One and done. If they're for the streets, we don't care. Round 3, I should be locked in on this fight, because if Zaleski dos Santos wins this fight, we're in a good spot. I need to see him shoot for a takedown again, though, because he's not going to get that submission, but he's just getting cooked on the feet. spinning wheel kick. That wheel kick's dangerous. Randy Brown does look the fresher of the two right now, though. I need to see Zaleski close the distance here. Close the distance. Nice. Nice little body kick. Yeah, see, on the feet, Randy Brown's dominating, I'll be honest. But second round has to go to Zaleski. Because he, you know, had him deep in two different chokes and had his back for like 2.5 minutes. That could possibly even be a 10-8. All I need is some corrupt judges. Come to the south, we got Mexicans, Asian, white, black, half and half. Just don't go to the Midwest. Why? What are like the Midwest places? What's like the most popular place in the Midwest? Never eat shredded wheat. My American geography is terrible. So like Texas, is that Midwest? Texas just sounds kind of Midwesty. Trying to think what else is Midwest. What else is Midwest? Texas is south. Oh yes, southern. I forgot. People talk about that like southern hospitality shit. Oh my god, he's getting his fucking ass beat. Kansas, yeah, that makes sense. Kansas probably would have been my like my second answer. That was a nice right overhand by Zaleski. Take him down from here. You have double unders. Yeah, go to that double leg. Oh my god, wait. Randy Brown's a minus 345 on draft odds. Minus 345 is crazy. Minus 345 is like a fat favorite. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna need to see a takedown from here. Even transition onto a single leg. Yeah, I like this. I love this. The takedown's right there. Spin him away from the cage. Too many decisions out of that Leon fella. That was funny as fuck, bro. Bro, Conor when he's streaming is legit a different breed. Like Minnesota, Michigan, Kansas, Ohio. But to a lot of people, a country accent like an Australian one. Shit, I don't mind the Australian accent. The only thing that's super hard about an Australian accent is the way that they say no. The way they say nar. I like that a lot. I'm gonna be straight up. That's my shit right there. Another one that's a banger I didn't show, but she's probably fourth. Is a girl called Gabby Epstein. I know that Epstein is a name that you probably don't want to throw out there. And she's just a little bit unlucky to be blessed with that surname. But yeah, when I say different gravy, I mean, yeah, different. Bang. Like, one of one right there. Truly one of one. Bang. Different. Like, look at this, bro. That's different. There's another one. Oh, I do actually know her name. Fifth. Fuck it. We're rolling through all of them right now. This is fifth right here. Another Australian. There is 2 Australians in this. So I suppose that kind of shows something too. But another one. Different gravy. Actually different gravy. Okay, now we're done. Now we're back to the UFC. Randy Brown, the fight ended. Randy Brown puts his hands up. They both put their hands up. I'm not sure who won that one. I'm pretty sure Randy Brown did. You ever been to California? I've never been to America. I've been to Canada, but never to America. Is Dustin the Lisan Al Gaib? I saw that. Was funny as fuck. Angela White's crazy. Callie is cool, but I hate pride and all that bullshit like that. And I'm a Republican, so that doesn't help. Damn, she bad. All right, bro. She's real bad. Real bad. Both of those are real bad. And guess what? They're both Australian. Both of them are Australian, so. Bro, like that type of shit would tempt you to go to Australia. I don't go to Australia because it's pretty much a death wish. If you want to go over there, snakes, sharks, jellyfish, spiders, everything can kill you in Australia. Frogs. Everything in Australia can kill you. Let's listen into this decision. It sounds like we kind of need a robbery. I'm not going to lie to you. But listen, a man can dream. Damn, the fucking thing just skipped forward like 30 seconds. I put I put my AirPod in and it went forward like 30 seconds. No bullshit. And that's laggy as fuck. What are we doing here? I deal with the snakes and spiders if a hot Aussie girl is talking to me. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's certain things that we're just gonna that we're just gonna have to take on the chin. That we're just gonna have to go, you know what, it is what it is. I can't fucking hear shit and it's laggy as fuck. Ever since I put my AirPod in, it's legit started lagging like crazy. Randy Brown. Fuck. That's the bet down the drain, but it's okay. If I ever go to Australia, I'm boxing a kangaroo, lol. As soon as I take my AirPod out, it's fine again. The AirPod just made it laggy as fuck. Bro, the videos of people boxing kangaroos are comedy, bro. I clicked back on the Ella Krista tab. Who the fuck is this girl? She just threw me the fuck off. Who the fuck are you? You are not, bro. Bro. Different. There's one more. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the girl's name. There's one more that I'm trying to remember that's also up there. Up there with the best of the best. I'm trying to remember her name. What is her name? If I click on my IG, it'll just be like one of the top stories. It'll just be like her. I'm trying to remember her name though. I can't remember it. Another one that's bad as fuck though. Trust me though, your boy's locked in, yeah? When it comes to the baddies, your boy's locked in. Horny 101 is crazy. Ohio's Midwest. Not bad for EZD. He is 37. He has a decent resume too. Strickland, BSD, etc. Yeah, he is. Yeah, no, Horny 101 is crazy. I can't lie. But bro, you can't diss a man. When there's gal out there like that, you can't diss a man. Who is Jade Goody's son? Who is Jade Goody? Bro, this girl fucks with gay boys? Nah, we actually might have a shot because this guy's definitely gay. He's definitely gay. I can tell immediately. I've told you my gaydar's 101. 100% correct. 100% correct ratio when I look at someone and I think, bro, I can tell you that guy's gay. I don't care if he has a girlfriend. He's gay. He's definitely gay. I don't know. I don't know who Jade Goody is, but Jade Goody. Like, am I wrong, bro? All the fucking Jersey Shore people are there. It must be in Jersey. Is it in New York? Justin Gaethje in the crowd. Look at big Justin. Shout out to JG. Some Bud Light guys in the crowd. The Bud Light people are getting booed. Crazy. What, she has cancer? First person I look up, she's bald. Oh yeah, she must have died of cancer. Well, that kind of sucks for her. That makes me feel a little bit worse now. But her son's gay. I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry. I'm sorry to be the one that has to tell you, brother. He looks very John Jones-ish. Nah. How the fuck do you know he's gay? Because when you look at him, bro. Like, you can look at some people and you'll just see in their facial expression, you can see gay. You can see gay and you can see kind of like by the way that he posed. What man have you ever seen sit there, pose for a photo and go, no, he's not. The brother is gay. Okay. Look for prime Christina Hendricks. Let's look this up. The only Hendricks that I know is Johnny Hendricks. I'm locked into the grind, yeah? Christina Hendricks. The first thing that I see is Christina Hendricks on eBay. Sure, I find her in her prime. I'm not going to say anything, but, you know, she has a very, very diverse portfolio of assets. You know what I mean? Large portfolio, different assets. Let me look up Prime. I wonder if I put up Prime, does it actually comes up with photos of her when she's young? That's actually comedy. Okay, we're getting into some dodgy shit, 'cause I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. I don't know what the fuck that website is, and I don't want to know. What's good, Seamus? Congrats on your job, brother. Do you think Islam can KO Poirier too? Yeah, I think that Islam can. I think Islam's more likely to KO Dustin Poirier than Dustin Poirier is to KO Islam. And I know that might be a hot take. That might be wild. That might be crazy. But that's just what I feel. That's just what I feel. I'm putting that one on Twitter. Prime Julia Pastrana. Fuck it, we're going through them all now. We're going through them all. Is Ireland really that miserable? No, Ireland's pretty good. I fuck with Ireland. Some of the people here are a little bit weird, but that's just Dublin. Especially with the part of Dublin that I'm from. There's a lot of posh people, and I'm not really... Like, I wasn't really posh until I was... I wasn't really... Or not... I'm still not really posh, but... I wasn't really in the posh part of Dublin for ages, so I still don't really, resonate with the motherfuckers here. Julia Pastrana. Is pastrana not a type of meat? Okay, brother, what the fuck have you just got me to look up, bro? What is this shit? Unless I'm looking at the wrong person. Who the fuck is this? The tragic story of the Victorian ape woman. Baboon lady. We're gonna have to look. We're gonna have to do some research on this. I'm not gonna lie, because we can't just trap between high society and the freak show. There are no birth, baptism, or early records. 1834 in Mexico. The men her face and body were covered in dark hair and her gums were so overgrown it looked as if she had a second set of teeth. She was sold into show business by her parents. That is crazy, bro. Her life already is a movie. Let's zoom in so you guys can see it. That better? I think it's better. She was sold into show business by her parents. She was left to die in a forest, but was miraculously rescued. She was protected by her mother, who, hailing from a so-called, I'm not going to say that, because that's going to get clipped, Indian tribe, fled the community when Pastrana was born in this version. So is she a real person? Is she real, or is she like not a real person? Why are they married? Don't know if you're generous, sensitive, charitable, intelligent. Okay, I can't go fully into this, but just know that has piqued my interest. It's too long for me to go fully into. But I don't know who the fuck you've sent me, and I don't know what the fuck is going on there. First thing I see when I open this stream, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on in that. But there's something fucking crazy going on there. There's something that needs to be looked into there. I will be looking into that after. That tab's being saved. The crazy thing is, how do you spawn up? First of all, you spawn up, you're given a second set of gums, and you're given like hair on your face. She's probably got better facial hair than I do. Fuck it, we'll swap. She can take my facial hair, I'll take hers. That's a good deal. She's keeping her gums, though. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I'm not having two sets of teeth. Not having two sets of teeth. But imagine spawning up. Your parents are like, well, fuck it, you're ugly. Sell you into show business. Then show business are like, you know what? I think you're a little bit too ugly for show business. Let's just abandon you to die in a forest. Did you ever get like married or something? Okay, whoa. Hold on. I click back on it for a minute. Re-piqued my interest. Taken to a local orphanage and eventually adopted by Senor Sanchez, the governor, okay, whatever, in April 1854. And then she gets married in 1855. So she got taken into an orphanage in 1854 and got married in 55. How does that work? What, was she fucking 10 years old when she got married? Why they were married, we don't know for sure. Okay, well... This story just gets fucking crazier. So she's abandoned at birth, then sold at birth, then abandoned to die, then gets put into an orphanage, then 1 year later gets married. She's living life on fucking speedrun. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, so she turned 16, then got married. Bro, this timeline makes no fucking sense. The marriage lasted 15 years until 1895. But she got married in 1855. So that would mean that the marriage lasted 40 years. Brother, this is not real. Now we're back to the 1850s. Why does Lent keep coming up? Lent's the person. Okay, this Lent guy's on some devious shit, bro. Look at this. Look at this. As for Lent, Pastrana would not be his last bearded wife. He was just gay. That brother was straight up gay. I'm sorry, if you're dating any woman with a beard, you're gay. A bearded lady from Germany? What the fuck? Brother, what is going on in this shit? Freak and showman, wife and husband were in London. United States and Canada as the bear woman and baboon lady. They just straight up did not give a fuck, bro. Bro, that story, that's got some more to it. That's got some more fucking to it. I don't know what's going on there, but there's something serious going on there. She's bad. Would you tap Lola Bunny? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Bro, what are you reading about? Bro, I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even know. Remember when his channel was about MMA? Forgot about it. Doesn't even exist anymore. MMA doesn't exist. Look for Caitlin Bertrand. Okay. Bro, like, the photos of this girl are fucking outrageous. First of all, just the last thing about her. Look at how she looks, bro. She looks like a devil. She legit looks like a demon. Why is there a poster of her? Why is someone on Amazon selling a poster of her versus who's just like, you know what I want today, bro? Really want a Julia Pastrana poster. That's what I want. Like, what the fuck, bro? They got her ass tweaking. That's gotta be racist. I'm sorry, this has to be racist. That's gotta be racist. The fight has started. If something interesting happens, I will update. Who was the other person that you said? There's one more person. Lola Bunny. Lola Bunny from Looney Tunes? Oh yeah, baddie. I'll be real, straight up baddie. 10 out of 10. Caitlin Bertrand. That's the last one. That's the last one, and then we're locking in. That is the last one. Caitlin Bertrand. There used to be a Chelsea footballer called Ryan Bertrand. Yeah, bad, I'm not gonna lie. She kind of has this weird look in her face, though, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really... See, like, this photo's elite, yeah? Where her face just kind of looks normal. But I don't like when their face looks like that, kind of like shit adjusted to it, you know what I mean? OnlyFans model, that immediately takes her down. I'm not gonna lie. all of the girls that I showed you, the top tier, you know, the cream of the crop, yeah? The girls that I showed you, none of them have an OnlyFans. And that's what brings them up more. None of them have an OnlyFans. Wait, she has an OnlyFans? Yeah. She has an OnlyFans. And she's also a BKFC ring girl. Josephine Clopoli. I'll look at her at the end of this round. At the end of this round, I'll go back to looking at it. But I've got to lock back into MMA. But I got blood drawn from me like last week for an STD test. Don't ask. But I got blood drawn, and there was like a big ass bruise around where I got the blood drawn from. It's weird as fuck. I'm clean, by the way. We're good. Brunettes over blondes. I tend to disagree with you. I'm going to say, see, I don't know. I don't know, though, actually. That's a close one. I'm going to say, I'm not picky, to be honest. I'm not picky. You sure not gay? What? STDs aren't only for gay people. HIV is only for gay people, right? No. I think non-gay people can get that. I think a non-gay person can get that if they sleep with a gay person. No, that doesn't make any sense. That makes you gay. No, it's that if a woman sleeps with a gay man, then yeah, then it can spread. There you go. Got through it in the end, boys. Got through it in the end. Anyway, back to mixed martial arts. Back to the UFC. Round one. Nico Price, Alex Morono. Nico Price just pretty much mauling him right now. Ooh, guillotine's there. Oh, bro, I'm on guillotine watch all night. Ooh, that was a nice little combo by fucking Alex Morono on the inside. Nice little uppercut into a left hook. That was clean. OnlyFans is a hard turn off. Facts, 100%. See, it's fine for a one and done. You know what I mean? If you're one and done, you're in and out. It's fine, no problem. No problem. Have an OnlyFans. I don't care. As long as you're not recording it, no problem. I don't care. But for anything that's more than one and done, nah, you're done. I'll be real. It turns a 10 out of 10 to a 6. To a 6 or a 5. And that's just me being real. Say What's Real. Word to Drake. Banger Drake song. If you haven't heard it, Say What's Real. 1 minute 25 left in this. Spinning kick by Alex Morono. That is not something. By looking at Alex Morono, I'd never think that he'd have a spinning wheel kick in his bag. It's actually been a decent little stand-up fight here. Bro, how does Alex Morono look so tired already? We're 4 minutes into the fight. It looks like he's dead. They don't have Riz Pharma as a sponsor in the shit. Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do? 50-second, bro, what was that leg kick by fucking Alex Morono? This legit looks like the last minute of a 25-minute fight where they're both just absolutely dead, but they're trying to find it in themselves to throw. But these guys have been fighting for 4.5 minutes. They're swinging, though, low-key in the center. Alex Morono's catching Nico Price clean. Every time he, connects, it's all clean as fuck. He just tried to go for the Ben Askren spinning back fist to doom. He went like, whoop. Bro, the striking in this shit, bro. This is the reason why people don't like mixed martial arts. The striking in this shit is not good. I'm going to be honest. This is like some swingy ass striking. How did this fight end up on the main card, bro? How did this fight end up over a Jelton Almeida, over a Roman Kopylov? There was fucking so many fights on this card that were... There's so many fights on this card that were better. How old are you? I'm 20 years old. Josephine Clufilia. I'm going to look her up for you. Josephine How'd you pronounce it again? Or how'd you say it? Josephine Clofulia. I feel like someone's going to put one of those troll names in a minute. I'm just going to read it out. Okay. Okay, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. She's actually worse. You've got to feel bad for her because that's an actual photo. This is actually just what she looked like. Nah, that's nasty work, bro. The bearded lady of Geneva. Is this like a common thing, bro? It's like a common thing. Look at her shit, bro. Her shit's full as fuck, too. How do you even get a beard like that as a woman? I'm not gonna lie. That is a full-on man. That's not even a woman. That's a man. That kind of looks like Jesus a little bit. Yeah, that's actually a man in woman's clothes. I'm not even trolling, bro. That is a man in woman's clothes. What is it once again with people selling these? How many people are buying bearded lady posters? Alex Morono now a favorite. My nose is stinging for some reason. I don't know why. Bro, I can't believe I've been tricked into looking at more bearded ladies. 20 years old with AIDS is crazy. I don't have AIDS. Do not have AIDS. Looks like Jorge Masvidal. Nah, that's a violation, bro. That's actually a violation, Jorge Masvidal. I'm not sure who that's more of a bio to, Jorge or her. Because Jorge looks better than that, bro. Jorge Masvidal looks better than that. Jorge Masvidal's a handsome chap. Northern Irish accents over Southern Irish accents? Nah, you're bugging. Oh, shit, that was a big right hand by Nico Price. You stumbled Alex Morono. Bro, if Alex Morono had any kind of power, Nico Price would be fucked here. I'm not gonna look up, bro. I'm not... Okay, yeah, okay. I would have actually said that name until you said Jurgen. I would have said that name until you said Jurgen, and then it clicked right in my head immediately. I used to think H6 Myers would beat Savini Jason. We were talking about this before. I didn't even know who either of them were. Who's the most handsome UFC fighter? No homo. That's a close one. I'd probably have to say Hasbulla. It's close though. I'd probably say Hasbulla's my number one right now though. Like if you were gonna be gay, it would be for Hasbulla. 3 minutes left in the second round. I'll be real. This one's been a bit of a snoozer so far. Not gonna lie to you. Paulo or Tracy Cortez? Give me Paulo Costa. Putin is the real Chad. Putin needs to... Bro, see, the thing is, Putin is always going to be good. Because if his UFC career failed... Oh, shit, Nico Price stung Alex Morono there. Nice overhand over the top. Takes him down. Guillotine. Oh, no. Bro, I'm so ready for a guillotine, bro. That was there, too. He just slipped his head out. That was just there. Bro, imagine the scenes if Dustin Poirier guillotines him. If Dustin Poirier goes and guillotines fucking... If he goes and guillotines Islam Makhachev, I'm going to cry tears of joy. I'm really going to cry tears of joy. Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do? Mary Ann Bevan. I tried to mispronounce the last one in case it was a troll name, but I don't think it is now. That'd be super funny if he catches Islam in a guillotine. Bro, my heart's going to jump because there's going to be a moment in the fight where he does catch him in a guillotine. Guillotine! Oh my god, wait, guillotine. Oh, that's kind of deep. Alex Morono got Nico Price? No, that's actually not deep. This is a weird-ass position. I've never even seen this position in jiu-jitsu before. You can't really get that position because there's not a fence. To be fair to Alex Morono, if nothing else, he's jumping him guillotines. He's jumping him guillotines. What if I missed in the card? You've missed. It's actually been a pretty fun card. There was the boxing earlier. Deontay Wilder won his... Or, sorry. Zhang beat Deontay Wilder. Triangle. No. Then we had Hamza Shera won. We had Dimitri Bivol won. There was a fucking bunch of guys that won. And then, obviously, on this UFC card, Roman Kopilov looked really good. Jelton Almeida looked really good. Basil Hafez looked really good. And then, in the last fight, who the fuck was the last fight? Oh, it was Randy Brown. Randy Brown won a decision. It hasn't been a bad card so far. I've actually really enjoyed it. Hottest woman fighter. It's a good question. I forget what the woman's name is. Dudovia? Alexandra Dukovia? I think that's her name. Alexandra Dudakova? I know that her shit is like the goddess of death or something. Or maybe it's like the... That's not her name. I'll find her. Let me look her up really quick. I don't want anything... My bad. That one is on me. It is already right here. Hottest women's MMA fighters. You can see I've already clicked on it before. Yeah, this is the girl. Ariana Lipski. I think Ariana Lipski's top one. Then we're going Mackenzie Dern. Then we'll scroll down a little bit. We'll say Alexa Grasso's at 3, Tracy Cortez at 4. I think that's pretty fair as a top 4. You can't say Tabitha Ricci because that's Callum Walsh's girl and we ride with Callum Walsh. But I think top 4, we're going 1, Ariana Lipski, 2, Mackenzie Dern. Actually, you know, we're going to go 1, Ariana Lipski. We're going to go 2, Alexa Grasso, 3, Tracy Cortez, 4, Mackenzie Dern. Fourth isn't bad for Mackenzie Dern either. That's a good spot. We're out to side his search history. Grasso's so overrated. You're bugging, brother. You're actually bugging. Grasso's overrated? No way. What's this week's quiz going to be? It's a good question. I don't know. I'm going to have to look. See, I'm not sure. I might just have to double upload on quiz days because the quizzes never actually do that well in terms of views or anything. And I don't mind that. Like, it's not the worst shit ever. But, like, it is kind of annoying. Because I wish the quizzes did well. Because they're fun to record. But I might make, like, a new channel for quizzes or something. I'm not sure yet. I'll pick something up. Do an NFL quiz, you casual? I definitely am an American football casual. I'll give you that much. 100% I'm a casual for American football. But shit, for me, like, I don't even mind being a casual. Like, some people say casual is like a bad thing. Like, I don't mind being a casual. I'm okay. Especially with shit that, like, I'm not invested in. Like, the UFC, I'm not a casual UFC fan. But NFL, yeah, sure. NBA, yeah, sure. Just do the quizzes on stream weekly. See, but the problem is a lot of the stuff with quizzes is that, like, the bit that you don't see is the bit where I'm sat there for 5 minutes and I'm just like, what the fuck is that guy's name? What is his name, bro? Who won that fight? Just like for 5 minutes while I'm just thinking to myself, like, did he win that fight? Did he beat him? And it's just not that. But I could do I could definitely do some quizzes on stream. I wouldn't mind doing that, like a little just midweek. As long as you not acknowledge that you're a casual, there's no problem. And I don't even mind being a casual. Mary Ann. Bro, I feel like that's someone that's just trying to catch me. I'm gonna have to Google it because it could just be another one of those women. But yeah, any quizzes that you guys actually want to see me do, make sure to like link it. Okay. Is she the ugliest woman alive or something? That's gonna sound crazy, but like she is. Okay, no, she was actually bad. Fuck. I have to show this now. The tragic story of a mother who chose to be the ugliest woman to save her children. Went from this to that. That's tough scenes for her. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because she was bad before, low-key. Baddie to jihadi. Tough scenes. Tough draw. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, quiz streams. I might actually do that. Time to roll up a poverty zoot with a solid 0.2 grams. No, that's crazy. You gotta get your bread up. 3 minutes left in round 3 of this fight. This has been one of the sloppier MMA fights I've seen in recent history. I don't know how they've even made it 15 minutes through. And I'm not going to lie, this serves the UFC right, because this fight should have never ended up on the main card. Bro, what is this striking in this fight? Wasn't Bivol supposed to fight Beterbiev today? Yeah, that fight got cancelled. It got cancelled about a month ago. Beterbiev got injured. Bivol did fight today. He just didn't fight. He didn't fight Beterbiev. That glow down reminds me of Strickland's. Bro, Strickland, when he first came into the UFC, Strickland didn't look bad, bro. Commercial management can't come soon enough. Yeah, that has. That should be pretty good though. Like having that as a job is fun at least. Or it might not be fun, but it should pay good. Anything where you're in management, you're good to go. 2 minutes left in round 3. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I do not know how Alex Moronos made it to the final bell here, or to even close to the final bell, because the brother looks dead on his feet. What's good, Leo? I gotta get a stand for the mic. See, now I'm kind of used to it at least. Now I'm used to it. My arm is used to just holding it now all the time. Whereas before I used to have to like change my hands with it 24/7 because my hands used to get tired. But now this hand is just used to it, and it's good for the strength. You know what I mean? If I need longevity strength now, I'm essentially working out while streaming. 31K a year starting salary. Damn, that's not bad at all. Are you just looking up the worst looking women alive to give me them? I'm trying to see some bodies, bro. Give me the top of the top. Give me the best of the best. I showed you my top 5, top 6. Get a boom arm. You can get one for like 50 USD. Yeah, but I also don't know where I'd put it. Because like it can't hang on anything over here. And there's nothing over here for it to hang on. So where the fuck would it go? It would have to go like under me. Because I do have a stand. I did have a stand. I don't know where it is now, but I did have a stand. It's over there. I fucked up my wall over there. I was throwing in American football. Judah Leardam is actually bad. I'm going to look her up, but I feel like you're lying to me. There's 46 seconds left in this fight. Don't ask me who won this fight because I have not been paying attention. I know she's going to be ugly because her fucking... Oh, wait, no, she's actually bad as fuck. Hold on a minute. Actually, I don't know. She's not bad looking, don't get me wrong. Damn, what the fuck? These are like 2 completely different photos. This photo and this photo are just completely different. Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do? You can get a desk mount boom arm. What does that mean? Where like I can just mount on the desk? Of course, that's what a fucking desk mount means. Oh yeah, what does a desk mount mean? Fucking says it. Nico Price seems to be pretty satisfied that he won that fight. I just don't know how. Alex Morono just has 0 power. If Alex Morono even had a tinkle of power, he would have knocked him out, guaranteed. Madeline Klein is a baddie, I can't lie. But I don't know where I'd put it because like there's not enough room on my desk to put it somewhere. Because like my desk is pretty high. Like if you can see, I'm trying to think. Like my desk is like here. This is where my desk is. So my desk is already pretty high up. Like if I'm trying to find something. Okay, here we go. Here's a water bottle. Yeah. That's where my desk is compared to like where you can see the mic at. So my desk actually isn't big enough, I'd say, to have a fucking Liz Moons. We're gonna take a gander. Nobody's even breaching the top 30 right now, though. That you gave me. I'm not gonna lie, she is bad. I'm actually not sure about her. I'm 50-50. I've seen two different photos. One photo's elite, one photo's mid. Put it under the desk and get an attachment. Only one finish tonight so far. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, actually, that's how many? Is there only one finish so far? How many fights are left? We have Kevin Holland, John Strickland, Islam Makhachev. And we're way behind schedule because of how many decisions we've had. So they're going to be rolling these guys out here pretty fucking fast. Okay, so let's look at this. So we have who? We have Kevin Holland against Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. We have Sean Strickland against Paulo Costa, and then we're done. But let's look at the decision. So decision. Let's go prelims, decision, submission, decision. Fucking hell. And yeah, all of the early prelims were all decisions. One finish tonight is actually disgusting. Brandon Moreno in the crowd. They've even got big fucking Merab Valashvili in the crowd. Frankie Edgar back there. Shout out Frankie Edgar. That must be his kid behind him. If that's not his kid, it's a fucking doppelganger. Holy shit. That kid looks exactly like him. Islam by submission in round 2. That was my exact prediction. No, there's been one finished. How hyped are you going to be for UFC 303? I'm super hyped for it. I'm excited. You get to see 2 Irish fighters on the same night. I'm surprised that they didn't put Kaelin Loughran on the same fight card, but they didn't. It's whatever. Let me blow my nose really quick. They're showing a promo for it right now. I'm just excited to see Conor again, bro. Just to see Conor walking out, bro. Like, any Conor fight week is just a spectacle. And I'm just excited for that buzz back around the UFC. Conor to beat Michael Chandler. Then he goes out there, beat Leon Edwards, becomes the first triple champ ever in UFC history. Then he's the GOAT. If Conor gets triple champ, can we all agree that he's the GOAT? Other than the Conor fights, it's actually a pretty good underrated card. People just be hating because it doesn't have enough big names. Yeah, true. Hope Costa does a 360 high kick to some shit to KO Strickland. Otherwise, that's another 25 minutes of job fest. Is the presser tomorrow or Monday? It's Monday. Let me look this shit up. UFC. Let's pull up this 303 card while the fucking promo's on. Let's pull it up. Let's go through it, dissect it. So is this updated? No. It isn't updated at all. Let me go. If I look up UFC 303 on Wikipedia, I think that'll have it updated. Because usually Wikipedia is actually faster than Google with most of the shit. Here we go. Okay, so we have Conor against Michael Chandler. Not a bad fight. Jamal Hill against Carlos Ulberg. That's actually a very underrated fight. I'm very excited for that fight. I'm going to drag it over. All right, you can see the bottom. Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do? This fight's a dud. I'm gonna keep it straight up. MBS against Macy Chiazon, dud. Like, straight up ass. Joe Pyfer, Marc-Andre Barrio, I don't mind it. Ian Gary, Michael Venom Page. Ian Gary, Michael Venom Page is gonna be the third fight. It's gonna be the third fight if it's not the co-main, which is a banger. I'm super excited for that. Cub Swanson, Andre Feely, good fight. Charles Jourdain, Jean Tilla, good fight. Peyton Talbot on here, good fight. Another dud, but it's going to be an early prelim, and these will both be early prelims. If I was to guess where these are going to end up, early prelim, this is going to be a prelim, this is going to be a prelim, this is going to be a prelim, and then these 5 are all main card. These 5 are all main card for UFC 303. I'd guess. Then other announced bouts that we have, Ricky Simone against Vinicius Oliveira, good fight, probably a prelim, and then this, or probably early prelim and prelim. I don't know, actually, maybe Ricky Simone gets onto the prelims. I'm not sure. Yeah, he probably does. Probably a little bit disrespectful to throw that part on the early prelims. Who's fighting now? We have Kevin Holland and Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Leia Holton, I've seen her before. Leia Holton is bad. How nervous are you going to be for Conor? I don't really get too nervous for fights anymore, but then again, I'm not going to know until the fight comes around. Like, my nerves don't build up like right now. It'll be like right before the fight where I'm nervous. Because right now I'm fine. It's 3 weeks away. But I'm probably going to be very nervous fight night. Probably going to be very nervous. Especially because you have Ian Gary fighting the same night too. Like, I just want the Irish boys to do well. Chandler definitely is going to be more nervous. Like, even if you go all the stuff external to MMA, okay? Michael Chandler's never have going to dealt with the pressure of a Conor McGregor fight week. He's never have going to have dealt with the press of a Conor McGregor fight week. Anything like to do with the popularity of Conor, with a whole crowd that's booing him, all of that shit, bro. Like, he's not going to have dealt with that. So I think that the pressure and the nerves are all going to be Michael Chandler's way rather than Conor McGregor's way. Conor's going to be nervous as hell too. I don't know. Conor has nothing to lose in that fight, bro. Like, the only thing Conor's going to be nervous about is his leg. That is it. If he manages to, you know, throw a leg kick first off or check a leg kick right away. Madison Bailey's bad as fuck. I know exactly what you're talking about. The girl in Stranger Things, or not Stranger Things, in Outer Banks. Yeah, different gravy. Trust me, we're tapped in on that. We are tapped in on that. And the Crosby guy? You mean Max Crosby? How many pay-per-views do you think Conor versus Chandler will sell? They haven't actually done a shitload of promo for it, so I think it'll probably sell 1 million, but not that many more, over 1 mil. Because, like, Conor McGregor's just transcended the sport so much that, like, people that never talk about MMA are talking about Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler. And, like, they're all going to want to watch that fight. I wish I got to go to this fucking press conference, bro. Whatever, though. It'll sell 1.4. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it sells a good amount. I'm confident Conor wins, but I'm worried that if he doesn't look good, then people are going to be hating on his win too. People can hate whatever. Kiefer Crosby? Oh, yeah. I was thinking about what the fuck. But Kiefer Crosby's kind of Northern Ireland too. We'll claim him, but he's kind of Northern Ireland. You should search up Harry 101. He's so fine. Got me blushing and shit. Well, actually, Harry 101 is probably a different person. Harry 101 is me. 101. Bro, by the way, I hate the way that Gunna called his album 101 when you know, Gunna, you ain't 101, you're a bitch. Fuck Gunna. He's a rat too. You heard it here. Straight up. First off, fuck Gunna. He's a bitch. Are you confident that we see a better Conor's next fight, better than what we saw in 2021? It's hard to be better than what we saw in 2021, to be honest, because he smoked the guy. He beat the fuck out of the guy in... I don't know why I'm saying the guy. He beat the fuck out of Donald Cerrone in like 2 minutes. Broke his nose. Fucked him up with the shoulder of all things. Throwing shade across the pond. If Conor beats Chandler, who's his next matchup? Who would I want to see Conor fight next if he beats... Give me the Nate Diaz trilogy. Give me the Nate Diaz trilogy. That's really what I want. Nate Diaz trilogy and in the Sphere. Mexican Independence Day. Yes, sir. Wayne is the GOAT of rap. I don't think so. I think Eminem's the GOAT for me, but I can understand how you think Wayne's the GOAT. It's not a crazy take, but Eminem's number one for me. Conor versus Leon is what I want. I thought about it, but like, I don't know if they give that. If Conor wants it, they might give it to him. I can look up this girl, but that's the last girl that I'm... The fuck was that noise? That's the last girl that I'm looking up. She is bad as fuck. Holy shit. She is really bad. I'm not going to lie. It was worth looking up. That's a horrendous photo. They've actually done her so dirty with that photo. I'm not even joking. Like, they've done her disgracefully dirty. Different gravy. Like, that photo, yeah, elite. Elite. Watch Armin get skipped all over. If Dustin wins and doesn't retire, then the UFC 100% going to give Conor the Dustin title fight, and then Armin going to have to wait and get the Bilal treatment. Oh yeah, if Dustin Poirier beats Islam Makhachev, if they don't give Islam a straight up rematch, they're going to give Conor that fight. They're going to immediately give Conor that fight. Bro, this fight card is running so far behind. Sean Strickland and Paulo Costa is meant to start in 9 minutes, bro. It's meant to start in 9 minutes. What the fuck? Conor versus Dustin 4 would be insane. Yeah, I think Dustin loses tonight and retires, but if he wins tonight, I could see it happening. Shit, if I'm the UFC, that's the fight I make right away. I make that fight. I say, Islam Makhachev, shit, take your time. I make Conor Dustin right away, and then the winner of Conor and Dustin fights Islam, which I think would be sick. Imagine Conor beats Dustin, gets 155 championship back, then Conor beats Islam too. The things I'd do, bro. The things I'd fucking do. That's like my fucking dream right there. Michael Oleksiejczuk finished last 4 wins. Damn, he's the 3rd highest knockdown rate in UFC middleweight history. The 3rd highest knockdown rate in middleweight history. I feel like that's kind of crazy when you've got like Alex Pereira, you've got like Izzy, you've got Anderson Silva. Like, we've had some strikers and some powerful guys in middleweight. What would be your Conor versus Dustin 4 prediction? Conor McGregor gets it done via KO. Via KO. I'd also like to see Conor Gaethje at 170. I think that'd be another cool one to see. Kevin Holland walking out. If we're talking about actual BMFs in the UFC, I feel like Kevin Holland's got to be up there as like one of the real like BMFs of the UFC. People that encompass everything that a BMF is. That's Kevin Holland. Bro, who the fuck is that security guard behind him, bro? Shit, Dustin's already lost to Conor. What do you mean there's no way he'd lose to him? He's already lost to him once before. What's stopping him from losing again? Bro, why do I keep on thinking I'm hearing shit, bro? Nick Diaz, the original BMF? Nick and not Nate? I feel like you're right. Well, Nick and Nate Diaz are kind of the OG ones. But if we want to go even further back than that and find like real BMFs, you could go back to like the start of the UFC. That was prime Conor, and Dustin was 145 drained. Yeah, but 155, like neither of those fights are even real at 155. One of them was calf kicks, which is fair enough, and the other one he broke his leg. O'Malley, top 3 striker. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I think that he definitely is one of the best strikers in the UFC. Who are your boys' top 5 strikers in the UFC right now? Top 5 strikers. I'm trying to think of mine. You probably have Holloway up there. You have O'Malley up there. You have... See, strikers is weird because you have to kind of encompass everything into it. I feel like boxers is a lot easier to rank than like than something where it's like a top 5. Top 5 strikers in the UFC is hard, bro. That's actually really hard. You've got to have Izzy up there probably. You got to have Alex Pereira up there. Yeah, I might have to reevaluate my list. Leon's got to be up there too. Because I feel like Izzy's striking's at a different level too. I'd probably say O'Malley, Leon, Izzy, Alex, Holloway. That's my top 5. In no order. That's not in the right order. But Holloway, O'Malley, Leon, Alex, Izzy. And I actually don't hate that list. I think that list's pretty good. Damn. Kevin Holland has a 7-inch reach advantage on Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. 7-inch reach advantage is a lot, boys. That's a lot task. That's a tall task to overcome. Bro, imagine 7 inches. Like 7 inches is way above average. That's fucking huge. That's monumental. 7 inches? 7 inches is probably the biggest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. Like 4 inches is way too much already. 5 inches is colossal. When we get to 7 inches, that's just different. Sandhagen got to be up there too. Yeah, Sandhagen's a really, really, really good striker. I feel like he's not at that level though. You're not wrong, Andy. You're not wrong. 6.75. By the way, like the stream, push it out to more people. Before we start this fight. Very average. Okay, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, I saw 7 inches very average, and then I saw cum shot below that, bro. Fucking crazy. Holloway, O'Malley, 3 Pereira, 4 Wonderboy, 5 Khamzat Chimaev. Khamzat Chimaev at 5. As one of the best strikers in the UFC, as the 5th best striker in the UFC, might be the craziest shit I've ever seen. Bro, that place is packed the fuck out. There's not one open seat in that shit. That's what I love about the UFC is people show up all the way through. Like, they show up for every single fight in the UFC, which is sick. It's not just like this boxing shit where it's like, yeah, we'll show up for the main event. Because that pisses me the fuck off. The fact that, like, you could have world championship fighters. Ooh. Mikhail stung him 5 seconds in with a nice little overhand. That's a left overhand over the top. I do think that we're going to see a finish here. Even though I said in my prediction that we're not going to see a finish, it's just fate. It's just the law. What's the lowest amount of finishes that we've ever seen in the UFC? Is one the lowest? Like, if this was to finish with only one finish, would that be the lowest ever for the UFC? Mm-hmm. Have you ever been to a UFC event? I have not. Never been to a UFC event. Like, they're so expensive. They're so... Oh! Mikhail Oleksiejczuk dropped him. Dropped him early. Kevin Holland looks okay. He looks okay. Damn. Mikhail's throwing fucking bombs from the top to the triangle. Hold on. Could see a triangle. No, he's postured up. Oh, armbar. Armbar for Kevin Holland. If he can separate that other arm, that armbar super on. Oh my God. Yeah, that's deep. Oh yeah, that's done. Yeah, that's done. That's done. Bro, does he not know how to finish an armbar? Holy fuck. Oh, he's going to break his arm. Bro, how can he not finish that? Oh, he's going to snap his arm. Oh, no. Oh, his arm snapped. Oh, my God, you can see it. Or is that his elbow? Oh, my God. Oh, I think his arm was broken. I'm not sure if that was bone or his elbow. Oh, I think he just snapped his arm. Why did he not tap? Why did he not tap, bro? Oh, that was nasty. I don't know if that was his elbow or his... It could have been his elbow. He could have been trying to hitchhiker, which is essentially like, you know, where someone has your arm and they're holding it upwards. You turn your thumb one way and you kind of try and move your body to get out of it. So he could have just been trying to hitchhiker out of it. But I think that was his arm being... I think that was his bone popping out here. Oh, that's so fucking nasty. Does anyone know? Does anyone have commentary on know if that was his arm actually being broken or if that was him just trying to escape? Because I think his arm's broken. Yeah, he's looking down at it. His arm's definitely broken. Fuck me, that's nasty though. Oh no, wait, maybe it's not broken. He just pulled up his shorts. Does anyone know, bro? Does anyone have commentary on? Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, I think his arm is broken. I think I just saw his bone popping out. Let me see this again. Let me see this. Because he dropped Kevin Holland, and then Kevin Holland finished him off his back. That armbar was super nice, bro. He went straight from the triangle into an armbar. And then as soon as he broke Mikhail's grips, he was just fucked. Oh, he should have tapped there, bro. Like, that was so deep there. We'll see it right here. Is he angry that... What is he angry about? Oh, yeah, his arm's definitely broken. Oh, no, that's nasty as fuck. Oh, that's real nasty. The commentary is saying the arm's broken? Yeah, I thought it was broken. Oh, no, that was real nasty. No, his elbow's hanging off. No. That was real not nice. That was not nice at all. He nearly fucking eye poked him after it, too. Oh, yeah, no, his arm's broken. Why did he not tap? Why did he just let his arm break? Who the fuck does the guy think he is? Superman? Why the fuck did he not tap? Like, he's like, bro, you're fucked here. Once he's got it like this and your arm is getting fucking contorted, you're fucked. Just tap. Like, now you're not going to be able to even spar for another 3 months. Never mind fight for another 3 months. Whereas if you just tapped and realized you were caught in that fucking armbar and that you're done. I work on an ambulance. There's a whole bun there's people whose whole bun is out of there and their shoulders just swinging around the places. And that shit is just swinging around. Yeah, it's nasty. Herb, is his arm gone? Is his arm gone? His arm is gone, Dean. See, that's the one thing where, like, Joe Rogan's a black belt. Like, I knew that his arm was broken there, and I knew that armbar was deep as fuck. I knew that, like, that was done. But, like, Joe Rogan will actually know if his arm is broken because he's a black belt. Is the fight over? Yeah, it's over. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk got submitted by Kevin Holland and got his arm broken. Bro, when I saw that bone popping out, oh, that's so nasty, bro. You can see that when he transfers it from here and he tucks it under. You can see immediately his arm's broken. Holy fuck, bro, that's nasty. That was real nasty, boys. That was a nasty one. We wanted a finish. We got one. I didn't really expect it to be like that, bro. His arm got fucking folded. Oh, I can feel that in my arm, bro. Nasty shit. His arm is broken. You're a casual? What? His arm is definitely broken. His arm is broken. You can see in the replay. I just didn't know if he hitchhiked out of it and it was his elbow, or if his arm got broken. I'm gonna watch the event. You just gotta know you're a casual. Okay, brother. I'll keep that one in mind. Damon John. Who the fuck is Damon John? I've never even heard of that before. Daniel Ricciardo, I have seen him. Little Spaniards at the UFC. Bro, Spain is low-key taking over the UFC. Bro, Aljo without a beard looks so nasty, bro. Aljo without a beard looks nasty as fuck. Look at big Robbie Lawler there. Shout out Robbie Lawler. Sean Strickland getting ready. Sean Strickland's one of the most fun people to watch in the UFC, just based off of his fucking just based off of like his fight style. I know, Ray, bro. Just let him chill. He's alright. The brother's looking for attention. He's okay. He's okay. He can do his thing. Kevin back in the win column feels like 2020 dead ass. Bro, that was nasty as fuck too. That armbar was so deep. That was so nice. I didn't actually realize Kevin Holland's jiu-jitsu was that good. Like, he went right from it. I'm gonna have to steal that shit, okay? I'm gonna try that shit on Monday. I'm gonna throw up a triangle, fake a triangle, try going to an armbar. There's so much shit that I see like that like I want to steal from the UFC. Like Charles Oliveira's triangle, bro. I constantly try pull off a triangle like Charles Oliveira and I can never get it as tight as he gets it, bro. His shit is just instant. My shit's not that fluid yet, but it will be. Bro, it's crazy to think that if only Zaleski had actually won his fight, we'd be on for €300 right now. All we'd need is Strickland and Makhachev for 300. I got Costa on the next one. Really? Damn, I got Sean Strickland. The comments were crazy. Did you see the Alex and Kayla video? No, send it to me. Average Eastern European ultra-nationalist living in Switzerland is crazy. Bro, I can legit feel that in my arm. I'm getting shoulder pain just watching that finish. Oh, that was so nasty. I don't know why he didn't tap, bro. Like, he knows there. He's done enough jiu-jitsu. It's not like he's done enough jiu-jitsu to know, okay, my arm is fucked here. It's going to get broken if I let this go. I can't send links on here. It gets deleted. It's probably on Twitter. They rolled and the comments were brutal. To be fair, rolling with a woman isn't... I can understand if people think it's weird outside of, but like, I've rolled with loads of women in jiu-jitsu and it's not that weird. To me, at least. It's like, it's always just kind of chill. Costa by head kick KO? That would be kind of crazy, but I don't see him landing a head kick on Sean Strickland. I think Sean Strickland's defense is too good. I think his defense is too good for Paulo Costa. I still don't know, bro. I was rewatching that Paulo Costa-Robert Whittaker fight the other day. I still don't know how Paulo Costa didn't knock out Robert Whittaker with that wheel kick. Like, holy fuck, bro. That wheel kick was so nasty, just right around, legit connected. If you could, like, draw up where you want your kick to land, it landed right on the chin, and he just fucking firmed it and ate it. That head kick against Whittaker was clean. Yeah, it was clean as fuck. Rob is chinny too. Yeah, I said the same thing before that. I said the Rob is chinny because obviously when you see like Dricus du Plessis drop him with a jab, you kind of think to yourself like, okay, yeah, the guy's definitely, like the guy's chin might be a little bit fucked. But then you see him eat that kick, and I feel like we kind of have to walk back our comments a little bit and go like, okay, he might not be chinny anymore, bro. Because like, if you can eat that and still be good and still continue to, not only he won the round, I know that was at the very end of the round, but he went on to win the next 2 rounds too. Nah, that's fucking crazy. Okay, bro, you gotta chill, bro. Just stop being weird. I'm excited for this fight, though, bro. The main and the co-main of this shit are big time fights, like big time fights. And I know that this might be a hot, well, actually, it's definitely not a hot take, but I'd rather watch a Sean Strickland, Paulo Costa 100% of the time over a women's title fight at 135. I'm actually not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. Would I rather watch a 125 and or 115 title fight or this fight? It's actually close as fuck. This fight even have any women on the card? It had one women's fight on the early prelims, which I did not watch. I'll be real. I was watching the boxing. How do you think Khamzat Whittaker is going to go? Khamzat Whittaker is going to be a good fight, bro. It's going to be a good fight. I can't see a world in which Robert Whittaker doesn't win it. I just don't think that Khamzat Chimaev is I don't think Khamzat Chimaev is battle tested enough. I don't think that he's like ready for Robert Whittaker, even though he's fought good guys. Don't get me wrong. He's fought Gilbert. He's fought, like Kamaru Usman. He's fought good guys, but like Robert Whittaker is a different breed. Robert Whittaker is a champion at 185 for a long time if Israel Adesanya isn't there. Because if you think about it, Alex Pereira probably never gets the shot that he does if Robert Whittaker is the champion and Izzy isn't. Women's fights are either amazing or lame as hell. Yeah, no, you're facts. Like, the worst thing is unranked women's fights. For some reason, I feel like 99% of unranked women's fights just end up being wrestling matches. Just end up being shitty wrestling matches. But the title fights, like when you have Zhang fighting, when you have like Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko fighting, when you have the elite of the elite level, it's really fun. What about Islam Shavkat? Give me Shavkat in that fight. I think that Shavkat would be able to not be submitted by Islam Makhachev, and I think that his striking is just too good. I actually don't know. I don't know how that Islam Shavkat fight would go. I need more time to think about that. I think I would pick Shavkat, though. My mind's telling me to lean towards Shavkat. I just saw that wheel kick again from Paulo Costa, bro. Fucking hell. How does Robert Whittaker not get knocked out by that? Like, that is on the button, on the chin, legit right here. Bang. Colby will get absolutely smoked by Islam. Yeah, for sure. Hot take, but Rob beats DDP in a rematch? Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't know. I know that that's a hot take, and I'm a big Robert Whittaker fan. I really, really like Robert Whittaker, but I think I would take Robert Whittaker in a rematch against DDP. It's close. Good fight, but I think that Rob would beat him. I woke up in the middle of the night. Bro, that security guard to the right of Paulo Costa, to the left of Paulo Costa, has one of the most chopped trims I've ever seen, bro. They just got full-on bowl cut going on. That brother needs to chill out. I love when security guards are behind the fighters, and the security guards behind the fighters like slap away the hands that people have out. When, like, brother, the guy's gonna pull his hand back anyway. Like when Paulo Costa walks by, he's not just like, yeah, I really want to shake the security guard behind him. I'm going to shake his hand. He's going to pull it back. Why don't you just slap it out of the way? Conor versus Leon prediction, if it happens in 30 seconds analysis. 30-second analysis, Conor Leon. Conor McGregor is fast, clips him on the feet, hurts him in the first round, but Leon Edwards then begins to take control, uses his wrestling pretty well, and then establishes his range and his distance and manages to win a decision. I'm back. There's no getting rid of me. Okay. Doesn't matter. It's quite literally the exact same thing. In fact, it's quicker for me than it is for you. Usman probably still wins though. Usman Strickland too. I don't know, because Strickland's now kind of got to that body. Like Strickland's now a full-on 185. I don't know if Khamzat Chimaev is. Let me see his profile picture. I don't know if Khamzat Chimaev is still at that like level. You know what I mean? I'm trying to. Of course he's at that level, but I don't Khamzat Chimaev. Bro, I'm bugging. I don't think Kamaru Usman has fully grown into the 185 body yet. If Kamaru Usman grows into his body at 185, I'd pick him over Sean Strickland. But until then, I'm going Sean Strickland to beat him. Would have thought I was. Harry, manifest more weed for me is crazy. You need to ring the boys up, get them to do a nice little delivery. Also, Usman's knees in question. Yeah, that's facts. Like, Usman's knee just gets worse and worse by the day, bro. When Joe Rogan was saying that he had to walk downstairs, like, backwards because of his knees 5 years ago, they said that shit 5 years ago, bro. Imagine how bad his knees are right now. Who do you think Colby Covington's funniest nickname or moment was? The cum shot one's pretty good. Then you have Ian the Cut. Gary isn't really his nickname, but, like, he called him it. Then you have the Kamaru Usman one's pretty good. I feel like his best moment, his most iconic moment though, is the Brazil, like the Brazil post-fight interview. The Brazil post-fight interview is the one for him. Whitaker versus Chimaev. Give me Whitaker. I got Costa TKOing Strickland in the later rounds. Damn, you think Costa's going to get better as the fight goes on? I think it's going to go the other way. I think that Strickland's going to TKO Costa in the later rounds. On my own. Last minute predictions for this one, boys. Last minute predictions for Sean Strickland against Paulo Costa. I'm going Sean Strickland wins via TKO 4th round, bro. 4th round, Sean Strickland TKO. What are the boys think? Sean Strickland to win by KO is plus 185. Damn, so they think that this fight's probably not going to go to decision. They think that oh, wait, no, because Sean Strickland to win by decision is plus 140. So they think it is going to go to decision, okay. But it's not like a guaranteed lock-on for decision. If this goes 25 minutes, we're going to be here for a while. If Costa can't find an early KO, his face will look nasty at the end. Yeah, I think that just because, like, with the accumulation of jabs, like, when you get jabbed over again, people don't realize that, like, getting jabbed, like, 25 minutes of getting jabbed is a slow death, you know what I mean? Like, the jabs don't weigh up at the start. You don't even feel them that much, really. It's more just an annoyance more than anything else. But it's like over time, then your arse, then you start to get, the welches around your eyes start to swell up, especially in 4-ounce gloves. And then, the nose starts bleeding and then the cuts start to come. So it's like when you get towards the end of a fight and those jabs keep coming over and over and over and over again, that's when they start to, it's like body shots. You do feel a body shot in the first round if it's really good, but body shots are like investing in real estate. You know what I mean? You're investing. And then by the time you get to that 4th, 5th round, their cardio is going to be absolutely fucked, bro. I want to see Costa implement his wrestling, show some new improvements, a new facet to his game. Apparently, Sean Strickland has really good. Really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. According to people that have like rolled with him and shit, they say that his Brazilian jiu-jitsu is actually really underrated. And he's got like legit Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Bro, Jeter, if you just chill out, you can chill. You don't need to, just chill. Paulo Costa 14-3, 6'1". I didn't realize he was 6'1". I thought he was a lot shorter than that for some reason. Why did I think Paulo Costa was like 5'11"? Wait, I've got the new gloves a bit on this event. Yeah, actually, that's facts. Has there been any eye pokes? Have we seen any eye pokes, boys, from with the new event and the new gloves? Costa knows full well that Strickland will pick him apart on the feet. He will try to test Strickland on the ground. Yep, there has been eye pokes. Where was the eye pokes? I'm trying to think of the eye pokes. Oh yeah, we had one. What was it? The Randy Brown fight? Was it that fight where we had an eye poke? I know we had like back-to-back eye pokes where someone was complaining. I think it was the Randy Brown fight where we saw an eye poke. But shit, if we've only seen one so far this entire event, like that's not bad, bro. That's not bad. Bristol trip when? Oh, shit, I don't know if I'm ever going to end up in Bristol. I'll be real. Where's Bristol close to? Is that close to any like big city? My English geography's ass. Bro, the Sean Strickland in a do-rag photo is so funny. Jason Herzog. This is one of the big two, boys. This one should be an absolute banger. I got to get timer ready for this one. Okay, bro. Would have thought I was dreaming for her, been fiending her. 452. Here we go. Nice leg kick by Paulo Costa to start it. I still can't believe that they did Sean Strickland dirty with this shit, bro. They legit did Sean Strickland so dirty with this matchup, giving him the number 7 guy. Like, he should be fighting Robert Whittaker right now. It should be Khamzat Chimaev, Paulo Costa, remake that fight. You already had it made, just remake it. And then Sean Strickland against Robert Whittaker. That should 100% be the fight. Yeah, it's whatever. Just the more attention you give, the more, you know, it's kind of like a, I don't know how to describe it, but the more you give attention, Keelan, the more they'll show up. So it's whatever. Just ignore it. 50 seconds in. It's been a slow start, bro. The one thing that Sean Strickland does better, I always talk about it, so I'm sorry if you've heard me say it before, but I always say that Sean Strickland is the best leg kick checker in mixed martial arts, and he gets underrated in that. Like, I feel like people don't say that, but he legit has the best leg kick checking skills in mixed martial arts, and he's got a really good teep too. Because he's constantly kind of lifting his legs up to check those leg kicks, he just throws a teep off of that. It's been a cagey first minute, though. Nice little check hook from Paulo Costa. Just about missed Sean Strickland's chin. Who's got the longer reach in this? I didn't see in the tail of the tape. Who's got the longer reach? Sean Strickland or Paulo Costa? It seems like Paulo Costa would have the longer reach just like looking at their arms, but fucking who knows? Sean Strickland controlling the pace. He's marching down Paulo Costa. Nice little teep to the body again. Paulo Costa jabs him to the body. I feel like that's something people don't do against Sean Strickland enough, is pull out that jab to the body. Even in mixed martial arts. Someone who does it really, really well is Balaji Oki, bro. Balaji Oki has like... Balaji Oki is fucking unbelievable at jabbing to the body. You know, little throw out name for you. Jan is definitely the best checker. He even checks head kicks. Damn. Little Dom Cruz tweet. Dom Cruz saying Strickland has been able to overwhelm most all opponents with forward pressure, working off the jab. Will that be possible? The power and durability factor that Costa has. 76 for Costa, 76 for Sean Costa, 72. Okay, so 4-inch reach advantage for Sean O'Malley. 2 minutes 30, halfway through the first round. It's been a super, super slow first round where Sean Strickland's just walking him down, not really landing anything too much. He's landed a few teeps, and Paulo Costa's landed the bigger punches going through the first round. Sean Strickland hasn't fired his jab out as much as I thought he would. Usually he likes to, you know, fire the jab out 24/7. But he's only maybe thrown 3 jabs so far this round. Now he's starting to throw it a little bit more. And the thing about Sean Strickland is that because he's always on the front foot in most of these fights, like Paulo Costa's trying to dance away from him and always moving backwards, and you're bound to get way more tired moving backwards than you are moving forward. And he just walks forward and teeps 24/7. And it's crazy because his teeps even work really, really well against someone that has a longer reach than he does. Like Israel Adesanya has a way longer reach than Sean Strickland, but he was just able to teep him and use his teeps for the entire fight to win the fight. Minute 30 left. This is not how I expected this fight to start. I'm going to be honest. Shine bright like a diamond. I can't wait for that to come on. Little Dustin Poirier, shine bright like a diamond. I know that's not his walkout song, but it pretty much is. Paulo Costa is doing the better work so far in the first round. Sean Strickland really hasn't landed anything like concrete yet. He hasn't landed anything of note. Neither of them have landed anything too powerful, but Paulo Costa is managing to, land the jab to the body. He's landed one or two, hooks to the body, but this has been a slow first round. I feel like a slow first round suits Paulo Costa a little bit more than it does Sean Strickland too. Oh, Sean Strickland knocks down Paulo Costa. It was kind of a fake knockdown, to be honest. He hit him while he had one leg in the air. It wasn't a true knockdown. And the UFC stats aren't going to count that as knockdown. I didn't realize for ages that the UFC don't count it as a knockdown unless you're down for like more than 2 seconds, I think it is. It's why they didn't count the Max Holloway knockdown against Dustin Poirier. 16 seconds left in the first round. 19 significant strikes for Paulo Costa, 22 for Sean Strickland. I feel like significant strikes is always a terrible metric because like you're kind of going through and it's just like it happened all the time in the Israel Adesanya fight. Is where I saw it worst. Izzy, Sean Strickland, where you see Izzy was kind of winning the significant striking battle, but we were all watching the fight. Like if you're just straight up watching the fight, you know that Sean Strickland's winning the fight. You know that Sean Strickland is dominating most of those rounds, but they just constantly gave, like, in terms of significant strikes, he was constantly down in the significant strike counter. And the way that they call whether a leg kick gets checked or not checked is weird as fuck. Like, it's like they just do it completely wrong. Sean Strickland's ready to go. Eric Nixick just came in there for 2 seconds. He's already left. What the fuck is this camera angle that we're seeing? The fuck? I saw someone walking down the stairs with the camera out. Think that was a Costa round? I'm inclined to agree, bro. I'd say that Costa's up 1-0 after that round. I didn't realize that Costa and Cejudo train under the same coach. Makhachev. Oh, so it is in New Jersey. I was thinking it's got to be somewhere around New York. It's strange that they don't have any fighter from New York on this card though. I'm trying to think what UFC fighters. They could have had Aljo on it maybe. He was on 300. What other fighters are from New York? There's not actually that many. Neil Magny, someone like that. I think he's from New York. Second round I started. Fuck me, I'll do timer. Sean Strickland once again just marching them down with the teep over and over and over and over again. Teep, 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 teep. Costa drinking prime, is he actually? Or is it just water in the bottles? I feel like it would have to be just water in prime bottles. Bro, you can see that the teeps are already taking a toll on Paulo Costa. Look at the whole left side of Paulo Costa's body. It's all fucking red as shit just from teeps. And that's what I mean about like body shots, about them being an investment. Like they're just going to add up over time. Sean Strickland's fucking defense is unbelievable. And he does like this weird shit with his defense. It's so hard to like quantify or explain, where the way that he defends strikes coming to his head is that he doesn't like shell up. He'll extend his arms to try block them off like this. Super weird. It's New Jersey. Is New Jersey not like New York? Are they close? That prime shit makes my stomach hurt. I don't like prime. I've never had it, but I don't like Logan Paul, so I'm not going to support it. In fact, I really dislike Logan Paul. They border. Okay, that makes sense. 3 minutes 20 left in the second round. It's been a lot slower of a fight. Bro, those teeps are going to start to add up, bro. Those teeps are going to start to add up. And that's really the only thing that Sean Strickland is landing consistently is the teeps. That right hand is out of range pretty much constantly. I'm spinning back fist from Sean Strickland. Doesn't even come close to landing, but he threw it. Paulo Costa is going for that jab to the body, that right hand to the body. It's super weird because toward like halfway through the second round of this fight, we've seen maybe 8 strikes landed to somebody's head and maybe 30 landed to the body. Like, because MMA fighters never really work the body well. One of my biggest things about Ilia Topuria is that, like, when he rips to the body, like, it's elite. He's got elite rips to the body, where when he has you hurt, he'll rip you to the body. Same as Sean O'Malley, does it really, really well. But most UFC fighters don't really target the body that much. They headhunt. In this fight, it's been the exact opposite. We're seeing a lot of body work. Like, look at that. There we go. 3-piece combo to the body from Paulo Costa. Sean Strickland thought that he jabbed him, thought that he caught him in the eye, and Paulo Costa was like holding his arm out for a glove touch. Just wasn't. Costa needs to take down soon. I feel like Costa won the first round. He's definitely losing this second round. And the problem is he's looking to be like the more tired of the two. Like, Paulo Costa's already sweating a good bit. He looks like he's lingering a little bit. Whereas Sean Strickland, essentially all he's done for this fight is walk forward and teep. That's it. That's all he's done. I hate Logan Paul, but KSI is funny. I don't hate KSI, but Logan Paul I fucking hate. 1-1 right now, maybe 2-0 to Sean Strickland. As of right, I gave the first round to Paulo Costa. But this second round, as it's going right now with 1 minute 30 left, I'm going definitely Sean Strickland's winning it. Sean Strickland manages to stuff the takedown attempt. It's one thing that I'm sure we're going to see it at some point in this fight, but how good is Sean Strickland's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Because we didn't see it against Pereira. We didn't see it in really any of his fights so far. We didn't see it against Abus. We didn't see it against, Izzy, obviously. I would also like to see Paulo Costa stay off the back foot and try, apply that pressure with Sean Strickland too. Paulo Costa goes for a spinning back kick, blocked. 50 seconds now left in round 2. Another jab to the body. Like, I'd love to see the head, body, leg strikes in this just so you can see the disparity of, like, there's probably 5 or 6 times as many body strikes as we've had as head strikes in this fight. Sean Strickland marching him down with that teep. Paulo Costa's kind of commanded 3 teeps in a row from Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland hurt him with a left hand over the top. Paulo Costa waves him on, but Sean Strickland dropped him there. I don't even really know what dropped him there. A nice one too. It wasn't like a phantom one like the first one that we saw. But he definitely dropped him, definitely hurt him. You've got to wonder about Paulo Costa's chin there, because like that was just a jab and a right hand. That wasn't anything major that he caught him with. 5 seconds left in the second. Coming to a close. That's definitely a Sean Strickland round. 1-1 for me right now. 1-1 on a round count. How are you boys scoring it right now? I want to see this knockdown again. It is a bit of a weird knockdown because it was just a jab while Paulo Costa was kicking him. So he kind of put him off balance because he was on one foot. I'm not sure how much it actually hurt him. But Sean Strickland coming on strong in that second round looked really, really good in that second round. It might be the game plan from Eric Nixick to just conserve the energy. Because I trust Eric Nixick. In fights, like, as a coach, I'll trust him pretty much all the time. Costa's scared. I'd like to see Costa put on the pressure a little bit. I would like to see Costa put on the pressure. 13 total head strikes and 15 total body strikes is crazy. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was saying. They're just ripping to the body over and over and over again. Paulo Costa's got those gum shields that I hate. I'm sure it's like perfectly molded for his mouth, but I hate those fucking gum shields. The ones that go all the way back, I used to just have gum shields that like protected the first like 8 teeth or whatever. Those really like small gum shields. You can see the Nelk boys in the background. They didn't get on the big screen. Round 3 starting. We're nearly halfway through this fight. Been a close fight so far. But I think if you're Paulo Costa, you really wanted to take those first 2 rounds. Because if you take those first 2 rounds, you might be able to take a round off in the middle, whereas at 1-1, you can't take a round off anywhere. Sean Strickland just does so much at once. Like, he's constantly trying to teep, constantly throwing that jab out, constantly trying to overload your brain with different stuff. And you can see that there is definitely some damage on Sean Strickland's body, just as there's damage on Paulo Costa's body. But the damage on Paulo Costa's body, I'd say, is more severe. Just from those teeps, bro. He's just getting his toes right up into his gut with those teeps. And it's also going to be easier to see on Sean Strickland because he is fucking wide as... He's actually not as wide as I am, but he's pretty wide. I wonder what Costa's game plan is with going to the body, because it's clearly in the game plan as, listen, hey, go to the body, go to the body, go to the body, go to the body. But I can't imagine that he really thought that he was going to drain Sean Strickland that much. Ryan J. Frederick has as 20. The 2 things that I've seen are 2018 Sean Strickland. But I don't think that I have Sean Strickland up too. I think this is 1-1 for me right now. But Sean Strickland's definitely coming on strong. He's doing the better work. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. There's no way I can see a finish in this fight. I don't see a finish coming in this fight. With how they're fighting right now, there's no way. I can see possibly... Yeah, I don't see a finish at all here. I don't see a finish at all. We're almost halfway through the fight now. And I genuinely think that we have, well, what did you say before? 13 total head strikes. We've seen maybe 3 this round, so we're going to be halfway through a fight with 14 total head strikes. That really hurt Paulo Costa's foot. Sean Strickland checked that kick. Really hurt Paulo Costa's back leg. Sean Strickland now again with the teep, going on the prowl, pushing him forward, Paulo Costa needs to find a way to react and push away those teeps. Because he must have landed 30 teeps total. And anytime Paulo Costa tries to establish the range, it's just the teep. See, now he's biting on it a lot. Now he's biting on that teep a lot. Sean Strickland puts together a nice 3-punch combo. 1-2 with a left hook on the end. It's been a good fight so far, though. It's been an interesting fight. It's been kind of like the technical fight that I was hoping it was going to be. If I'm Paulo Costa, I'm looking to shoot, though. I'm looking to start shooting. I'm looking to give Sean Strickland something else, because realistically, if you sit here and you're like, okay, what I want to do is I just want to sit here and have a kickboxing match with Sean Strickland, it's never going to go your way. Like, it's never going to work out for you. So I don't know why he's sitting here trying to play Sean Strickland's game and beat him at his own game. If I was Paulo Costa, I'd be shooting for a takedown. I'd be trying to, rush him, break down that distance at least a little bit, because this is perfect for Sean Strickland right now. Perfect for Sean Strickland. One minute 44 left in the third round. So we're over halfway through in this fight. And I don't think that we've seen any changes really from Paulo Costa and what he's doing. I'd like to see him shoot, because right now he's losing these rounds. Like, all of the forward pressure is Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland's doing most of the meaningful work. Sean Strickland's landing the bigger shots when he does close that distance. Whereas Paulo Costa is just kind of hunting to the body. But him hunting to the body doesn't make much sense, because you're constantly on the back foot, so you're going to be more tired. And Sean Strickland's doing the exact same thing, but better. This is just Sean Strickland flexing his fight IQ. I'm not even sure if his fight IQ is like that much better. I'm not sure if that's the reason why he's winning. I don't know, man. My elbow sore from resting my elbow on like this little seat rest right here. My elbow's legit sore from that. Coming to the end of round 3. 40 seconds left in round 3. It's legit been a carp. Oh, nice 1-2 by Paulo Costa. Okay, that stung Sean Strickland a little bit. Nice little calf kick after it too. That's what I want to see him do. I want to see him close the distance, because if you can close that distance with Sean Strickland, you're going to be able to get to a spot where you neutralize that teep. You can't teep him from right beside you. But once we get to the range again, we see that Paulo Costa, and Paulo Costa looks to be a little bit more jittery. You know what I mean? Looks to be biting on shit a little bit more. Nice little shovel hook to the body by Paulo Costa. 10 seconds left. Sean Strickland 2-1. And according to Kevin Ioli and all of those guys that were tweeting about it, they had it as 3-0 Sean Strickland. I have the first round going Paulo Costa's way, but it's been a weird fight so far. I'm not going to lie. It's been a weird fight so far, where Paulo Costa is just playing his game. I don't get it. I don't get what the game plan is from Paulo Costa here. He could possibly be down 3-0. And being down 3-0 against Sean Strickland when you're going into the later rounds, going against someone who's got cardio that's as good as Sean Strickland, is just a terrible, terrible sign. Like, it's an awful sign. If I could live bet Sean Strickland right now, I'd fucking put my house on it. I'd put my fucking house on it. Because look, Sean Strickland's doing the better work. Once they get to the inside, Sean Strickland's doing the better work. I don't know, bro. I already don't know. I have it as 2-1 Strickland right now. How are you boys scoring this fight right now? How are you boys scoring the fight? Because it's a difficult one to score. I could see 3-0 Strickland. I could see 2-1 Strickland. I can't see 2-1 Paulo Costa, I'm going to be honest. I can't see 2-1 Paulo Costa. And Costa now has to step on the gas pedal. He has to win these last 2 rounds. No matter really how you're scoring the fight, Paulo Costa is going to have to win these next 2 rounds. I don't understand why Costa's trying to fight like Strickland. I don't get it either. I really don't get it either. Like, he's trying to outdo Strickland at his own game, but it's never going to work. There's a reason why Strickland's been a world champion playing his game, because he's the best at it. So why are you trying to play his game too? It's a nice little teep. Bro, you can see how much damage those teeps have done. You can see those teeps have done like fucking a shitload of damage to Paulo Costa. Shitload of damage. You got 4 minutes left in round 4. Doing timer now. 4 minutes left in round 4, and this has been pure domination from Sean Strickland right now. Sean Strickland perfectly imposing his game plan. And you can't expect Sean Strickland to come out of his shell here and try open up for Paulo Costa. Because it's like that. It's like what I was talking about with the with the Leon Edwards fight, where you have Leon Edwards and Colby Covington, where Leon Edwards wants to fight here. You can see that back leg of Paulo Costa is really fucked up. He's hobbling on that back leg, and he will not throw a leg kick with that anymore, which takes away some of his arsenal. But once again, this is the game, and you can see Paulo Costa starting to tire. What I was talking about with a round 4 TKO, we could see that here. Could see a round 4 TKO here. Like, if Sean Strickland really wanted to apply the pressure, I genuinely think that he could TKO him here. It's like Sean Strickland fighting Sneeko. That's what this shit is. Like, he doesn't even look like he's trying. He doesn't even look like he's physically exerting himself at all fighting here. And Paulo Costa teeps Sean Strickland back. That's something else he could use. Fuck it. If Sean Strickland just wants to throw teeps out all the time, throw teeps with him. Or as he throws the teep, leg kick him. But you've got to do something to try counter that. Nice little 2 over the top from Sean Strickland. Great fight from Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, legit, if Sean Strickland could have dreamed of how this fight would go, like, this is exactly how I want the fight to go. This is exactly what place I want the fight to be in. It would be this. It would be, I want to walk him down. I want him to just be at range. I want me to be able to use my teep, him not to be wrestling at all, him not to be imposing any pressure. And it shows that there's levels to the game. Sean Strickland's a level above what Paulo Costa is. He's a level above what Paulo Costa is right now. And it kind of just makes me a little bit more annoyed that we're not seeing Strickland Chimaev. Or not Strickland Chimaev. That we're not seeing Strickland Robert Whittaker and we're not seeing Paulo Costa Khamzat Chimaev. Because I think that Paulo Costa is a good legit test for Khamzat Chimaev. And Sean Strickland Robert Whittaker is a fucking banger. That's an absolute banger of a fight. But instead we're seeing it the other way around. I don't know. I don't get it, bro. I really don't get it, to be honest. Really don't get it. Because especially with Sean Strickland having as dominant of a performance as this is, with him having a 50-45 performance possibly against Paulo Costa, if these next 2 rounds go the way that we're thinking that they're going to go, it's like, does he get a title shot off this? Is he then going to have to fight somebody else? Is he going to have to fight like the winner of Robert Whittaker Khamzat Chimaev for a title fight? I don't know. But anyway, Sean Strickland has 34 head strikes, 56 body strikes. Paulo Costa has 10 head strikes, 43 body strikes. Like, fuck me. They're both targeting the body, but like, I don't understand why Paulo Costa is targeting the body. If I was him, fuck it, go out there, go headhunt, go try hurt him. Is Donald Trump asleep? Is Donald Trump asleep in the background? What the fuck? No, he's not. I thought he was asleep for a second. Paulo Costa's corner are clapping for him, but I'd be telling him, brother, we got to fucking put on the gas pedal here. We got to start fucking going for it. We got to take some kind of a risk. Yeah, you might get hurt, but you've got to take a risk to win this fight because you being in your shell is doing absolutely nothing for you, and Sean Strickland dominating the fight right now. This is exactly where Sean Strickland wants the fight to be. Perfect. Fight at my range. 30 seconds left in round 4. We haven't seen a change. We haven't seen a change. I'm going to look up right now what's the least finishes we've ever seen on a UFC card. What's the least finishes on a UFC card ever? Are there any UFC cards where all the fights were decisions? UFC 76 knockout features 0 knockouts. What the fuck? UFC 112 resolution. You know in the UFC you used to do like names for their shit. UFC 76 knockout had 0 knockouts. And UFC 112 resolution main event ended in a draw. No, that's funny as fuck. 10 out of 11 underdogs won the fight on this UFC fight night. Some fun facts in here. First Bisping versus Rocco card in Australia was all finishes. I want to see 0 finishes though. Longest event is probably this, was it? Shortest event, 34 minutes and 30 seconds. 34 minutes and 30 seconds for an entire event is disgusting. Worst cards of all time. One of these probably has 0 finishes. Paulo Costa's corner are finally starting to get onto him a little bit. I feel like that might just be the worst. I can't find it ever. I can't find it here. Does anyone know, is there any UFC cards that had like 0 finishes or 3 finishes or 2 finishes or something? Yeah, I have it right now as 3-1 Strickland. Costa needs a KO. And maybe he's going to step on the gas pedal in this 5th round, but like it's the worst situation you could possibly be in. Having to step on the gas pedal against Sean Strickland in round 5. That's just terrible. Like it's awful. .40-36 Strickland is what Ryan J. Frederick says. Nick Baldwin said 40-36 Strickland. Costa needs a finish. So most of the people on Twitter say that it's a 4-0 Strickland. I have it as 3-1 Strickland, but shit, doesn't matter. Either way, does not fucking matter. Sean Strickland's absolutely like smoking him. Like, I actually do not understand what the game plan is here. What was the game plan from Paulo Costa coming into this fight? What did he think was going to happen? Like, in his perfect world, what fight happens? Because it can't have been this. This cannot have been how he expected this fight to go. But the way that he's fighting, I can't imagine this fight going any other way. See, now Paulo Costa's starting to come forward a little bit. Sean Strickland minus 2,100. That's like almost Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman final round stats. And like Sean Strickland has a good chin anyway, so it's going to be difficult for him. Like, I'm actually fucking bewildered by what's happened in this fight. How is this happening? What is going on? What timeline are we living in here? What the fuck is going on? Why is Paulo Costa fighting like this? Like, it's like we watched the first round of the fight. It's like we watched the first round of a fight 5 times. You know, sometimes like the first round is kind of cagey and it's like neither guy wants to give away really too much and they're both kind of playing it safe for the first round. That's what every round of this fight has been. Every round has been we're going to play it kind of cagey. Ooh, I'm not really sure if that's what I want to do. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Paulo Costa's on the back foot again. Last 2 minutes of this fight. I'm really not sure what's going on, to keep it 100% with you here, boys. I am really, like, there's not much more that I can say here. There's not much more I can say here other than, what the fuck? Like, why is Paulo... Oh, Riz Pharma is there. I thought that we lost a Riz Pharma sponsor, but Riz Pharma is there. Shout out fucking Riz Pharma. Yeah, get yourself some Riz. Yes, sir. Hashtag get Riz. He must be injured. He must be injured coming into this fight. Is he injured? Does anyone know? Was there any rumors of Paulo Costa being injured before this fight? Or am I just fucking bugging? There must be something going on, right? There's something going on. There's something going on with Paulo Costa where he's injured and something's not right. And I know that his back leg is kind of fucked up, but even before the fight, he was fighting the same way. He fucked up that leg in round 3. He might have staph. I know that it wasn't staph on his toe. It wasn't staph on his toe. That's just mat burn. But 1 minute left in round 5. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Hello, Paulo Costa. Ding, ding, ding. You're losing. Can you fucking do something? I did not expect Sean Strickland and Paulo Costa to be one of the most boring fights of the night. I'll be real, I did not expect that. Paulo Costa got outstruck in every round apart from this final round. And even in this final round, I'd struggle to give him it to him. I'd struggle to give him this final round. Like, now he's going for spinning back fists and, you know, spinning back kicks to the body and shit like that. But fuck, bro. Gets into a little exchange, gets stung in the middle, last 10 seconds. Now Sean Strickland starting to hunt him down. Sean Strickland starting to go for a KO. Sean Strickland knocks him down with a head kick. Sean Strickland hunting for a KO. 5 seconds left. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Paulo Costa on the run. Sean Strickland ends the fight, winning the round, bro. Sean Strickland 4-0 or 5-0 or 4-1. However you want to choose it. I don't even have to listen into the scorecards. I know exactly how that fight went. Costa just showed up for the paycheck. Bro, I don't know what the fuck that was, to be honest. I don't know. Why the fuck is Henry Cejudo's corner holding up their hands? Why the fuck is Paulo Costa's corner and coaches holding up their hands, bro? Your boy got whooped for 25 minutes. That little midget that fucking coaches Henry Cejudo, what's his name? I forget his name. But the little midget just up there holding up his hands so people can see him. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was, boys. Anybody have any idea what Paulo Costa's game plan was there? Strickland by decision called it, and I predict Dustin by round 3 KO. Sheesh. I've seen Dustin by round 2 KO, Dustin by round 3 KO. I'm saying Islam round 2 submission. Like, what the fuck was that fight, bro? I feel like I just lived in like a fever dream or something. Long ass 25 minutes too. Holy shit. Long ass 25 minutes. Bro, what the fuck just happened? Like, I'm actually fucking mind blowing. Why did Paulo Costa fight like that? Is he gonna retire? Surely not, right? Maybe he does. Like, what the fuck was that? Why did he take this fight? Why did Paulo Costa take the fight against Sean Strickland if he's going to fight like that? Why would he take this fight? This fight doesn't make any sense for him to take. I want Dustin. It's going to be Islam round 3. Yeah, I think Islam round 2 is my prediction. What do you think, boys? What are our predictions for the main event? Early predictions for the main event before this decision. We don't even really need to listen to it. I don't need to hear the scorecards. Someone let me know if it's 50-45 or 49-46. I'd like if the UFC put up what the scorecards are like to the side after it's done. So I can see here that it's just like 49-46 or 50-45. I can just check on Twitter. I thought Costa was going to use his athleticism to throw random stuff, to throw Strickland off and land some heavy shit. Past that Philly shell and I fucking watched this. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know why, like, Paulo Costa, why are you throwing your hand up just like, what the fuck? What were the scorecards, boys? What were the scorecards on that one? Let me go UFC 302. I could probably see it up here, actually. Sean Strickland won the fight. Sean Strickland's back. Judges score the fight 49-40. What? Huh? Okay, we need that guy to be fired, bro. Okay, wait. First of all, I have to confirm that this guy's legit. Is he legit? Is this guy legit? Did someone score that fight 49-46 Costa? What? Are they fucking... We need to fire that guy. That guy needs to be investigated immediately. Hold on a fucking minute. What? Split decision? Who the fuck? Bro, who is that? Fire that brother immediately. He needs to go. Bro, that might be as bad as the Corey... That might be as bad as the Corey Sandhagen Cheeto one. No bullshit. That one might be worse, bro. How is that? How do you give that 49-46 Costa? What? There's no fucking way somebody... There's no way that's a split decision. Like, what? Bro, what judge gave that as fucking 49-46 Costa? Split decision in that fight. Like, that judge actually has to be blind, bro. Blind. 49-46 Costa might be, like, is that the worst scorecard of the year? Is that the worst scorecard of the year, boys? What the fuck? See, like, this is, bro, this is why I talk about you need, like, 5, 6, 7 judges for mixed martial arts. Because imagine if there's just 2 bad judges there, okay? We had one. We could have definitely had 2. Imagine Paulo Costa wins that fight. Like, what? I actually, like, I'm mind-blowing, bro. I don't understand how you can watch 25 minutes of that fight, be a professional judge, where your job, your actual livelihood depends on you scoring UFC fights, and you give that fight as a split decision, 49-46, to Paulo Costa. Like, what fight were you actually watching? A Boogie with a hoodie in the crowd. Shout out to Boogie. Joanna Yo J check in the crowd. I don't know who the fuck those guys are. Bro, I'm actually fucking mind-blowing. I'm actually mind-blowing, bro. That's actually fucking blowing my mind, bro. Split decision in that fight. Armin Sarukian's there. Alex Pereira's there. Got some dogs in the crowd. And Big Donnie T, Big Donald Trump. 26... 49-46, are you kidding? Yeah, bro, like, facts, bro. Bro, when he jumped over the fence, I thought he was going for the judge. I'd fucking go for the judge if I was him, bro. What the fuck was that? I genuinely have no idea, bro. How that could even come to your head. It was a boring fight, though. Yeah, it was a pretty boring fight. But listen, it was a boring fight because of Paulo Costa. You know what I mean? Because of Paulo Costa, the fight was boring. Like, and there's nothing really that we can do. Like, if Paulo Costa decided, okay, I'm not just going to play Sean Strickland's game for the entire fight, and I'm going to come forward and I'm going to apply pressure and I'm going to put him in some dangerous situations, then the fight would have been less boring. But if you just do exactly what Sean Strickland wants to do, then yes, of course, Sean Strickland's, like, what reason does Sean Strickland have to come forward? Like, what the fuck was that, though, bro? What the fuck? Like, I actually can't believe that shit. Is that the worst scorecard this year, boys? I think it probably is. I think it probably is the worst scorecard this year. Fucking incredible. That guy needs to get fired immediately, bro. That guy needs to go. Just immediately needs to go. 49-46 Strickland, 50-45 Strickland are both, you know, it's whatever. Or 50-45 Strickland are both, you know, it's cool. It'll be interesting to see the new gloves. First fight with the new gloves. I wonder if there's actually any big difference. Like, is there anything? We're not going to know, obviously, during the fight, but when the fighters come out after, when they start talking about them, are they going to say, like, they like them, they don't like them? Under 4.5 rounds is minus 550. I highly doubt this fight goes to decision. I'm super confident this fight has a finish. Either way, it's going to have a finish. And you know what, boys? We're going to take a gander at something really quick. I'm just going to take a look, okay? I'm going to take a look at Islam Makhachev via KO. Because if the odds are good, okay? If the odds are good on Islam Makhachev via KO, we might have to put someone on that really quick. We might have to put someone on that really quick. Islam Makhachev by... It's not great. It's not great. I thought it was going to be better, to be honest. If it was 5, if it was like, essentially, what this means is if I put 10 on, I get 37.50 back. If I put 10 on and I got 50 back, I'd for sure do it. I'd do it. If it was 4-1, I'd do it. Or plus 400, I guess. Plus 400, is that right? No, if it was plus 500, I'd do it for the Americans. If it was plus 500, I'd do it, but the odds aren't good enough. But I seriously think my prediction here is Islam Makhachev round 2 KO. Islam Makhachev round 2 KO. I'm excited for this one, bro. Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Did he confirm that he's going to retire if he loses this fight? Is that fully confirmed? Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. And he has like one of the coolest tattoos in the UFC. I really, really like that tattoo that he has on the side here, where he has the King of Diamonds. That's a fucking sick tattoo. Izzy took that Paulo Costa when he doggy styled him. Yeah, that is. I'm hyped for this walkout. Yeah, low-key, the walkout should be sick. Loud walkout for Dustin Poirier. We're going to have to throw in the earphones for that one. Listen to the Dustin Poirier walkout. Oliveira's back tattoos are sick. Apart from, I think it's the stupidest shit on the planet. Oliveira has it. Gaethje has it. I'm trying to think who else has it. Where they have their fucking name tattooed in big block letters across their back. I just think that looks fucking dumb as shit. Like, why would you have that? Why would you have that? Doesn't make any sense. The lion is cool as fuck, though. Bro, what are the odds? Is there odds for Dustin Poirier via guillotine? Is there odds for that? There definitely is odds. Let me Google it really quick. Odds for Dustin Poirier to guillotine Islam Makhachev. Let's see. Is there odds for this? I don't think there is. Oh, wait, yeah. Dustin Poirier to win by submission via guillotine choke is 20-1. So that's actually not that high. 20-1 is not that high. If Islam Makhachev gets submitted by Dustin Poirier, bro, we are living in a fucking multiverse different timeline. Legit different. I'm hyped for this one, though. Although this one should be kind of one-sided, I'm super hyped for this fight. Anytime you get to watch someone like, anytime you get to watch the pound for pound #1 on the planet fight, it's a good time. We're happy to watch that. You might as well put some bucks into Dustin by KO just in case. Yeah. I'd rather give my money to charity. Imagine it fucking happens now when I said that. I'm trying to jinx it, bro. I'm trying to jinx it. I'm trying to go for the double jinx. I just can't see I can't see Dustin Poirier winning this fight. I just can't see it. Like, there's no route to victory for me, even on the feet. Like, of course, Dustin Poirier is better on the feet than Islam Makhachev is, but like, Islam Makhachev is still dangerous on the feet. It's not like he's a bum. And you know, it's going to be super interesting in this fight. My bad. Kind of edged you there. But you know, it's going to be super interesting in this fight. Is every single fight we see Islam Makhachev improve in something. I'll be interested to see what the improvement is in this fight. Because, like, so far we've seen his kickboxing get better. We've seen his submissions get better. We've seen his wrestling get better. We've seen his boxing get better. What did Islam Makhachev take from that last Volkanovski fight? And, like, what has he gotten better at? You know what I mean? But last minute predictions from the boys. I'm going Islam Makhachev round 2 KO. I wonder what are the odds on this shit to knock out the distance? Fight to knock out the distance is fucking terrible, which is understandable. It's late as fuck too. Like, the UFC are way behind schedule on this shit. You know what's sad, boys? I was. Oh wait, no, I had Alex Morona. Alex Morona lost the Nico price too. I would have been pissed. But I was close to my bet hitting. I was close. Dustin the Diamond Poirier walkout inbound. Let me put the earphones in. I need you to connect. I can't hear. Bro, my shit's lagging. I'm trying to find a channel for it. Why does it lag this bad every time I fucking put them in? Bro, if I don't get to hear the fucking diamonds walk out, I'm actually going to be livid. Come on. Disconnect. Reconnect. Come on, bro. It does not take this long to disconnect, bro. Disconnect. Reconnect. Especially because if it actually goes to decision, I'm going to need these bad boys. We should get audio now. Is that fucking Terence Crawford walking about now? I was tripping for a second. I thought that was Terence Crawford in his corner. Damn, that UFC girl that's recording him is bad as fuck. An error occurred, unrecognized input format exception. What the fuck does that mean? We're gonna have to go to the backups. Bro, I can't hear shit. It's whatever. I'll watch his walkout later. We'll watch his walkout later. Is Gamrot in his corner? Imagine the scenes if fucking Gamrot was in his corner. Anytime I put my AirPods in, it just fucking lags like shit. It's actually crazy. Like, it's just the laggiest shit on the planet anytime I do it. Rate Dustin Poirier's walkout out of 10 for me, boys. I didn't even get to see it. I got hoed. I'll be real. I got hoed. Damn, now everything's going down. Fuck me, they've hit him up late. Dana White's going for the buzzer beater. Gamrot trains with Dustin, does he? How the fuck did I not know that? Mateusz Gamrot trains with Dustin? I know that Theo Vaughn's there because Theo Vaughn's a huge... He's really, really good friends with Dustin Poirier. Do you know Theo Vaughn spends every Thanksgiving with Dustin Poirier? Is that not fucking crazy? Like, they're not family or anything, but he just spends everyone with him. Where's Gamrot? I'm trying to see him in his corner. Dustin Poirier with them weak-ass shorts on, them 4 out of 10 ass shorts. Dustin Poirier looks ready, though. He looks confident. He always does look confident whenever he's fighting. I'm trying to remember what Islam Makhachev's walkout music is. I think it's just some Russian shit. What, you like the shorts? I actually don't like the shorts at all. I think that, imagine Dustin Poirier had like a card, okay? Imagine he had like a playing card and he had like diamonds all around the thing. Like not like an actual diamond, but like, you know, like the king of diamonds on his short. And he had diamonds, like the card diamonds all around the shorts. It would be sick. That would be sick. That would be way better than the fucking jungle shorts that he has. I don't know what the fuck those are. Like anything to do with the diamond, bro. Anything that has diamonds in it would be cool. I'm with Zhilei, bro. The walkout's god tier, is it? Nah. It's whatever. I'll watch it later. They're not bad, but I don't like that the flowers... But I don't like the flowers pasted in the middle of his crotch. Yeah, it's crazy. I wish it was a diamond, but these shorts are just as tough. I don't like them that much. Does Makhachev have custom shorts on? What's Islam Makhachev's nickname? Does he have a nickname? Like he doesn't. Look at that. It's floral shorts like Maxi. I didn't even like Maxi shorts that much, to be honest with you. Does he have a... Does Islam Makhachev just straight up not have a nickname? That's actually cold. He looks ready to go. Look at Khabib walking him out in his corner. That's got to be intimidating, bro. That's got to be intimidating. Islam Makhachev at the 1, Khabib at the 2, ready to go. I'm fucking a little bit nervous, boys, and I'm not even fighting. I'll be real. Islam Makhachev walking through the crowd. Him and Kebab. See, now I'm not going to be able to hear the corner either with Khabib there. Islam Makhachev looks so, like, he just looks so calm. He looks so ready, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't look nervous at all to fight. Which is so fucking, like, it's so strange that he can be that calm in that moment. Like, he legit looks like he's just like, he looks like if you walked up to him IRL, that would be the same, like, this would be the same emotion. The gloves look like shit, not gonna lie. I feel like they look weird definitely with Dustin Poirier shorts. They don't look right with Dustin Poirier shorts. You can just hear him talking to Khabib. Inshallah, inshallah. Let me see Alex Pereira staring down this motherfucker Islam Makhachev like he's meat. Like he's ready to go. Where is Alex Pereira? Is he just going? I see fucking Paulinho. Paulinho just standing there. Alex Pereira sitting down, not even looking at Islam Makhachev as he's walking out. Oh no, I see him in the back. Is that him? No, that's not him. That's some other guy. Where the fuck is Alex Pereira? Bro, that UFC girl that's doing media for them, that's like to the right of Islam Makhachev, is so fucking bad. It's unbelievable, bro. Anybody find me her IG, please. She is ridiculously good looking. Holy fuck. Top 5, and I'm talking about no 5, 4, 3, 2. Makhachev to win by KO, plus 275. Makhachev to win by submission, minus 135. We know this fight ain't going the distance. We know this fight's not going the distance. Imagine the scenes, boys. Imagine the scenes. Dustin Poirier comes out, knocks out Islam Makhachev in 15 seconds. Conor McGregor, Jose Aldo, he comes out here and flatlines him with Khabib in his corner. Boys, I'm nervous. Now that we're right here, now that the fight is right here, I'm starting to fucking like I think, I don't know, I'm having fucking last second, bro. I'm thinking about it. Could Dustin Poirier win this fight? I feel like there's a chance, bro. As like the closer that we've gotten to the fight, I feel like there's a chance Dustin Poirier wins this fight. I feel like there's a real legitimate chance. Am I going to flip my fucking prediction last second? I'm going to stay with it. I'm going to stay where I was, but just know the tides have turned in my mind. My mind has been swept in by the fucking Dustin the Diamond Poirier mind virus, and I think we could see an upset here, boys. We could see an upset. His chest looking big. You looking for that punching power? Yeah. Look at all the midgets in the background. Brandon Moreno, Merab, all the little 25ers back there. And then Merab's just small. He's not even a 25er. He's just a midget. Should have the King Herb Dean reffing. Yeah, that does. To be fair, like Herzog, Herb Dean. Like there's a lot of good refs in MMA. Dustin Poirier giving him or Khabib giving Islam the game plan before they go. I want Dustin to win so bad. I actually have a feeling that he can get it done. I have a slight feeling that he's going to do it. I don't know what it is. But like I'm starting to get that kind of fucking Islam walking with Khabib. That's aura. There's definitely going to be a cold ass photo of that of just those two together walking along. Dustin wins based on aura alone. Why are they showing Islam Makhachev? Surely Dustin Poirier is getting introduced first. Yeah, he must be. Dustin Poirier plus 440 underdog. Damn, he's a fat ass underdog. 30-8, one no contest, 5'9", 155, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Is that Florida? Coconut Creek is a fucking fire place to be from, dude. That sounds cool as shit. Where are you from? I'm from Coconut Creek. Boys, I am fucking ready for this one. This one should be a heater. This one should actually be a fucking heater. Should be good. Should be good as fuck. If I was Dustin, though, I'd be staring the shit down at Islam Makhachev. I'd be staring around the whole time. I'd be looking deep into his fucking eyes, trying to stare into his soul. Now they're introducing Islam Makhachev. To be fair, you have to give Buffer his credit for being able to pronounce Makachala correctly all the time. I always thought they were like 6 foot. Yeah, no, 55ers are small. Because I always used to think the same thing too. But 55ers are actually pretty small. Like Islam's 5'10", Dustin's 5'9". I think Charles is 5'11", maybe. I think he might be 5'10" too, though. Conor's small. Conor's like 5'8". Like most UFC fighters that are pretty much all of them that are 155 and below are small. They're like 5'10" or smaller. That's why Sean O'Malley's like an anomaly being a 135 and being 5'11". We're getting it started. Touch gloves. Oh, fuck me, bro. Fuck me, bro. I'm fucking excited. Timer's ready. Here we go. I miss the guy that used to do that. I forget his name. Bang. Here we go, boys. We are live. Round 1 has started. Dustin Poirier, Islam Makhachev. Dustin Poirier goes for a calf kick instantly, evaded by Islam Makhachev. Slow start. Dustin Poirier trying to feint out. Islam Makhachev's already feinted a shot 3 times. Dustin Poirier pulling his shorts up. We know that gives him plus 10%. Nice jab by Dustin Poirier. Lands. Ooh, Islam Makhachev stings him with a right hook immediately and shoots. This is a big thing. Can Dustin Poirier stop this first shot? No, he can't. Gets taken down by Islam Makhachev. 4 minutes here. That's a whole lot of time for Islam Makhachev to work. And Islam Makhachev's already... He's in half guard. He hasn't managed to pass his guard yet, but he's in half guard. He's looking to get in under that arm. Dustin Poirier needs to do all that he can to keep that leg trapped. If it's not looking good, boys. I'm going to be real. This is not looking good for Dustin the Diamond Poirier. Dustin Poirier is a black belt. We're going to see that black belt tested right here. We're going to see how much of a black belt he truly is tested right here. He's doing a good job of still keeping that leg trapped. But all it takes is one explosive movement from Islam Makhachev. And he has a lot of time to work here. Dustin Poirier, or Islam Makhachev, has a lot of time to work on Dustin Poirier. He's got one arm isolated. He's managing to slide that knee up, trying to get knee on belly. Oh my God, boys. Boys, this one could be done already. No, Dustin Poirier rolls out. Oh, Islam Makhachev has his back, though. Islam Makhachev has his back. Oh, body lock in. Oh, my God, he's in deep trouble here, boys. 3 minutes left in the first round. Islam Makhachev has Dustin Poirier's back. Body lock in. Dustin Poirier needs to do everything that he can to fight the hands. Fight the hands. Fight the hands. But he's just in an absolutely fucking awful spot. This is a nightmare spot for Dustin Poirier to be in this early in the fight. But the good thing is, the only good thing, if you're a fan of Dustin Poirier, is if he can survive this, if he can get out of this position, it's probably as bad of a position as you're going to be in at any point against Islam Makhachev. So if he can manage to clear this body lock, and if he can, once he clears the body lock, but he needs to, before he does anything, he needs to clear the body lock. You can see Islam Makhachev hunting for that rear naked choke. Trying to, oh, he's got one arm pinned. Boys, this is not looking good. I'm not going to lie. This is looking fucking terrible for Dustin Poirier. If you ask me what is the worst position to be against Islam Makhachev, it's Islam has your back. He has a body lock. Like, this is difficult to escape from. This is really difficult to escape from. 1 minute 38 left. That's the only good thing for Dustin Poirier. Is that there's a minute and 30 left, and Islam Makhachev really hasn't been able to set anything up. He's got one arm under the neck. Dustin Poirier's doing a good job of hand fighting, though. Doing a good job of hand fighting. Making sure that he can't get anything cleanly. Making sure that he can't set anything up. One arm under the neck. Is that other arm trapped? No, it's fine. Dustin Poirier's trying to turn towards him, but he needs to clear the body lock before he does anything else. If he doesn't clear the body lock, he can't do anything. Ooh, that body lock's not as tight anymore. Dustin Poirier, please put both your feet over. Put both your feet over his leg and ankle lock him. Ankle lock him, please. Oh, the body lock is back. 50 seconds left in this first round, though. Listen, this is as bad of a spot as you're ever going to get. Where Islam Makhachev's on your back for 3 minutes. If he can survive, this is a big win for Dustin Poirier. The other side is, it's probably a 10-8 for Islam Makhachev. Probably a 10-8. But 30 seconds left in the round. If he can just manage to hand fight, he's doing a good job here. He's doing a good job of defensively wrestling. 20 seconds left. It looks like Dustin Poirier is going to survive, and he can take a lot of confidence from that. Oh, no, that's not good. That is not good. No. 10 seconds. We're okay. There was only really one real submission attempt there. That is round one finito. Dustin Poirier survives Islam Makhachev being on his back for 3.5 minutes, which is a big, big thing for Dustin Poirier. Yes, that's probably a 10-8. I'm not going to lie to you. Probably a 10-8 for Islam Makhachev. Although he didn't throw up any submissions, really. He got to his back and he held his back, but he didn't throw up any submissions. So maybe you give it as a 10-9, but I'm probably saying 10-8 Islam Makhachev first round. But the good thing is he survived. He survived. That is the worst spot you're going to be in this entire fight. That's the worst spot. And he survived it. So shout out to him. I presume everybody... Boys, what do you think? Is that a 10-8 first round or no? 10-8 or 10-9 first round? Give me a timer back. Damn, you can see that Dustin Poirier's eye is already a little bit fucked up. He's got a cut on his left eye. 10-9, you think it was 10-9? That could came from a jab. Nice jab from Dustin Poirier that just managed to swell up Islam Makhachev's eye. But, like, that's not doing great things for your confidence. That's a submission that I literally worked on Thursday, by the way. That's what we did, was that submission. Fuck me. You could have at least told me. The clock's like 3 seconds behind, boys. Probably 3 seconds behind. 2 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds behind. 3 seconds behind. Could be a 10-8. Yeah, I think it could be as well. Islam Makhachev shoots for a takedown again. 10 seconds into the second round, shoots for a takedown. Dustin Poirier manages to escape. But now he's in. Okay. We've got some range. So Dustin Poirier defends Islam Makhachev's shot successfully. Any moment that this is on the feet is a good thing for Dustin Poirier. Any moment that it's on the feet. Maybe we see Dustin Poirier hurt him here. Dustin Poirier tries to throw a weak 1-2 just out of range. Maybe try to throw a calf kick because Islam Makhachev's pretty heavy on that lead foot. Throw that calf kick. See, where you don't want to be is in clinches. You don't want to be in a clinch with Islam Makhachev because he's so good at trips out of them. He's so good at those knees up the middle. But listen, we're a minute into the second round and Dustin Poirier is not on the ground. That's already a dub for Dustin Poirier. Already a dub. Kyler Murray said that he wants to see Dustin Poirier get it done. Kyler Murray's an NFL quarterback, if you don't know. Islam Makhachev shoots again. Goes in on a single leg. Dustin Poirier manages to escape. That's the second shot defended for Dustin Poirier. Listen, the confidence is growing. The more that when you survive 3.5 minutes on the back, when you can stuff to a Islam Makhachev shot, that's good. But we also need to start winning rounds here. We also need to start winning rounds. And if we're not winning rounds, we're in trouble. And we haven't really seen any combination punching here from Dustin Poirier. I want to see Dustin Poirier rip a little combination off. Show him there's a nice right hand over the top from Islam Makhachev. On the feet, Islam Makhachev has actually been the one that's done better work. Nice elbow from Islam too. Nice jab from Dustin Poirier. Jab right through the middle of splits Islam Makhachev's guard. 2 minutes 50 left in the second round. On the feet, Islam Makhachev's doing good work. He's doing good work on the feet. The only thing that Dustin Poirier has really managed to land of notice is the jab so far. Good stiff jab. 2 or 3 good stiff jabs. You can see that Islam Makhachev is very aware of Dustin Poirier's power, though, because anytime he comes in and he kind of bails out of it, you can see immediately he's covering up. Listen, a stand-up round for Dustin Poirier is perfect. Just to even get the confidence right, a stand-up round is perfect for him. I knew a shot was coming. I knew right after that. I was legit about to say shot's coming. Another good... Dustin Poirier does well, though, to defend the shot once more. He is pressed up against the fence by Makhachev, so he hasn't really fully evaded the shot yet, but if he can get this underhook, he should be in a good spot. He needs to get that left arm in under. Yeah, there you go. Double unders. Yeah, perfect. That's great defensive wrestling by Dustin Poirier. Now he's got Islam Makhachev pushed up against the cage. Let some body shots go from here. Yeah, let some shots go from here, Dustin. Let some uppercuts go. Let something go from there. Let a trip go. Let something go. Nice little 1-2 over the top. This has been a really, really good round for Dustin Poirier. It's been a really good round for Dustin. Nice left hook by Dustin. Or right hook by Dustin. Lands pretty clean. 1 minute left in the second round. This has been as good of a round as you could get for Dustin Poirier right now. You stuff all the shots. You managed to keep it on the feet for the entire round. The thing is, did he win this round? "45 seconds left in the second. Islam Makhachev's obviously worked a lot on the clinch because he's immediately going for the... That was a nice little right overhand by Dustin Poirier. Nice job by Dustin up the middle. Stuns Islam Makhachev a little bit. He's gone backing up a little bit. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Islam. Dustin starting to rip to the body a little bit more. Nice uppercut on the inside. Shot for Islam Makhachev. Looks to be stuffed by Dustin Poirier. No. Islam Makhachev gets the takedown. 10 seconds left in the round. Listen, that's not a bad round for Dustin Poirier. That's not a bad round for Dustin Poirier. Of all of the things that you want happening around against Islam Makhachev, 10 seconds where he gets a takedown with 10 seconds left, you keep the fight on the feet, and I'm not... He was doing good work on the feet. It was 50-50 fight on the feet. 50-50 fight on the feet. Which I don't think is bad at all. We'll take that. You'll take that if you're Dustin Poirier. 100% you take that. Islam won that round. I don't know. Close round. Real close round for me. Really close round. Because if you think about the work that Dustin Poirier was doing in the clinch, bro, I think that Dustin Poirier did a lot of great work in the clinch. Where those uppercuts in the clinch, those body shots in the clinch, like those all count. It might not be in the open striking, but I think that like it's a close round. Maybe the takedown at the end means you give it to Islam, but that's a close round. Don't get anything twisted. That's a very close round. Round 3 started. I didn't think we were going to get here. I did not think we were going to get here, so shout out to Dustin Poirier proving me wrong. Here we go. Into round 3. It's been a pretty good fight as of so far, though. The antibiotics, Islam looks weak. Maybe it's just drug-free sport actually started cooking them. Dagestani said, hey, listen, even though you're up in those fucking mountains in the middle of nowhere, we're still coming up to test your ass. We're testing your ass, bitch. Ooh, nice knee up the middle by Islam Makhachev. Stuns Dustin Poirier. Dustin looks to be a little bit hurt by that. Nice uppercut and another nice knee from Islam and an uppercut from Islam. Good start to this round 3 by Islam Makhachev. Really good start. And he manages to get the takedown too. Okay, this is not where you want to be if you're Dustin Poirier. And he's managed to squeeze his knee to the other side to take his back. Got one hook in. Got both hooks in. Okay, fuck. Yeah, he might be in trouble there. If this is such a terrible spot to be in. It's such a fucking terrible spot to be in if you're Dustin Poirier. You're not going to get rear naked choke from there. You're just straight up not. He does have one arm pinned, though, which is not good. And it's the arm that Dustin Poirier is using to support himself. Ryan J. Frederick says 2018 Islam Makhachev. See, the thing about Dustin Poirier is, though, like, we can't spend another 4 minutes on our back. We can't. So he needs to find a way to beat this body triangle and to get up from here. Because this is a fucking terrible spot to be in. Like, he's just got to fight the hands 24/7 and it's all defensive wrestling, and he's not like... He can't even really dedicate the time to try even get back up to try beat the body lock because he's so focused on the hands and not getting choked. And Islam Makhachev is just so fucking strong. No, sitting up is not the way to do it. Oh, that's not good. One arm under the neck for Islam Makhachev. Could possibly transition up here into full mount. Get an arm triangle. No, Dustin Poirier got his arm out at least. Okay, you go from back control to top mount. It's kind of like shit to piss, you know what I mean? But you'd rather someone throw piss at you than throw shit at you. And that's a fact. Oh, Dustin Poirier rolls out of it. Oh no, oh, that's an armbar. That looks to be kind of deep. No, gets out of it. Islam Makhachev transitions into... Okay, Dustin Poirier gets out of it. That's what we want to see, Dustin. Now Dustin's starting to talk his shit a little bit. Now Dustin's saying, come on. Come on, let's fucking throw a little bit. That's what we want to see, Dustin. We want to see you fucking really go after it. Throw down with him. That counter's there, Dustin. I know you've seen that same shit that I've seen. Throw that jab, feint the left hook and come in, with it after. Please, bro. It's so open, Dustin. It's so open. He's giving you the same reaction every time. See, the thing is, Dustin Poirier is not dominantly winning the exchanges on the feet, which kind of worries me a little bit. Little head kick there. That's what I want to see that. I want to see him implement kicks a little bit more, bro. I want to see him implement that a little bit more. Islam Makhachev up 15 in terms of the significant strikes. Nice job by Dustin right down the middle. Could have been a potential eye poke in there because Dustin Poirier is kind of swiping away at his eye. 40 seconds left in round 3. Listen, it's another confidence booster round for Dustin Poirier, but listen, confidence don't win you fights. Confidence don't win you fights. And right now, Islam Makhachev is up 3-0, maybe with a 10-8 in the first round. So Dustin Poirier is going to need a finish. Go there and start throwing something. Put a combination together, Dustin. You got 15 seconds. Even if he takes you down, it's not like you're going to lose the round worse. Put something together. Throw something. Really pin him up against the fence and really start to try hurt him. Throw something. Take a risk here. Take a risk here. Yeah, nice little uppercut into a right hand. There we go. Start combination punching a little bit. Did he just slap him in the dick? What the fuck? Did he just slap him in the dick after that? 3 rounds deep. Dustin Poirier is down 3-0. He's down 3-0. Okay, but he's fighting well. He's doing a good job. He's doing a good job. He's fighting well. Closer than I thought, but not really close. Listen, Dustin Poirier showed some good defensive wrestling. I think his defensive wrestling's actually been really, really good this fight. And I think that, like, to have Islam Makhachev take your back for 4 minutes, and the thing that this shows you is how does Arman Tsarukyan do against Islam Makhachev now? Because Islam's wrestling doesn't look like unbelievable here, but I suppose the camp for Arman's, like, it's apples and oranges because the camp for Arman Tsarukyan is going to be a lot different. Yeah, that knee right up the middle stung him a little bit. How did he actually clear this body lock? I didn't really see this whole. Oh yeah, Islam Makhachev transitioned to top mount, and then what happened? He backflipped off the cage, and that's some John Wick shit. It's ghillie time shit, bruh. Bring the ghillie out, Dustin. This is where we need to see it. This is where we need to see it. Bring the ghillie out. It's time, Dustin. The secret weapon needs to be unleashed. Brother, let me know when the round starts so I can start my timer. I just see them walking towards each other. Timer is 2 seconds off, boys. 2 seconds off. Round 4 started. I didn't think that we were going to get this far. I really, really didn't. Shout out DP. Gave me the idea. Start the ghillie on my cousins. What the fuck? See, the thing is, the guillotine, like, Dustin Poirier is known for it, but the guillotine's actually a really shit submission. Like, it just straight up doesn't work. And you can literally get submitted while in a guillotine. Someone can submit you while they're in a guillotine. Nice body rip by Islam Makhachev. That was a super nice little shovel hook to the body. See, this is what you want if you're Dustin Poirier, though. You want to scrap in the middle. Your best chances, listen, make this a dirty boxing fight. Make this a scrap in the middle. Good. Dustin Poirier manages to stuff the shot. There's a nice little jab out after it. Nice jab again. That jab kind of stung Islam Makhachev a little bit. The fact that Islam Makhachev can even compete on the feet with someone like Dustin Poirier, though, shows you how fucking good his how good his stand-up has actually gotten. His stand-up is really good, bro. He's got really, really impressive ass fucking stand-up. Well, listen, though, the less Islam oh, that was a nice double right hook into a left hand by Islam Makhachev. Stunned Dustin Poirier a little bit. And Islam Makhachev's guard is actually surprisingly good. If I was Dustin Poirier, oh, nice little... Now Islam Makhachev's really starting to tune him up on the feet. Really starting to tune him up on the feet. Land the shots that he needs to land. Now he goes deep in on a double leg. Deep in on a double leg, Islam Makhachev. We'll see if he can finish this one. Dustin Poirier has done a really, really good job of stuffing shots from Islam Makhachev, but once Islam Makhachev gets him down, it's 2 minutes. It's 2.5 minutes. It's back control. It's top mount. It's all the places you don't want to be if you're fucking grappling. Ooh, deep on that single leg. Can he finish it? No, he didn't finish it. That looked like it was a fucking... That looked like that shot was deep into the balls right there from fucking Islam Makhachev. Islam has his back once more. Dustin Poirier, press yourself up against the cage. Make sure you can't sneak his foot in. Make sure you can't sneak his foot in so he can get his hooks in. Two minutes left. Islam Makhachev trying to sneak that inside hook in. If he can get that hook in, Dustin Poirier's in trouble. Right now, he's pretty much in turtle. Hands up. This is in a bad spot. If he can fully stand up here, he can shake Islam Makhachev over the top of him. But Islam's probably just going to reset. Dustin, it's time to hit the fucking go button, brother. It's time to hit the go button. We need to see you start moving a little bit here, Dustin. Let me see some movement. Let me see some movement. Word to Ninja. Dustin Poirier gets out of it. Now you're on the inside. Now start to rip. Oh, shit. That's a nasty cut. Islam Makhachev's got a big cut on his forehead. I didn't even see that. That was just random. Rips to the body. Ripping him to the body. Oh, big time cut on fucking Islam Makhachev's forehead. Damn, that shit is leaking blood. Oh, nice elbow by Dustin Poirier on the inside. Hold on. Come on, Dustin, bro. You got 6 minutes here. We got some time to work. I wonder what opened up that cut. That cut just started fucking bleeding profusely. See, as soon as the problem for Dustin Poirier is that as soon as Dustin Poirier starts to shell up and starts to put his guard up, he immediately will just Islam will immediately just shoot for a double leg. And listen, this is all control time. It's how the UFC is scored. This is all control time. No matter what anybody fucking says, and like you can't take it away from them, it's how the UFC scored. These are scoring minutes for Islam Makhachev. And which probably means it's 4-0. I'm going to say, though, okay, this might be a rogue take. There is a world where this is 2-2. There is a world with damage-based scoring where this is 2-2. Because Islam Makhachev has this big fuck-off cut right on his forehead. You have all the body rips. You have the actual really, like, damage. Who did the damage in that round? Dustin Poirier. But then you have to factor in control time. You have to factor in a bunch of different shit. But that cut is fucking nasty. That cut is nasty. All I'm saying, okay, don't shoot me. But all I'm saying is that there's a world where this is 2-2. Oh, yeah, it was an elbow that cut him, too. Elbow that cut him. Right on the fucking forehead. Right on the forehead. Sliced him open. Listen, if Dustin wins this last round, what's less likely, okay? What's less likely? At the end of that Paulo Costa-Sean Strickland fight, Paulo Costa on one judge's scorecards being up 49-46. Or at the end of this third round, if Dustin Poirier wins this round, Dustin Poirier being up 3-2. All I'm saying is there's a chance. There's a chance. That cut, he ain't stopped shit on that cut. That cut is leaking. Leaking blood already, bro. That bitch is gonna need stitches. Dustin Poirier, come on. See an open. We can see the openings here. 5 minutes left. Shit, let me do timer. My bad. I was locked in for this one, boys. 4. I don't even care if it's a robbery. I need to hear and new today. And then, bro, imagine the fucking tears on Twitter, bro. The tears on Twitter would be Hall of Fame. Islam Makhachev deep in on a single leg? Dustin Poirier manages to stuff it. The thing is, we haven't seen Islam Makhachev's wrestling actually be that good. Islam Makhachev's wrestling has been pretty poor this fight. Stand-ups look good, but his wrestling hasn't looked great. And Dustin Poirier is doing some good work on the inside, on the clinch, shoves him off. 4 minutes for Dustin Poirier to go here. Hit the go button. This is what we need to see. 4 minutes left for your retirement. 4 minutes left for your UFC legacy. You're right about Islam Makhachev definitely not looking as strong though. He does not look strong. Like Dustin Poirier is just able to push him off and shove him off. And it definitely hasn't been a convincing performance from Islam Makhachev. Did Dustin Poirier just go, fuck off me, bitch? Come on, Dustin. Let the hands go a little bit. Let the hands go a little bit. Oh, nice 1-2. Cracks Islam Makhachev over the top. That was a nice little 1-2. Islam looks to be a little bit stunned on his back foot. Islam shoots in on a single leg again. Converts off that single leg. Can't hold him down though. Looks like he's going to finish it. Transitions to another single leg on the other leg. He's got that leg trapped. He needs to pull it out in front of him. Yeah. Oh, Dustin Poirier in a guillotine. Oh my God, if Islam Makhachev finishes Dustin Poirier with his own move. No. It's not deep. It's not deep. It's not deep. It's okay, boys. It's okay. Alarms are off. Alarms are off. 2 minutes 30 left in this. Islam Makhachev dominating most of the fight. But there's a world where Dustin Poirier is winning the fight. Ooh, that guillotine's tied. It's over. Islam Makhachev defeats Dustin Poirier via finish. Guillotines him. Damn. The UFC security come in and immediately pull all of Islam Makhachev's crew. Damn, was that guy just a fan that jumps in and hugged him? The fuck? Was that someone from Islam Makhachev's actual team? Or was that just a random fan that just ran in there? What the fuck? Islam Makhachev gets it done in the 5th round. I didn't think it was going to get done in the 5th round. You can see DC's fucking pissed, bro. DC looks pissed. Lafayette's very own. Does he retire? How'd you know Islam Makhachev was on antibiotics? And see, the thing is, like, with staff and all that other shit, bro, it's like, everybody when they go into a fight has shit that's wrong with them. I promise you, there's not one single fighter that goes into a fight and doesn't have something that's wrong with them. They all will. So this is just the same as anything else, really, in combat sports and mixed martial arts. If you're fighting, if you go through a whole 12-week fight camp, you're gonna end up with injuries. Islam Makhachev did really, really well, though. Good dominant performance. It'll be interesting to see what the scorecards look like. If it comes out after that Islam Makhachev did have staff and he still looked that good, hold on a minute now. Hold on a minute now. Look good in that fight. Islam Makhachev, I'm going to stay around just to see if Dustin Poirier retires. I feel like if he retires, that's something good to see, even though I can't even hear what his retirement speech will be, but I'm sure I'll hear it later. But Islam Makhachev gets another defense on the belt. What does he have? 3 defenses now? We have what? Volkanovski, and Dustin Poirier. So yeah, 3 defenses. I wonder if he's going to get the diamond on the belt like he asked for. That would be sick. Let me see this final transition. I didn't even really see it. Gets the guillotine. I thought the guillotine was over here when he got his leg over him. But yeah, finishes it from here. I thought the pressure was pretty much gone, but he must have a fucking unhuman squeeze, bro. He must have a fucking inhumane squeeze. To finish him from there, Oh, it wasn't a random fan that jumped in. It was Usman Nurmagomedov, bro. Usman Nurmagomedov jumped over the fence and fucking went in there to congratulate him. That makes sense. Okay. I was thinking, who the fuck just jumped over the fence, bro? Some random ass fan just jumped over the fence. No, one of his teammates jumped over the fence. The security guard was quick as fuck that we yanked him up, pulled him out of there. Ilya brutally KOs Islam. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I'm interested. What do you think, boys? Does Dustin retire or no? What do we think? Dustin Poirier retiring? Is he retiring or no? Islam Makhachev via round 5 submission. Round 5 submission is not what I would have predicted. I would not have predicted round 5 submission. Dead ass. Can you let Dustin Poirier go first so I can hear if he's retiring? Because I know Joe Rogan's going to want to talk to him. It depends. If they give Dustin Poirier, well, they probably will give him an interview anyway, but going over to shake the other guy's hands. Today I learned that Dustin is a warrior and Volk is a monster. Bro, Volk, when you go back and think about Volk in that first fight on a full camp, fuck me, is he good, bro. I think he retires. I'm saying the same thing. I'm gonna predict Dustin Poirier retires. He's tied for the most successful title defenses UFC lightweight history now. BJ Penn, Benson Henderson, and Khabib Nurmagomedov. It's funny that Benson Henderson just doesn't really get talked about like that when he is tied for the most defenses ever. Ever. Who won, Islam or Dustin? Islam Makhachev won via round 5 submission. Pretty dominant performance from Islam. I had him up probably 4-0 on the scorecards. This really makes me nervous for when Arman fights Islam. Bro, that's going to be a banger. That's going to be a banger. I want Islam Makhachev to win that fight because I don't like Arman Tsarukyan. To be fair, I don't dislike Arman Tsarukyan that much anymore. I wonder where Usman Nurmagomedov is now. Like, did they just chuck him out the fucking building? Because they can't ban him. They can't ban him from the UFC building. He's probably going to be in the UFC in a few years. He wants a super fight. What he said that did he say he wants double champ? Did he say he wants to go up and fight Leon Edwards? What did he say? 175? 170? Did he actually say that? Confirmation, boys. Did he say that he wants to go up to 170? Dustin is with Gustafsson, one of the greatest fighters to ever win a belt. Yeah. Did he actually say that he wants to go up? Him against Leon would be a fucking banger. I think that the UFC are going to tell him to defend against Arman, and if he defends against Arman, they'll say, yeah, you can do it then. If you defend against Arman, you can go up and take your shot at that 170-pound strap. With Arman on the wrestling, the wrestling cancels out and Islam beats him on the feet. With what we just saw from Islam in the wrestling, though, the wrestling might not cancel out. Arman's wrestling might be better. Because you can't forget that Islam Makhachev was 27 years old and Arman Tsarukyan was 22 when they fought first. When they fought first, Islam was 27, Arman was 22. Like, that is a huge gap. Is he retiring, boys? I can't hear it. Anybody know what's he saying in his post-fight speech? He's just talking about how, like, he appreciates all the UFC fans and all that shit. Did he say he was going to retire? I think Islam still wins by decision. Yeah, it's a close fight. I'm not sure who wins that fight. I'd have to fucking rethink it again. But I think that's the fight that's next. Thanking the fam sitting courtside or ringside. Why do I keep saying courtside? Dustin Poirier's mom looks fucking pissed. Looks pissed that he lost. Surely she'd be like, you did a great job. He's undecided on if he's going to retire or not. Which probably means no. They're probably going to get one more. His daughter's crying and shit. Islam Makhachev, you've made 2 daughters cry now. You're a terrible person. You're going to hell. Volk's daughter and now Dustin's daughter. When does this end? When does Islam Makhachev's assault on children end? It was a good fight, though. That was a great card. That was a great card, boys. I was super happy with that card. He's talking like he's retiring, kind of, but it's still undecided. I suppose he'll probably take some time to think about it. He's probably going to take one more fight that's winnable and then retire after that. When do we get scorecards? You get scorecards pretty fast. If you look up hashtag UFC 302, I presume that they'll be out soon. Donald Trump and Khabib chopping it up. Donald Trump convinced Khabib to come back. Tell Khabib to come back. Whisper in his ear. Whisper in his ear. Tell him that he can hide from Russia over here if he fights. Bro, that cut is nasty on fucking Islam Makhachev. UFC 302. I'm going to look up scorecards after that. See if we can get anything. Okay, here we go. Official scorecards already. Look at the boy. I'm on this shit fast. Ooh, these scorecards were close, you know. It would have been split decision if it went to the... If in the last round, Islam Makhachev, if Dustin Poirier won the 5th round, it would have went split decision. I told you, boys. I told you. There's a world where that was 2-2. There's a world where that shit was 2-2. Those scorecards are interesting. He gave Islam 2 and 4. Islam won 4 here. And Islam won 2 here. So these scorecards were a little bit all over the place, to be honest. A little bit all over the place. I think that 2-2 is a little bit crazy, but 3-1's not crazy at all. Probably would have scored it as 3-1 myself. Seeing your dad get choked out's got to be some type of fucking trauma, right? That's got to lead to something in the future. 2-2, bro. That 2-2 scorecard. That 2-2 scorecard was a little bit crazy, but I'm telling you, boys. I'm telling you, it wasn't crazy that fight ended up as 2-2. Trump-Russian connection confirmed. No way, Dustin Poirier, Armin, and Gamrot are all from the same camp, are they? 3-1, sure, that was a nasty cut, but 2-2 is crazy. It is kind of crazy. Who the fuck is shaking hands with all these boys? Leon beats Islam. I'd be inclined to agree. I think I'd pick Leon Edwards against Islam Makhachev. Real close fight. Let's pick him. That's a banger too, bro. I'd love to see that fight. And you know what the other question is? If Leon Edwards beats Islam Makhachev, where does he rank all time? Where does Leon Edwards rank all time if he beats Islam Makhachev at 170? And where does Islam Makhachev rank all time if he beats Leon Edwards? Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. We might have to have some uncomfortable conversations. He's not the GOAT. Hold on. Whoa. GOAT is crazy. He's probably not top 3 or top 5, even if he wins those. But he's up there pretty far. He's probably top 10. But hold on on the GOAT conversation, brother. Hold on, throwing him up there and GOAT. Okay, GOAT of welterweight. Okay, makes sense. I thought you were saying Islam Makhachev is the GOAT if he beats. I thought you were saying that Islam Makhachev's the GOAT in general if he beats Leon Edwards. You do a video on who you think could get up to GOAT if you haven't. Have I done that? I know I've done a video of. Like what each UFC contender, or what is it? How hard it is to get the GOAT status at each division. And I know Lucas Tracy does a lot of videos about how guys can get to GOAT status in their division, so I'm not just going to take his video. But I could definitely do it. GOAT of welterweight has to be GSP. What are you on about? But think about it. If Leon defends against Bilal, and then he defends against Islam Makhachev, pound for pound number 1. If he beats Islam Makhachev, he's pound for pound number 1. Now hold on a minute. That would mean that he has 1 defense, 2 defense, 3 defense, 4 defenses, and is pound for pound number 1. There's a question, bro. There's a question. There's questions to be asked. There's questions to be asked about, does he rank over Usman all time with that? I don't think he ranks over GSP all time yet with that resume, but... And then Islam Makhachev. If Islam goes up and beats Leon, is he top 10 all time? Feel like he could be top 10 all time. I do agree that Islam needs to fight Arman first, though. Arman Islam is the fight to make. What's good, Conor? Usman had harder competition? I disagree. I think the fights Leon had were definitely harder. Colby, like, okay, in this mythical scenario where he beats these guys, Bilal, Usman twice, Bilal, Colby, and Islam Makhachev is harder than Jorge Masvidal, Colby. Who else was there? Tyron Woodley. Who else did he defend against? Gilbert? Yeah, Gilbert, right? Gilbert, he defended against Gilbert. Arman, Islam, and Leon, Bilal, then Islam, Leon. And Leon, Bilal, then Islam, Leon. Well, what are you talking about? I just got back. We're talking about this scenario where if Islam Makhachev beats Leon Edwards, where does he rank all time? And if Leon beats Islam, where does he rank all time at welterweight? Because I think they're different conversations. Boys, we've got some good UFC fights coming up. Cannonier Imamov is next week. I'm not sure how the watch party's going to work for that because my sister's doing exams. But I'll try my best to have a watch party for that. I'm not sure. I need to negotiate some things. But then, obviously, all the fights after that will obviously have watch parties for. Be honest, El Matador beats Islam? No, he does not. I'm sorry. When's the Saudi card? The Saudi card is the 22nd in June. Who's winning, Leon versus Shavkat? That's a close fight, bro. That's a close-ass fight. Leon Shavkat, bro, 170 is fucking popping. 170 is actually popping. You've got JDM Shavkat, which is probably going to happen next. You've got Leon Bilal. You've got Leon against Shavkat or JDM. You've got Ian Gary against MVP. Then you've got Ian Gary against probably the loser of JDM and Shavkat. Then you have Islam against Leon. You've got fucking so many people thrown into that match. 170 is the best division in the UFC right now. Now, Islam should fight Arman and then the winner of Max versus Ilya because 45 is no top contender. Islam should fight Arman and then the winner of Max versus Ilya. I think if Islam beats Arman, he's done his time. He's already defended twice against the 45 that's coming up. He should get his shot at double champ. He should get his shot as double champ. Because realistically, what has Ilya done to deserve a shot at double champ over Islam Makhachev in that scenario? I don't think he's done it. God, Islam is so good. Yeah, he's good as fuck. Pound for pound number 1 for a reason, bro. The guy's a dog. Although I will say that Islam Makhachev's stock, in my mind, has gone down after that fight. No, actually, that's actually unfair. But Islam Makhachev's stock has definitely not risen in my eyes after that fight. I don't think he's risen in that fight. Islam just confirmed he had staff. Where did he confirm that? Because Leon has so many contenders. He must still be in the fucking medical room. He's just in the medical room just talking to the doctors like, yeah, I'd staff the whole time. And they're just like, damn it, how did we not find out? It was only very, very apparent in every photo. Thoughts as judges, I watched the main card. I watched only the main card, but commentators said they were horrible. There was probably the worst scorecard we've seen this year. And that's not even like hyperbole of like, oh my God, whatever. But it was probably the worst scorecard we've seen this year where they had Paulo Costa beating Sean Strickland. Probably the worst scorecard we've seen this year. But I'd need to see the different judges, like who's scoring what. Because I think that if the same judge scored Dustin Poirier Islam and the, whatchamacallit? What am I trying to say? If the same judge scored Dustin Poirier Islam and the Sean Strickland Paulo Costa fight that way, Napata needs to go. Give him the sack immediately. Give him the sack right away. But apart from that, I didn't think they were terrible. I think they were terrible. If Max beats Ilya, then he gets double champ shot. I think that's probably a more likely scenario, is Max beats Ilya and then he gets a double champ. I really do. We see now that Khabib is more superior than Islam on Dustin fight. Khabib is on another level on Dustin fight. Yeah, but it's all matchups and shit like that too. Like, how would Khabib have done against Charles Oliveira? Would Khabib have done as well against Charles Oliveira? Who knows? Thoughts on Zaleski? I didn't think he performed very well against Randy Brown. And he needs to know when to tap. If he learned when to tap, it might have been a little bit better. Because fuck me, when his arm got snapped, bro. Oh, nasty shit. Nasty shit. He literally outstruck Dustin Poirier comfortably. No, I didn't outstrike him. Like, he was good on his feet, but it was 50-50 on the feet. It wasn't like he smoked him on the feet. Oliveira definitely would give Khabib his hardest competition. Yeah, I agree. I just wish we could see Islam against Khabib, bro. That fight would be so fucking fun. Islam against Khabib. That would be such a banger fight. Anyway, it is 6:30 in the morning. I appreciate all the boys tuning in. I appreciate you all showing love. I will have a UFC 302 recap up tomorrow morning, or like today morning for me. So I'll catch all you boys then. Make sure to like, sub, all that YouTube shit. What's good, Najee? Yeah, I love the card. But yeah, I will. I'll catch all you boys tomorrow. Peace, love. Have a good night, morning, day, whatever. Peace.